All right, let's get this started, everybody. Good evening, everybody. And I have a tribute to a certain someone who's having to fight for his life. Okay? What's up, YouTube? There you go. A shout out to our boy, Mediocre Territorial and Reviews, Long Island boy, fighting from cancer right now. The favorite among guys like me. Shout out to the beautiful Tiffany Heather, all those beautiful sisters he had on his show 2 years ago at the start of his program. 250,000 strong supports that young man. I just want to say this, MTR, from everybody in the Mace Taggart Experience family. Love you. I love you, my New York brother, Long Island brother, and I'm praying for you. You know, I have my own hangups, but this is not about me. It's about you, brother. So, one love to you, man. And we're all praying for you. So, big shout out to Mediocre Territorial and Reviews. Great young man. Appreciate you, my brother. Onezies in the building. What's up, Juan? You at the game right now? Sixers home opener against Brooklyn? Nice. Nice. Nice, man. How's the festivities going in Philadelphia? Nice, man. Appreciate it. Be back in a quick minute, everybody. Give me a minute. I am back. Little Rock. What's up, buddy? Sheila E. in the building. The queen herself. Don Philly in the building. I see you. I'm about to introduce you right now. And of course, one of my main people in these Manosphere streets. It wouldn't be this show without the great SKC. What's up, everybody? Evening to people in the sky, evening to people on Twitch. Sunday, I will be on Instagram too, beginning Sunday. I'm going to let people come up in a few minutes. Before I do, I'm going to introduce all of you. I'm going to say hello to all of you right now in these YouTube streets. Everybody say a prayer for MTR, who is going through his battle with cancer right now. So sad with him, what he's going through. Sounds a little better. He said things are getting a little better. You could tell in the young man's voice, and you can't blame him from this, folks. He's scared. I mean, he's scared. You can't blame him for being scared. And I remember they first told me about my kidney a decade ago. I put on a brave face, but I was scared too. You know, so I did the introduction tonight of this program dedicated to him, the way he does it. And he's good people, man. He has a lot of haters, though. Some of the things, platform concept creators, but you would know there's some awful things towards him. And I think that's a lot out of jealousy. But when you start your show 2 years ago with some of the most finest women you've ever laid your eyes on, his ratings, his subscribes blew up immediately. That's the way you do it. Sheila E. in the building. I'm going to do Sheila E. again. Oh, no mistake. Goes. I'm saying what's up to everybody right now. Go. Yeah, apologize for that, darling. She's doing a hell of a job. Go subscribe to her new platform, which is Electric. Philly. Philadelphia is in the building along with Juan Z's. Juan Z's is at the Net Brooklyn game tonight. This is for you, Don Philly. Always a pleasure having you in here. Not a problem, baby. Not a problem. I mean, we support each other. We're in the same family, and we support family. Couldn't be us without DJ Cooler. A couple of our good friends. Shout out to the beautiful beach. And a group of women who are very mad at me. I don't understand why. But still, I have nothing but love for these ladies. Shout out to the TMHC ladies. Seem to forget who is a nice supporter of this. I don't discriminate. I supports me. That's the honest truth. I have no bias. What me? Trust me. I have been ostracized my entire life. Oh, I'm cool. That's what I'm made of. SKC's in the building. See my brother. Wonder who won that debate last night. It's him and Ramir Amir. Shout out to great Ramir Amir. And definitely shout out to this man. So I'm gonna get into it right now, then I'm gonna let everybody up. And look no further than what the Miami Heat did last night. You talk about messages. I watched that whole game down in South Beach last night. And I can tell you, Miami and Milwaukee has become a very nasty rivalry in the NBA. And I picked the Miami Heat to go to the finals this year against Golden State. And the one thing about the Heat I do like about them, they're structured from top to bottom. They sent Miami the loudest, they sent Milwaukee as loud of salvos with phasers, full-time torpedoes last night than an NBA team can send one. And Milwaukee didn't know what hit them. And then they remembered who they played the last 2 years in the playoffs. And now the Milwaukee Buck party is over. They know that if there's one team that is going to hunt them down, it's going to be the Miami Heat. And they let Milwaukee know that last night. You started seeing the chirping late in the third quarter on. It started with Bam and Jimmy Butler staring at the Milwaukee bench. And then Connington and Tyler Hero went at it. And I don't think I know. The partying for the Milwaukee Bucks is over. And now the Milwaukee Bucks are beginning to realize that there is a team that wants what they have. You know, the Brooklyns, the Lakers, they already got in their minds their ring finger side. They're both going to be in for a rude disappointment in May, both of them. And then the bandwagon ignorant fans going to be crying again. But you guess who's going to be smiling? You guessed it. The white sports fan, the card collectors. I tell you, Steph Curry makes it back to, and I think they will make it back to the NBA Finals. America's going to watch. ABC's ratings are going to be sky high. Last year, the playoffs did great, but the finals took a little hit. It took a hit. This year, I promise you, with Golden State there, the rating is going to go through the roof. And the reason why Steph Curry is more revered, and I'm going to kill the Lakers in a minute, by the way, because something happened yesterday that was absolutely ridiculous. And one particular player who should have been on the 75th anniversary team was left off. And I'm going to tell you about that in a minute. I'll get back to the bullshit, which was that list. Okay? I'll get to that in a minute. That's why I'm going to kill the Lakers. You can put 2 and 2 together. So I'm looking at the Miami Heat last night, and I saw a franchise that is highly motivated to get that chip. And the way the NBA is now, your type of teams like Milwaukee, like Philly, not Philly, excuse me. I'll get to Philadelphia in a few. Teams like the Brooklyn Nets, the Lakers. I know when the Lakers made their moves, and guys like Blake Griffin, what's our boy? Who I'm gonna talk about in just a second. Klay Thompson, a couple of other players was laughing at them. And on Tuesday night, you saw why they were laughing at them. It was very nice of the Golden State Warriors to introduce the young bench players before they introduced Steph Curry. That was very, very nice of their fans last night to give those kids a standing ovation, because they ran the Lakers off the court in the fourth quarter. And the Lakers didn't know what hit them. You had Russell Westbrook befuddled. LeBron going, here we go again. Same old bullshit. And what you saw that night was a hungry dynasty who want to be back on top again. And they got the horses. Clay can play right now, folks. He really can. But they want to get him into game conditioning. I think it's a very smart move by the Warrior organization because they love Clay. Clay loves them. Curry got reinforcements now. And look at them. Golden State, unless massive injury happens, they, to me, could come out comfortably out of the Western Conference without problem. And you could just look at Golden State and tell they got the eye of the tiger back. They got their whole group back. Clay is back. It is getting him ready. He'll be ready right after New Year's, they said. It's going to let him get, they're going to give him 3 months of conditioning. I think that's a smart move by the Warriors. Very smart move. I'll do it the right way. It wouldn't be me if I didn't do this for my buddy in the room. One of my favorite guys, one of my biggest supporters. Who else? But PBH. Peanut Butter Hero. What's up, buddy? Mom said, who's this guy, Peanut Butter Hero? She was watching the show the other night from my house. And I said, Mommy, I knew him from being in a certain group of beautiful sisters and brothers, Mansfield. And she said, you told him and all your supporters that she wishes everybody well. Mom is, I told you her story, that Mom's dealing with stomach cancer. And sometimes when she's too tired, I'd say, just come over here, because she lives 10 minutes from me. I said, come over here and stay. I'll take care of you. I know what you like. Mom is watching tonight. Appreciate Mom. Donald's talking about the Suns. Let me put this up. It's not that. I mean, they had Barkley, Kenny Smith last night late. Kenny Smith believes Utah will win the West outright. That's a bold statement. Right, he said that last night. I don't see it. Barkley says something about Atlanta and Phoenix. I'll get to that later. Phoenix, I think he was a little too hard on. Atlanta, I think he was very hard on. Okay. As far as Phoenix goes, I think not extending Ayton is a bad sign. That was a bad sign. Because now what's going to end up happening is if Ayton, thank you, Mike, if Ayton plays under par, fans are going to tell him, well, you didn't give him an extension. You're welcome, Celia. I love you, baby. Fans are going to say you didn't give him an extension. And they wouldn't expect to sign him if he plays under par. You get it? But if he plays well, then they can, give him the extra year. Or Ayton can say, you know what? I went out of here. You didn't believe in me. Those playoffs he had last year, I mean, really had a series against Jokic. Came alive against Jokic. So, this is for you, Mike. I wasn't going to talk about this, but since you're here, I was going to kill him later tonight. I'll just give the audience a little taste what's going to happen later on tonight. Our good buddy Damian Lillard is at it again. And this time, he says that He's going to ride with Chauncey Billups. What does that do to the fan base? It's going to get them riled up again tomorrow night when they host Phoenix. Because Dame first said he wasn't associated with Chauncey Billups when supposedly the GM threw him under the bus. Now he's saying he's going to ride with Chauncey Billups. You know what's going to happen, Mike? And Portland fans, when you're 30-52 in the last 10 games of the season, and your playoff dreams are long obliterated, we're going to see if Damian Lillard really believes in loyalty. Because you better believe that the fan base don't like Billups to begin with. He's going to get a lot of the brunt of the heat. As Peanut Butter Hero said, good evening, King. Salute to Commandante Lou of the Crypto Gang. I know those guys are feeling themselves now. The everything's coming through for them. Good for them. You know what I'm saying? So the Crypto Boys are at it again. I'm working on getting Aaron Ferris here next week. And if I can, he's the leader of the Passport Gang, you know, the Passport Bros. And I told him, I was up on his platform the other day. I told him I'm so proud of him and what he has done for brothers who need to get the hell out of the matrix. And he's doing a great job. I'm gonna try and get him up here next week. Anyway, back to the NBA. I just did the Heat and the Bucks. That's gonna be nasty as the season goes on between those two. And I'll tell you, the beautiful thing about the NBA now is that you're getting stories better and better. Because remember, the NBA is an ignorant fan sport. And what does that mean? They only like the players with the name in the back of the jersey. Tell you this, Taylor Rooks, bro. She looks a lot better with braids, I tell you. Just saying. Just saying. Know me, I could care less about else right now. As far as the Warriors go, they was up big on the Clippers. Clippers made it a game to the end. But I think what people are beginning to realize with the Clips, then you're not going to really know about them with Kawhi gets. So everybody else, who knows? Warriors rolling. We know that. Golden State, no surprise, off to a roaring start. They're motivated. They want their belts back. And they have to go through Milwaukee to get it, or whoever comes out of the East to get it, they'll get it. That's the way they're looking at it, right? You know, Warriors and Heat. That's why I'm picking finals. That'll be a fascinating fight. And the Heat. It'll be a good one. Defense against offense. Ace, what are your thoughts on the possibility if John Wall gets bought out by Houston? John Wall gets hurt too much, man. You want damaged goods? Really want damaged goods? I mean, don't you have this guy already? A kid from the DC area used to be. Don't you have Oladipo already? Isn't he damaged goods? You know, Kyle Lowry. A lot of people didn't make much of that signing. Looks like that signing is so far so good. Yeah, that's him. You guys like damaged goods, so go get John Wall. He'll give you 15 games and then put. Know what I'm saying? So Golden State looking good. What's going to turn into a fascinating rivalry, but people don't realize it, but I did. Bucks and Heat all year long. Now let me get to the 75th anniversary team. Bullshit. Oh boy. Our good buddy Klay Thompson's at it again, but this time he has a case. How the hell is Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook on the all 75th anniversary team? That's bullshit. One is damaged goods, the other one's out of control. LeBron had to shut that shit down with him during the game Tuesday night. Told him, ain't running through this shit like you did in Oklahoma City. Not on my ship. And Russell Westbrook was taken aback by his body language. He only scored 5 points. I see you, my brother. Miami in the building. What's up? What's up, bro? Good to see you. How the hell is dope? And you can throw in Carmelo Anthony in this too. Choose to. That's right. Watched that game last night. Just finished talking about it. How the hell is Carmelo there too? Think about it. And you got Bob Lanier left off, Jack Sikma, Bobby Dandridge. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Dennis Johnson? Really? But yet you're putting on. First of all, if Russell Westbrook was still playing for the Washington Wizards, he would not be on this team. Now, all year long, you're going to be hearing the announcers. Well, they got 4 guys from the 75th anniversary team. Now you giving Golden State more fuel to the fire to whip your ass because their boy Klay didn't make it. I mean, NBA, how stupid are you? This is why the new crowd wants the ignorant fan out of the sport. You're not going to get that up here. You're going to get that on Patreon. And to the new fan, that's for the bill for nicer. For the new NBA guy, white suburban, middle American, that guy is saying, "Oh, why Klay is not there?" Yeah. Klay's not there. Gotta be fucking kidding me. NBA. Got to be fucking kidding me. You're at it again with the same bullshit theatrics that you always do. Remember a couple of years ago they did some bullshit commercials. Remember, the NBA fans stupid. That's the one thing about them that they know. They're an ignorant group of people. Anyway, let me get to the point. They did a commercial with Serge Ibaka, and they said that Kevin Durant knew him in high school. And Chris Webber said, "You just can't make this up about the NBA marketing. You just cannot make it up. Can't. They outdo themselves in buffoonery. No one does it better than the NBA. And the ignorant fan base. And you know me, I love picking on the NBA. I love picking on their fans. Some of the dumbest people you would come across. That's why I said on other channels I take a peek at, they do nothing but nigger sport. I had sheep we hear up here trying to give me pushback. Oh, they do what is happening. I said, what the fuck you think I do in here? The difference is I'm not talking about what most these niggas like to talk about. And then when Triple Black was up here and he was trying to argue with me about Jason Williams from Duke, Jay Williams, that the guy averaged 20 points a game. Maybe I blew that up and then I went at him. And the reason why I went at him and game show hosts, because these guys were talking over me on my platform about Game 7, and I had to set some order in here. You gotta be fucking kidding me! And I said Blake Griffin fouling out changed that whole game. And then when Philly and Atlanta, I was promoting that for the next night, Game 7. No one cares. That's what they both said. That's okay. I'll get your ass back. But the fans, the supporters, the family members did that for me. Next night, standing ovation in this room, standing room only in the chat, people in the sky hit it, supporting me, watching Game 7. And this is why the NBA is going to make a lot of changes, especially Madison Avenue. And the one thing they got on their side, Bron's getting old. So this will be a smooth transition for them. They would like to see Ben Simmons go somewhere. The sooner the better. So they can market him. You know what I'm saying? Sixers are winning. Juan Z's at the game. You know what I'm saying? If you're not getting the trend, but connecting dots where I'm going with this, the NBA do fans feel comfortable with certain player groups, and they've shown it. It was no accident that their playoff ratings went up when you had Atlanta against Philly, Atlanta against Milwaukee, Phoenix against Denver, Phoenix against the Clippers. You know why? I'll tell you why. The new stars that the NBA has on their hands are very likable guys. Trae Young, good kid, cocky, but good kid. Ben Simmons is an asshole. You could package him and throw him in the river somewhere. Let's get rid of him. Depends on who you get back. Giannis is a dream for them. It's a dream. Dream for the NBA. And like Adam Silver said in the press conference before Game 4, Giannis makes Milwaukee global in the discussion with a big Kool-Aid smile on his face. And I think it's going to be good for Milwaukee that now they know that Miami's coming for them. I'll tell you right now, Brooklyn, Philadelphia, unless you make a trade, Barkley, I'll get to Barkley in a minute about Philadelphia. He said exactly what I've been telling you all this time. Matter of fact, let me get to it right now. Charles Barkley last night on TNT said something that I'll lead up to it. First of all, about the Atlanta Hawks. He said they were very, very lucky to get to where they did. And he blames his 76ers, as he was calling it last night, that they choked. You can say that. That's true. You ain't going to get an argument from me. They did. You don't blow 19 points leads and then the next night blow a 26-point lead at home. It's impossible, but Philadelphia did it. No confidence in number 25. Okay? That happened in front of everybody's eyes. As far as Phoenix goes, he brought up some scenarios, which is, you could say, is true. And you know, when he said, yeah, Phoenix got lucky. You know, some of the breaks they got. And I think that was a little unfair. And I hate to tell Charles Barkley this, but at least he picked the right team this time around. What's up, Calvin? Welcome back to the building, my brother. I was off last night if you guys were looking for me. I was not doing Cleveland and Denver. And I'll be off Monday night. Tuesday, you got yourself a gift. Blessing to my family. I will have a double header and maybe a triple header on Tuesday. 7 o'clock Tuesday morning, I'll be on the air. 7:05 Eastern. People going to work, you'll hear me. We'll break down the NFL. We'll break down the NBA. We'll preview the World Series. All of that on Tuesday. On your way to work, everybody. And I'll be back in the evening to do like I usually do. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Aunt T in the building. Calvin Rogers in the building. Mr. Miami in the building. He's getting ready to watch his SmackDown, which starts in less than 3 minutes. Red Sox, this is their last stand as the Astros have showed you why they're champions. Coming back from 2 blowouts. Good for Houston. Gotta be fair in all this. But let me get back to Charles Barkley. And then it came to his beloved Philadelphia 70. You damn right there's a lot of snubs on that 75th anniversary team. I'm going to kill them in a second again because we all know it's bullshit. It's because they wear the purple and gold. And there's no, I don't want to hear from none of these fucking Laker fans who's going to tell me that those scrubs that they put in is better than Klay Thompson. They're out of their fucking minds if they come out of their mouths and say that. Klay Thompson on one leg is better than Westbrook, street clothes. And, you know, Carmelo, you can make a case, but Klay is better. Yeah, it's a popularity contest. Yeah, it is. That's why you can't take the NBA seriously. The NBA is such a fucking joke, folks, that when you look at the sport in reality, it was so refreshing not to see the bandwagon fans there for the rest of the way. And the new fans support Giannis. They saw what he did. He took a franchise by himself and won a title. That's something that the two clowns, one in Brooklyn, one in Los Angeles, can never do. And will never will do it. Okay. Back to that, since Aunt T brought it up. Yes, it's a popularity contest. The NBA tried its best, but NBA seemed to forget they had a lot of great players in the sport. That's better than the clowns you see today. Okay? Reggie Miller, I think in his mind thought it was bullshit. And he was shocked he made it. He showed that last night on live television. He couldn't believe he made it. He won't say why he couldn't believe it, but I think he knows that it's a popularity contest. It's bullshit. In WNBA, no one cares about the 25 best you know what you are. No one cares about your list. Even though I have to admit, Cynthia Cooper's been making the rounds lately. She looks absolutely terrific. Was one of my favorites for more than just her talent. And yes, I felt I was one of those who felt it was a mistake. But she said she was better than MJ back then. And she got a lot of death threats, which wasn't fair to her. She was feeling herself. She was the best female player on the planet. She made America, well, America doesn't care, but they made the UConn fan base that Rebecca Lobo wasn't on her level. That was a good job by her. Okay? Like back to I was saying, back to this bullshit 75th anniversary. You can't make it up with. And this is why old guys like me love baseball so much, because baseball got it right. No one cares. The Ken Griffey crowd back then got a rude awakening by the baseball fans. They were complaining, like the bandwagon fans in the NBA, that Ken Griffey was better than Willie Mays, and they shot them down completely. That starting outfield is better than none. I would have put Clemente over Roof. But Clemente, of course, made the team. And the greatest starting lineup of all time, I had no problems with. I think a lot of people did. And I love Johnny Bench. You know that. Johnny Bench, to me, is one of the three greatest players who ever put on a pair of cleats in the game of baseball. I'm a big Johnny Bench fan. Yo, Romy, what's up, my nigga? Yo, what's up, Romy? What's up? What's up, dog? My nigga. Yeah, I'll get to that manosphere shit later tonight. Okay. You discussed it when she was on Little Big Nate. I'll see you Monday, man. You have a great weekend, man. And I'll definitely be on your platform, man. Great job today about the old man, what would you call these guys? The Boulay Club get together in a couple of weeks in Atlanta. Great job, man. Love you, man. Jerome Whiteside, one of my biggest supporters. Disgusted is not good. Disgusted with Mahogany? Okay. I'll let her know. Yo, Auntie, you guys see it, man. That shit was funny what Jerome did today about that. But shout out to all my brothers in here who are Manosphere. Oh, that shit was funny. What Jerome did today. Oh, Romy was great. Back to the NBA. They blew it again, and guys, don't take that bullshit what they do about this 75th anniversary team seriously, or anything they do. We don't. Dolph Slowfield's in the building. Dolph is in the building. And T's in the building. Sheila E's back. You know what I like about these streets? Besides laying low in the streets. Oh man. Is back. You hear a lot of shit going on. And it's fascinating, to say the least. Auntie in the building. You know? I'm doing good, Mr. Miami. I'm alive, brother. Missed you guys yesterday, but I just couldn't do that shit. I ain't doing Monday night. I ain't doing no Russell. Geno Smith? Oh, hells no. I'm not gonna touch that shit. I'll see you on Tuesday morning. Yeah, Ginobili and Tony Parker got snubbed too, I might add. Just disgraceful. That's how the NBA is. Oh God, yeah. Really? Anthony Davis, Carmelo Anthony, and Russell Westbrook. Really? That's the best you can do, NBA? But like Klay Thompson's not on the list. And Klay said he's better than half the list. I don't know about that, Klay, but the clowns who got on instead of you, the three Lakers, no doubt you're better than them. Not even close. On one leg, you're better than them. They can't touch you. Don't worry. You get the whole league back. You give the NBA the salute in June when you get your fourth chip and put the whole league on notice. But the light-skinned brothers are back with vengeance. Okay? And I will keep the team the way it is because your young guys are already contributing. That's two very good wins over the Los Angeles teams. Okay? They're back. Got Golden State doing their thing so far. Brilliant. Miami showing has ended the Milwaukee Bucks slumber party. And now the Bucks know who's gunning for them. And that's going to be a very, very nasty rivalry. It's already started. It started 2 years ago when Milwaukee was humiliated and Giannis had to be helped back to the locker room. Then Miami came back, storming back. Knicks up by 30 at halftime in Orlando. Cavaliers up 5 on the Hornets. Wizards and Pacers. A lot of people believe the Wizards are the most improved team in basketball. Philadelphia rolling against Brooklyn. And it's funny, Philadelphia plays so much better without Ben Simmons. That's not by accident. But let me get to what Barkley said. Let me get back to that. And this is for NBA fans. Shout out to you, my brother. That young man with a lot of big responsibility, head nurse for the Army. Congrats to him at 20 years old. This is his topic. He loves the NBA. He loves college football with his Buckeyes. I'll get to this right now. Charles Barkley said what I've been saying all along. Philadelphia gets rid of Ben Simmons. Cut the bullshit. Make the trade. Whoever guard you get back, especially if it's De'Aaron Fox or Damian Lillard, you win the NBA title. It won't be even a discussion up here. It won't even be a discussion. It won't be a discussion. It won't be. And Barkley is very annoyed that the 76ers have not made that move yet. I am too. I think it's disappointing. And Daryl Morey's going to pay for it because if they end up like I think they will with that clown there, if I'm the owner, all of them get fired. All of them. No excuses, all of them. I'm going to give you the matchup of Milwaukee against the Miami Heat this year. These are the games, how many times they will meet. All right. I'm trying to get the Milwaukee games. I don't care about the. All right, they play a home and home with the Bucks in December. The game in Miami will be on my birthday, December the 8th. They play there, and then the first game is in Milwaukee. So the rematch will be Saturday night, the night where the Boule Negroes will meet in Atlanta for their little Boule meeting. And then the rematch will be on my birthday 4 days later in Miami. So that's 3 games right there. See what the last game will be. So they got a home and home in December. If they're healthy, it's going to be tremendous theater. And then the third matchup is in March in Milwaukee. So they played last night. They'll play home and home in early December, and then in the beginning of March, they're back in Milwaukee. And in typical Miami Heat fashion, they play a lot of home games at the end of the year. Lot. And they play nothing but Eastern games. Like they don't go West. The only good Western team they play late in the year, they play Phoenix on the Wednesday night, and they play the Warriors on a Sunday. So the Miami Heat play a lot of West Coast games early in the year. That's good for them. They don't have to travel much. So December 4th, and on my birthday, we'll be watching the Bucks and the Bucks and the Heat very closely. Interzone is in the building. I truly believe Mike Trout should leave the Angels. He will never win a World Series with them. I can see that. Tampa Supreme is in the building. We say hello to these 2 gentlemen. That's for you, Tampa Supreme. You guys. Happy Friday night. The NBA is on. I got end zone up. Tampa. I'm up. I did slow fierce already. Good to have Tampa Supreme. I will not do Sean Watson up here in 2. He is moved. Now I'm not going to be Peter King and go out believe it. I do believe he'll be moved, but No need to talk about it now. Let's just calm down about it. Interzone's Clippers lost a tough one last night. That was their first game of the year. Dallas was destroyed last night. Their first game of the year. They just made a nice play. That game just started. Houston and Boston elimination game for the Red Sox tonight. Dodgers survived their elimination game last night. Chris Taylor hit 3 home runs, and the national media is treating it like it was Babe Ruth pointing in the outfield, which I still think was bullshit. There's a white man making up more bullshit like the NBA makes up bullshit. So you got Milwaukee now knowing that they are the hunted, and it's the Miami Heat who's going to do the hunting. I'm surprised that they're playing the games so close. I mean, 3 games done by my birthday. Interesting. I think the NBA forgot about how good Miami is. They're healthy again. Excuse me for that. They're healthy again. They're well, man. Remember, the NBA does not like Pat Riley. What he did to the Knicks. They'll never forgive him. And all right. Man on third, 2 outs for Houston. I mean for the Red Sox. As this game to start, Houston wins tonight to go to the World Series. It's that plain, it's that simple. SKC cheering on his Astros. Shout out to my brother SKC. He was here earlier. So the NBA. Interesting. Shout out to the beautiful Miss Kennedy, who's now watching this platform religiously. I appreciate that from her. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't say hello. Simone Love and China White and AMHC ladies. Well, for some strange reason, has frozen me out, and I'm good with it. I'm used to like these women don't realize what I've been through in my life. I'm used to women not talking, so I'm good with that because that's something I'm used to. And Mahogany, I wonder what Whiteside gonna be here Monday. He's making the tour around YouTube, so he'll be up here Monday. Got a lot to say about Mahogany's performance on Little Big Nate. everybody's waving their orange towels in Houston. I'll do some NBA with you in a second. Missed the Bulls opening. I wanted to see them do their infamous Chicago Bulls team. As the Bulls are back. I'll be back with breakfast with Toya tomorrow, 7:05. All right, the Astros get out of it. So talk about the Edmonton Oilers. You're going, come on, Mace. Oh, it's interesting. As the city of Edmonton is on fire right now because they are 6-0, and the great Connor McDavid is back with vengeance. And I'm not kidding you, folks. In Edmonton, I was listening to some of their. They like to do a lunchtime Oiler show. No lie, they talk about the Oilers every day at lunchtime out there. And I haven't seen Edmonton this excited since Gretzky was there, and more importantly, when Warren Moon put that city on the map when he was in Eskimo. And Warren Moon is very special, believe it or not, to that city of Edmonton. When you win 5 straight Grey Cups, something that will never be duplicated again. That's like a Super Bowl quarterback in the NFL since Otto Graham went to I believe Otto went to 10 straight. That's never been heard of. Not even Brady can do it. And they was talking about that today on Edmonton radio. And to them, Jesus is falling back to earth. That Connor McDavid and the Oilers look dominant right now, folks. They're playing good defense. And McDavid is the champion that he is, soon to be champion. And there's no doubt about it, folks. He's God's player. There's very few players like this in sports. You can say in the NBA, Steph Curry, maybe. Steph Curry, Giannis. Those are the type of players that are very special to a franchise. You know what I'm saying? And hockey is definitely Connor McDavid. You know, you want to say Nathan McKinnon or Matthews in Toronto. You want to say that? You can. But let's be honest here. No one does it better than number 97. Connor McDavid on fire right now. Edmonton's on fire. They were saying it today. The moon, stars, everything's falling in line, and that the Oilers, or as I call them, the oil men, are back in power in the NHL. And they're really feeling themselves right now out in Edmonton, Canada. They're feeling themselves right now out in Edmonton. You haven't seen swag or heard swag like this in Western Canada in a long time. But the Oiler fan base and the media out there, they're letting you know that God has blessed them, the great Connor McDavid, and that Jesus is back on earth. And goddamn, you watch the Oilers right now, folks, they're playing like it. Jesus, they look it's invincible right now, Edmonton. This is what the fans in Edmonton's been waiting for. And they're pinching themselves right now in Alberta. And the only question in Edmonton is, can they finish the job in June? And if they do, folks, beware. And you're going to see a parade and a celebration in Western Canada that is second to none. That team wins the Stanley Cup again. And Connor McDavid will be a household name everywhere in the world, especially the way he's playing right now. He's putting on shows of shows, folks. This is the Connor McDavid that we've been expecting for a long time. And like I said, these great talents and great players come to us once a generation or two. The last player like this was Gretzky, Ovechkin. You could say him. Gretzky put him in that category the other night. You could say Ovi, because Ovi's gunning for Gretzky's scoring record. You can do that. You in the conversation, definitely as a player. And the Capital fans will tell you this. Another guy, the Capital fans, they will not deny this, but God has blessed them with him. Very few of these players come, folks. You know, NBA right now, you might as well say it's Giannis. I mean, Steph Curry's the other one, come from the heavens. God gave him good health. Warriors won a dynastic run. But right now in the NBA, you got to say Giannis. Ask the Bucks, ask their fan base, they'll tell you. Ask NBA marketing, they'll definitely tell you. You don't get these players every day, folks. And right now, Connor McDavid is on fire. He's on fire right now. And Edmonton's on fire. That city's lit right now. And I'm not joking. They're one of the places in the world, their fan base, that city is delusional, especially when it comes to the Oilers and the Eskimos. They love the Eskimos out there because of Warren Moon. You could you call the Eskimo team shop, you can get yourself a pro cut, authentic Warren Moon right now, 1979. Him, Messier, Gretzky, Kevin Lowe, Paul Coffey, those guys are Edmonton. And now you could put Connor McDavid there now. The Bullets finally on it. West Unseld. I'll tell you, that great Bullet team, Dandridge was as clutch, and yet they put the free Laker buffoons on that list. You know it's bullshit. And of course, and thank you to the fans who ripped the NBA an asshole about it on Bleacher Report last night. Good for them. Good for them. Or did the NBA get ripped for that? Again, another list you can't take seriously. That's the problem with the NBA. Their fans are ignorant. The new fans who really helped the ratings in the playoffs, you can tell. They like this young crop of players. And like I said, Giannis really put an exclamation point in the NBA playoffs doing what he did. And it's good to see Golden State healthy again. And they're setting down the standard. The Warriors are. They play the Heat in late March, and that should be a good one down in Miami. If everybody stays, nobody stays healthy, but if they do, that's gonna be a hell of a game down there. And I think Pat Riley should be delighted, and Spoelstra, that they don't have to talk to the players. The players are motivated. You look at a team like Brooklyn. I'm watching them right now. Philadelphia is letting them know you ain't shit. We won the division last year. You ain't shit, even without Ben Simmons. Imagine if we get a real point guard who can shoot, or a shooting guard like C.J. McCollum. And let me tell you something right now. C.J. McCollum will run to Philadelphia. Went to Lehigh. That's in middle of Pennsylvania. That's his neck of the woods, even though he's from the Cleveland area. Philadelphia is running Brooklyn off the court. And this is why, folks, and I kept telling people, this is why guys like me and Charles Barkley, we know talent for talent. Philadelphia's the best team in basketball if they get the right point guard to replace the buffoon. But you got to get rid of the buffoon. Got to get rid of him. Sooner the better for the franchise, the fan base. Daryl Morey will get a pass going into next season. But for Lillard or De'Aaron Fox, you get McCollum. I will say this for Philadelphia. If you get McCollum, you'll win the East. I don't know if you're going to beat Golden State or whoever comes out of the West. I don't know if you're going to beat them. I tell you, that was bold of Kenny Smith last night. Very defiantly going with the Utah Jazz in the West. Said the only complete team in the West is the Utah Jazz. It's interesting. I don't think they're complete because I don't like their demeanor. I don't like their attitude. I don't like the fact that these players do not like each other in Utah. They just tolerate and work together. And they're not the Bulls, folks, who did it 30 years ago. Jordan Bulls didn't like each other, but they came to work and did their job. That's all that matters. And you saw a decade of dominance and excellence by Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls. My good boy was at it again last night, made me smile. And that was the late John Havlicek. As Hondo Hondo got at small forward position the most votes. Why should it surprise you? I kept telling people Rick Barry's up there too. I mean, I can go with even one as the best small forward to ever play the game. Bobby Dandridge, another one. You know. Bobby D was clutch. I don't know. I just don't understand why he didn't make the NBA. Only the 75th team. Bobby Dandridge should be an all-time great. Two-time world champion. All right, the clown is coming into the building, listening to his rap music. Know who the clown is, of course. All right, Brooklyn got the ball. I'll check on Houston and what you call in a second. Philadelphia, again, is the team, folks, that controls everything. They stay the same. They're a fourth seed in the East. But boy, is this team talented. They are so good. And let's watch them. They're poorly coached, though, by Doc Rivers. They're very poorly coached. As Philadelphia now has nightclub lighting, which is that lavender lights. I don't know. I don't go clubbing. Thank God. Last thing I need is to be around a cesspool of women. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Let me read this. I hate when these NBA analysts use the term complete, but they don't clarify what I mean. Maybe in terms of town, they're complete, but their mentality is not there, mate. One of the greatest shooting guards. Kobe never played small forward. Definitely one of the greatest shooting guards. And his fans will tell you. But again, the NBA, a joke of a league, again, putting those three clowns as the last three picks. Klay Thompson, nowhere to be found. That's just the way the NBA do their business. So, what are you going to do? Cry about it? Yeah. Klay Thompson's absolutely correct. Those guys cannot compete with him. He is clearly better than Davis. He is clearly better than Westbrook. And yet he was left off. And Fred Ward saying, salute to me. Go Astros. What's up, Fred Ward? Good to see you. And B with this call with a technical foul. He didn't do anything wrong. But yet the referees got to make it look respectable with Brooklyn. Blake Griffin's shaking his head, going, what the hell did I do? Yeah, he shoved. Oh, look at that. Blake Griffin hit him on the head, folks. And you're not calling nothing on that? Or no, this is the NBA. This is how they do business. You know? Blake faked it. What else is new? Beautiful Cass Mirror is watching her Celtics right now. Chicago wearing their retro white jerseys from the Jordan days. Bulls up by 12 on the Pelicans. Remember, Williamson comes back next week, suppose. Your Rockets score. Rockets up by 10, 25 to 15 on Oklahoma. Rockets wearing their home red tonight, home opener for the Rockets. Rockets up by 13. Christian Wood looking good. Get to the Astros. Very slow Friday night. One nothing. The Astros are up. It's the Miami Channing H Town. Should be a good one. Red Sox last stand. Warriors, folks. Things are looking real nice right now in Oakland and San Francisco, California, for the Golden State Warriors. From Whiteside already booked a being on the best special guest spot up here on Monday night. I mean, I'll come on Monday for him. I'll ask him what time he's gonna be making the tour. Boy, he wants to come up. Tell him come up. NBA added again with their shenanigans about the 75th anniversary team putting on Three Stooges on there because they wear the purple and gold. And most of the fans said bullshit. And the NBA is added again with their stupid shenanigans. Miami will be up here in a minute. A beautiful Miss Cajun sang on. She had a hell of a show the other day. I heard some of that. So far, I'm having a nice show here. Just taking talking everything. I'm gonna make my football picks in a minute. Good to see the beautiful Miss Cajun here. Go check her out on her platform. Her name has been put out there, and she's beginning to grow. Beautiful to see Cajun in here. There he is. One of my favorite guys in the world, and I really love him. And this Cajun called Mr. Miami, oh brother, my boy, my little bro. Who else would it be but Mr. Miami, Mr. WWE?
Coach,
What's up, champion?
what's up, man? Just chilling. What's up, Miss Casey? How you doing today?
Mwah. That's from the beautiful Miss Cajun. Um, I'm not gonna go with Watson right now, but I will play Mike Florio and Peter King later on. You're gonna find that very interesting. Those two
Shit.
today. I'll play that little.
Don't tell me I'm telling me don't tell me I hope we put a trigger.
You want them to pull the trigger or no?
I hope they pull a trigger because
Oh, okay. Okay. The Astros are up 1-0.
cool. You better hope they gotta get them because there's no tomorrow in the NFL.
Ain't
I don't
lying
want
about that.
I don't want to see nobody get fired.
Boy, me and you. Tony Manzano's here, folks.
We could be looking at a fine pretty.
According to Peter King, he does not like this move. As Miss Cajun gave you, I'll do that in a second. Miss Cajun gives you a salute, Mr. Miami. Uh,
What's up, sister? Sister Occasion.
very.
I understand why Peter King doesn't like the movie is because of the fact we don't know what's going to happen with Watson and stuff like that, because you don't know if they're going to keep him put him on suspension as soon as he gets to the Dolphins. Can the NFL do that, Mace?
Of course they can. Yeah.
Boy, this don't look too good.
Do you is his situation the same thing as what happened with Zeke? Could Deshaun actually appeal a suspension and lower it to 6 or 7 games? Like
I think if the Dolphins had their druthers, if they traded for him right now, they'd rather get all of his BS out of the way and look forward to next year. Just as long as you have them, that's all they care about.
yeah, no, but what I'm wondering, do you think, let's say they suspend him next year, they suspend him for the whole year next year? Do you think he's gonna appeal? Like, do you think he has a legitimate appeal? Like, what's his name had? Zeke from the Cowboys, because Zeke, I don't think he had the same issue, but it was close to that. Did he? Wasn't he getting charged? He almost got charged with domestic violence or something like that, and they suspended him for like 10 games or something like that.
No,
10 or 12 games.
he got suspended 6 games.
Yeah, no. Originally, I thought the suspension was longer. I thought it was like a year or something like that.
No, 6 games.
Who am I? What player? Was it Zeke or someone else that I was thinking that was suspended for a long time, but he appealed and it was it?
You're probably thinking Randy Gregory, but until this year, he's done nothing. So,
Yeah.
other than Cowboy fans, no one cares. Miss Cage and Mace, do you hear about Orgeron? I know he's getting fired. They said they'll let him coach out the year, baby girl. How's the family, baby? Yeah, I heard they're gonna let him coach out the.
Honestly, as a Hurricanes fan, I would be okay with hiring Ed Orgeron, Mace, because he won a championship
The
in the
Miami
ACC.
Hurricanes will never hire Ed Orgeron, bro,
Why?
because he doesn't fit their image.
He's not clean cut.
No, he just doesn't fit their image.
And Deion Sanders, he gonna sit down this weekend because he having pre-surgery.
Yeah, Dion will get, if he wanted it, they'll give it to him only because, not because he's Dion. They'll put pressure on who to do it.
Yeah.
But the problem, this is why the old school Hurricanes fan, we've hired first year coaches multiple times, and I don't think they would want to hire Dion.
Yeah, he's not a first time coach. He's coaching right now.
No, he's not coaching at the Power 5 level. He's gonna be a
Yeah, but you know what, Manzano? He's doing one thing there that who the hell knows since the Hurricane did this. I would say 95% of Dion recruits are 4-star players. That's something the Miami Hurricanes don't even come close to do.
Yeah. The Hurricanes have like two 5-star recruits on their team. A young safety who's like 6'5", and a young defensive tackle who's I think who's 6'3", 320.
They better get a whole new fucking program in Miami.
Mace.
They better get somebody who first can recruit. All right, Ben Simmons has told the NBA he's not ready psychologically to play in Philadelphia.
Yeah, of course, because our boy Tony or whatever his name is, the guy who does the NBA coverage in Philly, was attacking him, saying he had no heart.
Oh, Tony Bruno, he's at it again.
Yeah, Tony. No, this was after the playoffs. Remember when I told you to look up the soundbite when he's saying he had no balls or whatever?
I'm feeling today, baby girl. I'm alive, girl. I'm alive. So that's Tony Bruno and the crew at WIP at it again, huh?
No, I understand. I understand they're upset, but attacking a kid like that to the point where
because he's arrogant, he's pompous. LeBron used to be that way. He was younger. You lose enemies that way. Westbrook is now walking into the building with his head down.
The retirement home is going
in. Yes, the retirement home is coming in.
Who they gonna beat by tonight?
And they're playing Phoenix tonight, so they pumped up for this.
Shoot.
They're pumped up for this one.
Let
me say this as I got both of you up here. I saw the entire game last night, and the one thing I took out of that game was that the Miami Heat let the Milwaukee Bucks know that the honeymoon is over and that they're coming for them if it kills them. And they play a home and home on the 4th of December on my birthday. The game on my birthday will be in the Miami Arena, or whatever they call it now. But now some fucking 12-year-old Bitcoin guy bought the
America Arena.
Not anymore. It's JPX, some Bitcoin company.
I call it the Miami Arena.
Kid's 12 years old. I swear to God, can barely put two sentences together.
I call it America Arena or Miami Arena,
and these NBA teams are selling out the children. Wow.
I call it American Arena. See,
I grew up with it being called American Airlines Arena. I think it switched in the mid 2000s or in the early 2000s to the American Airlines Arena.
I mean, this kid couldn't put two words together last night. I mean, he was so excited. He has his own courtside seat. with 3 seats with it for his guest. And this guy was treating it like Jesus has come back to earth. Did you guys hear my summary on the Edmonton Oilers crowd right now up in Edmonton?
Oh Jesus! What did they do now, man?
Mm.
What
I'll
did they
get
do
back
now?
to that in a second. First, I want to welcome Tampa Supreme up here.
Hey,
Appreciate it. What's going on, Mr. Miami? What's going on, Tony?
What's up, my brother?
Howie Long said last night in the pregame show that Tampa Bay is a fraud. And I was taken aback. I said, Howie,
Mm.
don't tell me you're jumping on the Cowboy ship.
Wait, did Howie ever play for the Cowboys?
No, he was always a Raider.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, dude.
Man, our defense looking terrible, man. That's the thing. Like 75% of our defense is hurt.
And that's what he said.
Mm.
And it's good to have you here. Cap for Life is here, big Dolphins fan. And I
Hey guys, what's going
assume,
on? How you guys
Cap,
doing?
that
What's
you
up,
are
Cap?
big. I would assume you're a big Heat fan too.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, what's going on now is a good distraction from everything going on in Miami Gardens. And yeah, man, this is how an organization takes control of a team that got plastered the year prior. They take control and they make a statement with a statement game against the ex-defending champs. It's a great win.
Miss Cajun, I will be
Facts.
on. I'm doing the morning show breakfast with Toya tomorrow, 10 o'clock. You in California, 8 o'clock in the morning your time, and then I'll definitely have a show on Saturday night.
This is
Our
why
next-
Mace,
Daddy?
Cap. This is why I told Mace that I honestly want. I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but I kind of wish this guy who owns the Heat, Mickey Arison, would go over to Stephen Ross to convince him to sell him the team.
And stay tuned, fellas. I got Mike Florio and Peter King today on Stephen Ross and the situation down
Oh,
in
yeah,
Miami.
I heard that.
Very
I heard.
interesting. Yeah, what
Yep.
Mike
very
Florio
interesting.
said. Yeah, they're getting tired of Stephen
Oh,
Ross
yeah,
in the
yeah.
NFL. I told these people this. And you get these morons treating Steve. Oh, he spends money. No, he's a fucking moron. And I will get to that
He's
a little
trying
later.
He's trying to increase the value of the game of the team before he sells it. I can't blame him. He's trying to put everything into this win this season and next so he can sell the team. I'm so confident about it, man. I really am.
Yeah. All right, let's get to it. I mean, I
Be
said
20.
it earlier. I'll say it again.
It'll be about 29.
Right now in Edmonton, Alberta, Jesus has come back to earth for the Edmonton crowd. The media is getting out there. I was listening to their
Connor McDavid.
lunchtime. I was listening to their lunchtime show in Edmonton. They have it every day at 12 o'clock Mountain Time, which is 2 o'clock here. And Connor McDavid, who's starting off to a monster start. Edmonton is 6-0, and they now believe that Jesus come back to earth, that he's in Edmonton, and that they could do no wrong, and you can't make this shit up. And they already began to make parade plans.
Oh, jeez. Hey,
Oh.
I'm saying this. I understand Connor McDavid is a good player, a great
He's
player.
a hell of a player.
Yeah, but to me, I don't think he's get. How many times do you remember that Wayne Gretzky scored 100? Did he have back-to-back seasons where he scored 100, over 100 points?
Yeah, yes, he has. But here's the thing with Connor, why he is so special. They know that he's never going to be Gretzky. They know that out there. But here's the thing.
Wait. Are you serious? Because I've seen, I've been on message boards.
They know it's out there. But the key is, don't worry, Tampa. I'm getting back to NFL and the NBA in a second. But what it is, where their belief, their confidence is, they can get 5 Stanley Cups out of him, the Matt Steele, Mark Messier mark from 30 years ago.
So this guy like Sidney Crosby type?
Oh, he's better. And They believe now in Edmonton that Jesus is back and his name is Connor McDavid.
Ugh.
They feel that the team could do no wrong,
The
and
delusion has started. That the delusion
Oh,
has
shoot.
started.
the NHL Network today jumped on board. They said that this team is invincible right now. That everything is back in place in the league. The league is back. Edmonton's back, and
The team that you should be paying attention to just beat up on Tampa 2 nights ago.
I don't know what team was that, but I'll tell you the other team.
The Panthers destroyed
It beat the hell out of Colorado. I know that got that crowd fired up.
and they destroyed Tampa as well.
So amazing how and
Bucks.
and
Bucks got murdered.
Manzano's Panthers are off to a 4-0 start. So Tony could beat his chest right now. But getting back to, like I said, about the Edmonton crowd, I'll get back to the football and the NBA. They're right now, they forget drinking the Kool-Aid. They are drinking the holy water in Edmonton right now. Like God has come, Jesus has come back to earth. Everybody's happy. It's a good day to be an Edmontonian. That's what they were saying
Resurrection.
today. That God has blessed us with the best
Mace,
stadium.
they're high on weed, man. They're high on marijuana. Seriously.
The best ice surface. Everything is gold in Edmonton right now. And, you know, the only other place I could say if this happened in sports would probably be the Dolphin faithful. If the Dolphins go off to a 7-0 start, oh my God, we never hear the end of it.
No.
Actually, Mace.
The year
I'll
3000.
do one better. The Cowboys fans.
Oh, right now, yeah, the Cowboy fan is into it now. Yeah, they are down in Dallas. They are right now. The league's into it with Dallas, but you have, and this will make a certain third world Colombian happy. They have right now an improving Lamar Jackson, and you're going to see next Thursday night, guys, in 6 days, the latest and the best sensation, as Miss Cajun's booing, Kyler Murray.
It was Aaron Rodgers, yeah.
Against Aaron Rodgers next Thursday night. And I'll be here all, that coverage will begin Tuesday morning. I'm doing a triple header on Tuesday, so make it up to you guys. I will not be on Monday. I am not doing Geno Smith against, what's that clown in Minnesota?
Kirk Cousins.
I'm not doing Cousins versus Geno Smith.
You mean Mr. Pick Six?
Yeah.
James Winston. Yeah.
I gave Geno Smith a game ball this week. Geno played a hell of a game in Pittsburgh. He really did.
So did.
I mean, I can't, but I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit there for 3 or 4 hours and watch Geno Smith. No. Not doing it. You couldn't pay me to do it. No. Now, let's get back to what I was saying. The reason why everything is tempered down is because you got Lamar Jackson improving. Happy birthday to you, Miss Cajun. There you go, baby.
Happy birthday, sister.
Happy birthday, my love. You don't look a day over 26. Where is Tampa at? Well, Tampa's dead. Manzano dropped off. So we'll get back to football. And you're going to see that game next Thursday night with Kyler Murray versus Aaron Rodgers, which I think is one of the games of the year.
Oh, yeah.
And if Arizona wins that, they'll go 8-0. And their schedule gets very favorable the last 8-9 games they play. You know, they win that game, they'll have a 2-game lead over the Packers, a 1.5 lead over the Cowboys. Who cares about the Rams? They'll deal with the Rams again.
The Lambs?
Yeah, late in the year when they have to go down to Phoenix.
Yeah, they played the Cowboys last game of the
Week
season.
17, yeah. That's a big game.
Oh, shoot.
I said Fox will switch that game. I forgot who they had the game as the late game that day, the doubleheader game. which is a pretty good game, but I just see Fox switching that very easily and put Kyler Murray versus Dak Prescott at 4:30 Eastern time, and that game, in my opinion, will be very meaningful.
Yeah, number one seed on the line, most likely.
Yeah, I'll be there Tuesday, honey. Oh, your birthday's Tuesday? Then I'll sing happy birthday to you Tuesday morning, girl. I'm doing 3 shows Tuesday. And 7:05 7:05 Eastern in the morning starts the Green Bay Arizona countdown to kickoff. And I'll be on kickoff also. So I'm doing an all-dayer.
I got a question for the Dolphins fans.
Okay, go ahead. Ask these guys.
Is Zach Thomas the best Dolphins on defense of all time?
Oh, no way.
No,
No way.
Who is?
Dick Anderson.
Nick Buttaconti.
You like Buttaconti? I'm going with Dick Anderson, bro.
I like Dick Anderson too.
I'm going
No,
Dick
Zach Thomas
Anderson,
was pretty
Jake
good, all
Scott.
right.
Yeah.
Zach Thomas was great.
Great,
I
okay.
think he'll make the Hall of Fame finally this year.
What was
I
this?
hope so.
Zach Thomas.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Zach Thomas was awesome.
yeah,
I mean, he was awesome.
yeah.
But like I said before, Taylor's better than him.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about Jason Taylor.
And definitely Jake Scott and Dick Anderson's better than him.
We also lost Jake Scott this year too.
Yes, I know. It broke my heart when I heard that.
Oh wow.
I gave him a salute back in February, I believe, when we lost the great Super Bowl 7 MVP. The real 13 in Miami.
That was
I should buy his jersey right now since they got the aqua throwbacks.
or get a custom.
Yeah, I'm gonna get custom. Yeah, Dick Anderson. Yeah, I mean Jake Scott. Dick Anderson's the white jerseys. As Fred Ward is pumping up his Houston Astros.
Astros. Let's go Astros.
Cheating Astros, man.
You're an Astro fan too, Tampa, or you the Rays?
Nah, I hate the Astros, man.
Oh, okay.
I hate them, man.
I do like my first team always gonna be the Marlins because that's my hometown team, but I like the Astros.
Josh Beckett, I remember him back in the day, man. He was a monster.
Yeah.
You're a youngin. Nothing wrong with that, man.
What do you think about Mike Lowe?
Calvin Rogers loves the Blackwood brothers.
I do like.
You think Mike Lowe deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
Which guy?
Mike Lowe?
Yeah.
Mike Lowe?
Played for the Yankees and the Marlins.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Oh, you mean the Red Sox and the Marlins?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Did he play for
2007
the Yankees
Red
too, though?
Sox. There again?
Didn't he play for the Yankees too, though?
I think he came from the Yankee organization, another Yankee blunder back in those days. When they used to get rid of their young talent because the late George Steinbrenner hated young players. I can't explain it. He just did.
Mm-hmm.
He called Willie McGee a bum. They get rid of him. Man, how did that turn out?
Yeah.
Remember the drug the grinder that Doug Dre back the Bible? You can't make this shit up.
You can't make it up, y'all. You can't make this up.
Oh, he cannot pitch in New York. Get rid of him. I don't care. Get rid of him.
Right.
That's how George was. How did that work out?
Terrible.
How did Bob Tewksbury work out? All he can do is throw a knuckle curve. Can't throw a fastball 95 miles? Get rid of him. Why is he here? How did that work out? Some of this shit you can't make up.
Can't make this up, man.
Miss Cajun's a big Dodger fan. There you go, girl. They showed some spunk last night. Chris Taylor hit 3 home runs, and they're treating it like Babe Ruth pointed to the outfield, which we all know was bullshit.
Oh, man.
It's more
Come on,
white
that
man
nine- that
fables.
1920s. Come on.
Yeah, Babe Ruth hated black people, man. He hated Negroes.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Ty Cobb too.
Ty Cobb was the biggest one.
Yeah.
Miss
racist
Cajun
ass,
said,
man.
"Yeah, her Dodgers last night. It's gonna be tough to beat them twice in Dixieland, honey."
Good old Dixie. Hey, good old Dixie. The red, white, and the blue.
You better believe it.
With
Miss
the-
Ann got the drumsticks fried and the picnic basket with the sandwiches and the apple pie, baby.
Yeah, with the hoodie.
Pig in a blanket.
With the hoodie, with the eyes out. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, they dress like us now. I'm sorry.
Boy,
Ugh.
I was telling the panel on Wednesday, when I was on, doing my monologue, I was talking about the women out in Portland. Miss Cajun's cracking up. And I said that NBA players, white guys, they run to Portland. It's paradise for them. Let's see.
Portland?
Yeah, Rick Carlisle met his wife there. JJ Redick got his wife from there. If you're a white guy, you in the NBA, Portland is at the top of the list of your destination spots, bro.
New
Oh, those
Mexico.
white boys love it there, boy. You go, those Dixie girls too with the Daisy Dukes.
Mississippi.
Well, golly, that's how the women talk out there, bro. Bunch
Oh,
of
Miss-
country bumpkins.
Well, golly, what a hunky.
Mhm.
I know Mississippi. Everybody in Mississippi. They got a country slang.
Yeah, I know a girl who lives in the Mississippi Delta.
Yeah,
She
I
talks like
think
that.
Mississippi is one of those type places that you keep on driving.
Keep on trucking.
Keep on. You go straight. Make sure you fill up your tank and go drive through. We not stopping. When I got to keep
But I'll tell you
the
what's
guy
worse.
between the diaper.
But I'll tell you what's worse about the Mississippi Delta. Fucking Arkansas is right next door.
Yep, exactly.
And
Little
that's
Rock.
worse. And that's worse than Mississippi.
Yeah, you pass through there too. Make sure
The
you
only
fill
difference is in Arkansas, and I told this to Kareen, and she's trying to make vacation plans. I'm like, it goes out here. You got a lot of rich black men with no women living in Arkansas. From the
Been
oil
Arkansas.
business. Yeah, a lot of rich brothers live in Arkansas. Shout out to our boy, if you
I've
know
been
this man, R.J. Rochelle.
I know in Tennessee, but when it's like this. When you're traveling, you get your
Yeah.
gas, you keep on trucking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I think that I'm gonna be like, wear diapers, something, change clothes. So we driving through this piece.
Catheter.
There goes
like-
AI at the game tonight, getting a standing ovation from his fans. And of course, his buddy Mace is sitting next to him.
People gonna try to talk to you too. That's why I keep it moving.
Fans are saluting AI. Look at that gold chain. Oh my God. Shit probably costs like $500 million.
Turnover chain.
It is like the turnover chain. It got 24 karat diamonds on it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
AI
what was it?
hasn't changed a bit. Wearing his throwback t-shirt.
What was it?
his jeans.
Mellow Ball or Jello Ball? You saw the way he was dressed opening
No, I
night?
didn't see LaMelo Ball tonight.
That man was dressed up like, man, like a plane could have landed on his clothes, man. That's how bright it was.
Oh god.
These
You mean
new
it's
dudes,
real-
man.
real
The new dudes
slang?
are crazy,
Real
man. When
slang?
they dress, man.
It matched his Lambo. It was
Miss
like a
Cage-
neon
Miss
green.
Cajun
yellow.
Oh, yeah,
Miss
yeah, that
Cajun
was a
thinks
nice
we're
fit.
funny up here. He was saluting Cajun and Miami.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Allen Iverson with the Yankees cap, fitted cap, and iced
Westbrook
up.
with the skirt, man. Wearing skirts and high heels.
That's
Who's
not
in
Iverson. I
line?
can tell you that right now.
That's Devin Iverson. No, it's not.
Oh hell no. Hold up, LaMelo Ball was wearing high heels.
Now Westbrook.
Or like,
Oh, that's
or
Westbrook.
like,
Oh,
Yeah,
you,
that's
oh,
all he
you,
is.
Shoeless.
you meant Dressbrook.
uh, uh.
That's what I'm
Oh
going
man,
Dressbrook.
yeah. Did you see that? That was a kilt or a skirt, right?
Yes, it was. It
Yeah, he's. I don't know what the. I mean, does it remind me like going with the wind back in the day? Them dresses.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, the Brooklyn Nets are making a run. Yeah, they're down by 3 now.
Going with the wind.
Marcus Aldridge is back.
Yeah, man, them dresses, man.
That movie about 4 hours long.
That man commando. He gone commando.
I'm gonna leave that alone. That's not me. All right. Looking at the NBA right now. Let me see what's happening in the baseball game. Bulls are up by 18 on the Pelicans. I gave the Bulls 53 wins this year. People gave me pushback. Another team that had a great off season was the Chicago Bulls, Miami Heat. To me, they were 1-2. Don't believe the old folk home hype.
Don't believe that.
No, don't believe it. Don't buy it.
Don't believe the hype.
Hey.
Don't believe the bang gay. Believe the bang gay, yo. It's in effect.
What's he doing, Mr. Miami? Playing the theme from This Week in Baseball?
Yeah.
Oh, Mace, man, I think you will like this, man. The underrated music talk tonight. I'm gonna read about the great Stevie Wonder.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
gonna be a good one. The
Yeah.
Swirlers are out tonight in Philadelphia. Well, it's just
That trips me out, man. That man can play the guitar, the piano, the guitar.
he can
can
do it all.
everything, bro.
He was great
Everything.
at what he did.
This music hard.
Produce, arrange. Also, he wrote hits for other artists too.
Yeah, he
Yep.
sure did. Stevie Wonder's his musical
He's a
tribute
wonder.
tonight on the underrated music channel.
Yeah.
Patty Mills is having a hell of a start for the Brooklyn Nets. I hate to say it, they don't miss Kyrie at all.
Dang.
Look like they don't, right?
No.
So with Kyrie,
Patty Mills
what is it
hit
with
8
Kyrie?
threes the other night in Milwaukee.
he won't play what? He won't play road games. He'll only play home games. Is that the situation?
No, the situation is until he gets vaccinated, he's been banned from.
Damn.
And he doesn't care. Sticking to principle, give him credit.
Better get that shot.
All right, Aldridge is having a monster game tonight for Brooklyn.
Yep, I got both my shots.
I got mine back in March.
Me too. But the second one got me.
No, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was sick that night up here. Yeah, he sure was.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The first one got my ass.
No, I was fine both shots. Just right with the first one, my arm was sore for that day. Then the next day, everything was fine.
Yeah, my neck and my arm. That was it.
I was fine when I got the first shot. The second shot, it was time to sit down.
I'm amazed that black folks are against black folks who took the shot.
I left my
to DS1 Ross, by the way.
Yeah, I left my Popeye chicken sandwich on the table. I said, I'm gonna eat this motherfucker.
You know it's gone, right?
That's violation, man.
Exactly. You supposed to take that with you, man. What's wrong with you, man? Supposed to babysit that, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Miss Cajun said, "Oh wow, yeah, honey."
I'm about to
here in New York. You better take the test, or you're not doing nothing. Yeah. You lose
I
your job.
I had to sit down because I was dizzy.
Mm.
I remember that night. And I told you when you was in the chat. I said, go. I asked you. I said, you in bed? He said, not yet. I said, go to bed, bro.
That's what I
Sleep it
did.
off.
I slept all night.
As Grinder dropped off, I guess he's getting ready to do his platform.
Yeah, man. I'll be back real quick. I gotta eat, man. Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, go ahead, Cap.
Yo.
All right.
Tampa, what do you think about your Buccaneers this? Huh, Tampa? Tampa's muted up. Man, Miss Cajun, if you want to come up here, you can. I'll drop the link for you, honey. Come on up. You always add some value here. Shout out to the beautiful Casimira, darling. And notice he's not talking to beautiful man no more. The wrestling going good today?
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Miami wrestle.
Yep. It was a good wrestling match yesterday.
Who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
Like what's that dude name? Xavier Woods from New Day. He the king of the ring.
Mm.
That's your favorite wrestler ever?
Yo, your favorite wrestler of all time?
Oh, I like Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
Really Hulk Hogan and Randy Orton, Triple
Okay.
H,
What, Ric Flair?
Ric Flair, and I like Ric Flair.
NWO days.
Yeah,
Wolfpack.
NWO. Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, X-Pac.
Oh, X-Pac. He was great, man.
Okay,
Rey-
no problem, Miss Miami. I mean,
Rey
Miss Cajun.
Mysterio.
No problem, baby. My nephew is here, the great Ricardo Rodney. How was your week, young man?
And Kevin Solomon.
Yeah, my favorite wrestler got to be Chris Benoit.
I did like him too.
Yeah, man. I actually love the Crippler, man. Also, love that movement.
I did like the Innocents. Gene and Jar is it Gene and R. Anderson.
Okay. You know,
The
obviously
Four
The Rock, Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Growing up, Mankind.
Yeah.
You guys are kidding me, man.
Undertaker, man. I'll watch him on Joe Rogan just recently. It was a very intriguing interview, man. You like wrestling, you should check it out.
Guys like Randy Savage.
Yeah, I did like Randy Savage, Macho King Randy Savage.
Yeah, he's a legend, man. Rest in peace.
The Macho King, to me, he was a psychopath. Did some great interviews.
And let me see, Gene, is it Gino Fernandez?
Bravo. The great Gino Bravo.
I'm talking about before Teddy Blanchard, Gino
It's Tully Blanchard.
I'm talking about back in by 83, 84. I'm talking about with Gino.
Crazy, man.
That's when I start.
Make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. Your
That's when I
week of
started.
work was good.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can't make this shit up.
Thank God it's
You
Friday.
can't make this suffering wrestling shit up. What's up, man?
Actually, they do make it up, Mace.
I
Yeah,
know
T,
they
what
do.
up?
I'm talking about these stories you be telling.
What's up, brother Auntie?
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Oh, I'm
Chilling,
Chilling, my
good.
brother.
bro.
I mean, it's the weekend, man.
Believe it or not, man, I used to be the biggest pro wrestling fan, dog. Like one of the
Okay, you
biggest.
could
pro
talk to these
wrestling
guys about. I'm gonna go get me a can of Coke. Go ahead.
That
Oh,
was
oh.
hell. That was fucking like probably like 25 years ago, man.
Shit, 35 years ago.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I remember it. Yeah, even back then. That's why I heard Macy's like, man, he remember back in the 80s, man. That was like the golden age.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I go back to the 70s because my mother used to make me and my two brothers at 8 o'clock on watch Lucha Libre from the Los Angeles Arena with classy Freddie Blassie.
Oh, so yeah,
I-
that's
I-
back in the day.
So I used to like
The early
I
70s.
used to like the Von Erichs.
Okay. Hey, this is what Miss Cajun said, and she's absolutely correct. There you go. It's a woman after my own heart. Macho Randy Savage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
No,
play
but
some
you know what I'm
Joe
saying?
Dog.
After the
play some-
business got exposed, I was like,
Yeah.
man, it wasn't even fun to watch no more.
I had to
I
take
think-
my nephew in the early 21st century. So we're talking 2008, 9, and it was fascinating to watch wrestling those 2 years with him. And put me to sleep, fella. I'm telling you, I used to sleep. When I took him to that Monday Night Raw, I was sleeping. And then a gentleman who had he was from Montreal. He had the Canadian Flyer playoff game on. He was letting me know what was going on with the Montreal Forum. I did not care about the wrestling that night. I really didn't. And some damn white broad who was a fan of Shawn Michaels was upset at who's our guy, the investor in real life?
RS.
You know, I get the guy, the cowboy. You know, he's a champion. He used to do the color commentating back in those days.
JBL.
There you go. I told her the truth. I said, honey, look, he needs to pay for the Christmas gifts and birthday gifts of the children. The wife and him are having problems. It's better to be the slave of JBL than be broke. Yo, this woman wanted to kill me. Guys were cracking up because they get what I meant, but you couldn't tell her nothing. Carlo Rodney, let me see what he says. Calvin will be up in about an hour. He'll be up here about 10:30. And I used to be a wrestling fan. I always wanted to go to the WrestleMania for the first time, but it never happened. I feel you, kid. I love watching wrestling back in the day. Yeah, honey, we're around the same speed.
Yeah. I went to one pay-per-view event, and that's kind of like that wasn't the end of it for me, but that's when I just got to see like exactly how
The
how
bullshit
fabulous
happens.
everything is. Yeah, I mean, nobody's really trying. You can tell that nobody's really trying to hurt each other. You know what I'm saying? Like that was it. But I mean, if you can get into the storylines and everything, it's still cool to watch. But I went to a pay-per-view event back in it was 97.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Dang.
So
Yeah.
so what's your favorite wrestling rivalry?
What do you mean?
The Rock and Stone Cold.
Rock and
I'm
Stone
gonna go
Cold?
with me.
Yeah.
That's not a rivalry. I mean, maybe it was. I mean, the Rock, you know what I'm saying, one of the biggest movie stars in the world, one of the biggest stars in the world. You know, Stone Cold was up there. Rivalries were kind of over by the time, you know what I'm saying, those guys. That's your attitude era, right? You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That's your attitude
Yeah,
era.
yeah.
Before that, you had your new generation, and then, you know what I'm saying, you had your golden age, your 80s. And everything with you know what I'm saying, Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant and all of that.
I'm gonna go Savage and Steamboat.
Okay.
Dang.
I'm gonna go Ricky Steamboat, Randy Savage. I have a hate for Ricky Steamboat, and every time I hear that Chicago Bulls fame, it reminds me of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And we all know he cheated Savage at WrestleMania 3. That was a very dark Sunday afternoon for me.
Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant.
That made me feel sick.
Yeah, Hulk and Andre was pretty cool.
Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart.
Yeah, that was a rival.
That was awesome. That was in the 90s.
I mean,
That's
that's when the business got exposed when they had their last match against each other. That's when the business got exposed, like for real.
Yeah.
They call that what the Montreal screw job.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
And Ric Flair versus Randy Savage was a good one as well.
Yeah, Ric Flair, Randy Savage. That was a real rivalry.
Yeah.
That was all over a woman.
That was but remember these were my days. It's perfect. Remember they put Warrior involved with Liz, but got Savage really crazy.
Mr. Perfect versus let me see, Mr. Perfect versus Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was like AWA days.
Oh, I'm gonna leave that alone. I wasn't watching that shit. Stone Cold Steve Austin was one of your favorites, honey. Okay. Don't forget to smash a can of Miller Beer on your head.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Budweiser.
I'm just kidding around, baby.
No, that's when, like, you know what I'm saying, heel baby face, it really didn't matter anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of when it got cool, but that was the decline. I mean, things really declined when they started having like more than
when
one
they went to the
shows.
Kitty era back in 2007. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Well, I would say once Vince McMahon bought WCW, it was like done after that.
I totally agree.
Yeah, that's so it was that like
I wasn't watching it anymore back in 2000. When I heard that shit happen,
He was around.
That's when WCW died in 2001.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Cajun Loves Kane. I got a cute story for you, sweetheart. My
Shit,
nephew's
Undertaker.
favorite wrestler back then was Kane back in 2008, 2009. So he came to Long Island for an autograph signing. And my nephew found out that Saturday morning that it was his birthday. So we took him out to Long Island. And who comes walking into the building for him to sign autographs at a gift shop? It was Kane. My nephew ran up to him, gave him the birthday card. He was like shocked and said, "You want to take a picture with me? Want me to sign an autograph?" He did both. Made my nephew Saturday afternoon because that's what he really wanted to see, and he got to see Kane twice. That
That's what's up, man.
coming in, and then when he got online and those two was hugging each other when they were talking. But the wrestler who treated my nephew the best, without a doubt, was Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy. Yeah.
The Hardy Boys.
And the white folks there, they were taken aback by that. It was like, Jeff doesn't really talk to anybody. Well,
Yeah.
You know the Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian, that was like a underrated rivalry.
Thank you, Real Facts. I
Yeah.
appreciate it, my
And
brother.
then the
Thank you so
Dudley
much.
Boys,
Yes,
the
they
Hardy
was.
Boys and the Dudley Boys. Believe it or
Miss
not,
Cajun
like
said this show is fire right now. Thank you, baby girl.
after seeing like a few live shows, the
Yeah,
Hardy
the
Boys are
photos,
some of
he was the
those are
guy
like
from Vince's
maybe
baptism.
a few of the
Yeah.
few wrestlers that I would have paid to watch.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Who's the guy
I would
you
have
just
paid to
said
watch
before?
them.
Who's the guy you just said
Yeah.
before?
Talking about the Hardy Boys,
No, but somebody else he said besides
And the
Hardy
Dudley
Boys.
Boys.
the
Oh,
Dudley Boys.
I told the story about me and the
The
Dudley
Dudley
Boys.
Boys.
Yeah, I told the story
3D.
about me and the Dudley Boys in Philadelphia. And they were right next to
Oh,
Booker
hey,
T
at
and-
the ECW arena?
Yeah.
Is that where you were?
No, yeah, probably
Because that was
yeah.
wild, man. I went to that one time, man. I went to
Yeah,
that one time
probably
in
was,
the
and I'm
Philly.
there,
Bro,
Auntie, and
that crap was wild, bro.
yeah, and I met all the wrestlers from TNA because my nephew loved TNA, and he knew the whole roster. They knew him, and it was when we both went up to meet Booker T and Shawn Mel, and I showed the pictures of that a couple months back, and I was telling Shawn Mel how gorgeous he is in person than she is on television, and Booker T, he has that attitude about him, but when he can tell that I was like genuine, he said, "Brother, how you doing?" I said, "I'm good, man." And like Dudley was talking shit. Who's the white Dudley brother?
Bubba Ray.
Yeah, he was talking all that shit. I said, "Nigga, you couldn't even beat Harlem Heat." He wanted to get up and knock the hell out of me. I said, "Nigga, just come over here. We'll see." Fucking Booker T said, "Don't you dare touch him." I'll kick your ass right here, nigga.
Mm.
Just stick with your redneck fans and mind your business.
Man, I went to
Sean Merrill
an
was cracking her
ECW
ass
taping
up.
in Philly back in
Yeah.
what was it, like 96, bro. Man, I went with my stepfather, man. He was like, man, he's like, I'll never take you back to this again, man. That was some wild shit, man.
I was at
I
the
watched it.
I was at the scaffold match with Tommy Dreamer and Sandman in Queens, New York.
Yeah. I saw the
This is-
Sandman busting somebody with a kendo stick. I
Yeah.
saw a dude, you know what I'm saying, New Jack, like scrape somebody's forehead with a cheese
Yeah, New
grater,
Jack was
bro.
there that
He
night.
had a
God bless
cheese
his
grater, man.
Yeah,
I was
God
like,
bless
yo,
his
this
soul.
is wild.
Yeah,
Lost
it's,
him a
it's real
couple
fun.
weeks ago.
In person is awesome. If you watch what you call it, it's awesome in person, man. ECW in person is sick.
There
They
was
were
one
doing some
pay-per-view
crazy shit.
There was one pay-per-view I went to. I went to that you know that No Way it's a Backlash 2002. I went to that pay-per-view when Hulk Hogan took on Triple H.
Hey, did you? I was gonna say, Lou was funny.
That's cool.
I was at.
I never got to see Hogan or nothing like that. I would have liked to see something, you know what I'm saying, Hogan or whatever, just to get a
funny, yeah.
snapshot.
I really want to get back to the NBA, but I tell you, it was funny. Fucking Lou, I had the pictures with me as he was Godfather at Vince McMahon's practice.
I saw Scott Hall before he got fired from WWE.
Hey, Mr. Miami, you think me showing those pictures that day to you guys really gave me a lot of clout, man?
See, you got the receipt. You got the receipt to prove to him.
Yeah, that was the.
Now you got to show a receipt.
Yeah, I showed the receipt that afternoon.
Yep, you show the receipt, and then they just see when you show the receipt, they had nothing to say.
It was nice meeting D'Lo Brown at the what's that federation called again?
Is it TNA?
No, he was in Ring of Honor back then.
Yep, Ring of Honor and AWE. I know
That shit
Sting.
was
He's
funny. I go to him. Hey, I said, brother, you still got that place in the Swiss Alps? He fucking was dying, man.
See, Mace, you remember the territories. All them territories that they had in the South, man. You can catch like all of those dudes that ended up turning into big stars. They all did some time in the territories. So if you were in the South, you got to see some of those shows for cheap too.
Oh, so that's where it came up from.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's not me. I'm not a Southern guy. You know, I'm in New York, but because we got WWE all the time. When I got cable in '91, then I started seeing WCW.
I used to watch WCW on Worldwide Wrestling from Dallas.
Every Saturday night at 6:00 on
Yep,
TBS.
and let me see, CWA, that's in Memphis, Tennessee. I used to be watching that with Jerry the King Lawler. That was my boy, Jerry the King Lawler.
I'm about to say that's where the you had most of the territories out. And if you were in Memphis, you got to see a lot of shit, bro. A lot. You know what I'm saying? Smoky Mountain Wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, you got to see a lot.
Hey, we all consider Mark Henry to be underrated.
Who? Mark Henry?
Mark Henry.
No, he wasn't underrated to me.
I mean, what, as a wrestler or a power lifter?
Nah, wrestler.
That's a gold medalist right there.
Not wrestler. Like,
Happy Friday to you, beautiful Miss Toya. 11:05 tomorrow morning, baby.
I mean, when I was a kid watching it, man, I didn't really know what to judge them on. And now when you look at it, I judge them on how well they was able to perform and whether or not they were hurting people out there. Because, you know what I'm saying, you had to do that without hurting people. That's what they said. A lot of guys, were, you know what I'm saying, that you might think were talented, you know what I'm saying, they were hurting dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I think that changed in the millennium.
Yeah, I mean, where they said like guys like Goldberg and even the Ultimate Warrior for that matter, they made sure that guys like that had like really short matches because they really didn't have that they had
They
great
have the
bodies.
skill.
Exactly.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? To be able to perform without really hurting somebody. You know what I'm saying? They said Goldberg ended Bret Hart's career, man.
You have a great weekend, my love. Come up
I ain't know
Sunday
that.
for the pregame show.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about your Eagles if they're playing this week. Prince
Thursday.
Peter,
Yeah,
world class
Eddie-
championship.
It's like
Always
Mr.
had the
Miami
Goldberg,
mentioned
man.
Jerry Lawler. Like Jerry Lawler was a hell of a performer, man. He could, you know what I'm saying, pop off that pile driver and not break
That's
anybody's
Mr.
neck.
Miami's
You know what I'm
guy. He
Yeah.
loves himself some King Law.
saying? He was that dude, man.
Yeah.
Well respected in that business. Well respected. You know.
There you
With
go,
him and
Ricardo.
like
Thanks,
him
man.
and like Andy Kaufman, God bless his soul, Andy Kaufman. They did had a fight.
Wasn't Andy Kaufman from Taxi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, Grinder's back. Good night, Miss Cajun. I love you. We love you. She said good night to you. She said good night to you, Mr. Mike.
Good night. Good night,
And she'll
sister.
be up here Sunday as my
night,
special guest.
Good night, my sister.
Like I said before, folks, these guys, I want to do NBA and do the baseball, but if these guys want to talk this wrestling, guys continue talking.
And we could talk NBA because I told you the Warriors weren't gonna be nothing to play with this year.
I said it too. Me and you agreed that. No,
Yeah.
it
And
wasn't me. No,
congratulations
me
to
and this guy agreed a lot that night. Me and Sir Abdul Dayahu.
congratulations to the Miami Heat laying a smackdown on the Milwaukee Bucks last night. If you smell
Yeah, and the
rock-
Bucks now know that there's a team gunning for them.
Miami's always been a tough matchup for them, though. Miami is a very tough matchup for the Bucks.
And the rivalry's getting very nasty, though.
It is. It's like yeah, it is.
My dear say to my dad, I did like this. I even said this about a couple months ago. Let me see. When I said that, I said this in June when they beat us in the playoffs. I said Milwaukee, they marked for death, and we got them back last night. I said marked for death.
Yeah, but I'm still ain't count Milwaukee out though.
No, you can't count them out. No, you definitely can't count them out. They're a threat. They're just a tough matchup for certain teams. Are just a really tough matchup against them. Like Miami, a team that's deep with shooters, and they play good on ball defense. It's gonna be really, really tough for them, especially once the ball begins to stick. So
I think
you know what I'm
Milwaukee was on a honeymoon, but I think last night they kind of reminded them that they don't like them. They feel that they bullied them in the playoffs last year, but now they're stronger, they're better in Miami. And like I said, Eric Spoelstra don't have to tell those boys a thing. They're motivated.
Yeah,
And they're going to chase the Bucks all year round.
Yeah, and at the same time, they got a stronger bench too.
Yes, they'll have a home and home in early December.
Bench, yeah.
They'll play Saturday night, the 4th, in the Mecca in Milwaukee, and then on my birthday, the Wednesday night in Philadelphia. In Miami, South Beach.
Oh,
yes.
Yes.
Salute to you, brother Love. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Great brother Love in the building.
Shout out to brother Love.
What's up, my brother Love?
Houston up 1-0 in game 6. They can win it tonight in all series for the third time in 6 years.
They need this. They really do. They got to be able to disprove some of those allegations.
Yeah.
So they need this.
And back to the NBA. I was praising the Warriors today. Clay is now even more motivated to get back. He's healthy. They're just getting him into NBA shape, and they have a target date for him as right after New Year's.
Who they take on after New Year's?
No, they'll be ready to let him play full time. They're building up his stamina. They're building up his body, toughening him up. I think
Yeah, he hasn't played in 2 years. Yeah.
You know,
two full years. So yeah, they're gonna have to get him back in game shape. But he definitely has some motivation, because it's not even that he didn't make that top 75 list. It's because of who made it in spite of him.
and he made it clear that those players are not better than him.
Yeah,
That came out of his own mouth.
yeah, but I'm saying I don't understand the list, because why are they picking players why are they picking the guys that's already played now?
Like, what do you mean?
Say what?
Like,
You
what do you
talking
mean,
about
Grinder?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
I mean that the ones that's already playing right now, why are they on the list? And then the greats, they knocking them down a whole lot. It just, to me, it doesn't make no sense. I mean, I'm talking about some of them.
Underrated though. When they did the top 50, what was it? Probably about 12, 13 players were still playing when they did the top 50.
Yeah.
You know, there were a lot of players that were still playing.
Yeah, see, that's why you can't
Yeah.
take the NBA seriously.
Yeah. Jordan, Pippen, Karl Malone, John Stockton, even Shaquille O'Neal, and this was only
if
after
it
he
was
was in the
today,
league for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
if
but
that list
players.
was made today,
it's
Stockton
that list don't make no sense to me. It just don't. To me, it don't.
Stockton and Malone, I think, do not be on that list if they did it today.
Yeah.
If
Who?
they started from scratch, Stockton and Malone wouldn't make it.
I don't see how not. I don't see how not. You know, Karl Malone is still number 2 all-time scorer.
Yeah, but the man who surpassed him as the best power forward of all time got 5 rings.
And if I'm not mistaken, John Stockton got an Iron Man streak that will probably never be matched, especially when they're doing load management now. You know what I'm saying? And the steals, the assists. I mean, it's there. And then even if you want to just bring in the winning aspect of it, all of the winning seasons that they had, I mean, I don't see how John Stockton and Karl Malone would make it.
Yeah, but they don't have any hardware to go with the winning.
I mean, a lot of
Tony
players didn't
Parker
have
should be there
hardware.
on that list. Manu Ginobili should be on that list.
Hey, that I agree with 100%. To
Those
put
are
guys
2
on,
no-brainers.
yeah. No, I agree. I was like, Manu Ginobili, if it's supposed to be just 75 greatest players instead of NBA players, Manu Ginobili's international career is like, it's unparalleled. You know what I'm saying? By, I'm like, how do you pick a Damian Lillard over a Manu Ginobili? You know, from what he's done overseas, you know what I'm saying? What he's done in Olympic play, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think the people who really bitched
And in the NBA.
I don't think the fans bitched about Lillard. I think they really went after Westbrook, Anthony Davis.
I'm bitching about Lillard.
I know you are, but a lot of people are not.
I mean, yeah, Westbrook, and I agree with the whole Westbrook thing. Anthony Davis, yeah, I would bitch about that too.
Klay Thompson said, quote, "I'm better than any of the guys they put ahead of me." He said, "Hell, I'm better than half the list." And
He has a right to say that. I mean,
does,
I'm
yeah.
looking at other guys that were snubbed. When you think about guys that should have been on, okay, so they took the time, they put Dominique on, they put Reggie Miller on. How do you leave off a Bernard King?
No, he's on
or Bernard King's not on there.
He's not on there.
You sure?
Yeah,
I swear he's not on there.
Okay.
Bernard King is not on there. Grant Hill's not on there. Chris Webber's not on there.
Yeah, that's why you can't take the NBA seriously. Guys,
hold
no,
on, man.
you
The
can't take
NBA
that league
already
serious.
said that the first 50 players that was picked in the first 50 is not coming off. All they was
Correct.
gonna add was the last
Correct.
25.
Yeah,
So
but
last
even that,
25.
to my
So
opinion, was
Bernard
questionable.
King,
How do you pick
Bernard
Damian
King
Lillard
was not
over
on.
Chris Webber?
Bernard King wasn't on the first 50, so he's not gonna get on the 20 on the 75.
Okay, so why
They're
was
not
Dominique
hypocritical. They
on
told
that?
you what they was
Dominique
gonna do.
wasn't on the first 50, but they put him on.
He wasn't, and I say this, you're right. He shouldn't have been on there.
Yeah, exactly.
NBA,
Dominique
bottom line,
should
the
have
NBA is a
probably been on
joke.
the first 50.
The bottom line, the NBA is a joke. Now, baseball gets it right. And you had a lot of
Yeah.
young fans back there pissed off that Ken Griffey Jr. didn't make it. And the people were outraged. And this is before the time of social media.
Now
They
Ken
told-
Griffey
they
didn't make what? Now why Ken Griffey ain't on there?
They told the youngins, shut up. He's not better than Willie Mays.
And also Frank Robson's not on there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's on it, but he's not of the 9 greatest. That's what got the young crowd about Griffey. And the fans told those fans, shut up. Not better than Willie Mays.
Yeah.
You young people don't know what you're talking. Baseball did it right. With
No, Ken
Hank
Griffey.
Goldberg.
Ken Griffey was hurt too much. Then Ken
No,
Griffey
this was
didn't have the
before Ken
injuries.
Griffey
then
got
it
hurt.
wouldn't been.
They made that list before Ken Griffey got hurt. Ken Griffey was in his prime. And they
Oh,
did
okay.
that was back in 1999. Now, you guys, if you don't know me well, I'm a big Johnny Bench fan.
Yeah.
They took Mickey Cochran over him. I didn't bitch and complain. I think what got people upset was there was no Yankees, and they had 3 Cardinals as 3 of the greatest baseball players of all time.
Mm.
That's what bothered a lot of Yankee
And
fans.
man, Ken Griffey didn't get it.
Tradition, yeah, they didn't put tradition in. That's what it is.
They did put tradition in.
That's what it was.
Marty Marion and Roger Hornsby, the 2 Cardinals, they won chips.
I'm
They were
talking
the
about not
greatest.
enough. I'm talking about not enough. That's
Yeah. They were the greatest shortstop second base
None of that.
shortstop combination in history of the sport. Baseball got theirs right. Bob Costas.
Oh,
Come
shit.
on, stop,
motherfucking
man,
years.
please. Leave that man alone, man. That crowd, he
Oh,
was
man.
big, man.
That dude like Candyman.
Baseball hit a grand slam with their greatest 100 players. They hit a grand slam.
That dude like Candyman.
Mace.
You had
The
Aaron
greatest-
left. You had
I
Ruffin
have a
right, and
question
you
for you,
had
Mace.
Willie Mays at center. That's the perfect outfield. Can't complain.
So on the bench, do they have any Yankees like DiMaggio or Mantle, or
Yeah, they had those guys on the bench, which didn't make Yankee fans happy.
Right.
who's the pitching staff for the greatest team? This
Christy
team.
Mathewson, of course, Walter Johnson,
Mm-hmm.
Sandy Koufax,
Sonny Koufax, yo.
Tom Seaver,
Bob Gibson in there.
Bob Gibson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob
Who's the-
Gibson from the right side, Christy Mathewson from the left side.
That's yeah.
The best closer ever was Raleigh Fingers. They got that right.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the setup man? Who's the setup? Who's the setup man?
Dickie Knowles, another
No.
excellent pick by baseball.
Yeah.
He was Raleigh's setup man in Oakland.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't put what's his name? Eck as the setup man.
Eck made the team, but not as the starting lineup.
Yeah.
But Eckersley made the team. Mariano Rivera made the team.
Yeah.
Yankees fans were pissed about that one too.
Yeah, they said baseball's against us. You know why this guy? Hey, me and Bob Costas, we have the same common interest. Where with Bob, it's Mickey Mantle, and they took Willie Mays over him.
Right.
That's a no-brainer. And that catcher, I'm a Johnny Bench fan, but they put Mickey Cochran. What do you want me to do? Complain about that?
Right.
Who's the third baseman? Is it
Eddie Matthews from the Braves.
okay? I thought it
You
was
had 2 Braves. This was the problem with the fans. 2 Braves, 3 Cardinals, 2 Tigers.
No Red Sox or Yankees.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
that
plenty
was
too.
the fans complained. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. And,
No.
and you know, and Brooks
Think about
Robinson, people could make us say of Brooks Robinson, you know, but
He made the
you know,
team,
Eddie
but not
Mathews.
as a starter.
Not starting, right? I'm talking about as a yeah. But people did complain about that. He should have made as a starter, but you can't pass him to Eddie Mathews.
Yeah,
Who's
Eddie
the-
Matthews had 500 home runs.
Right.
For
Back
you
then,
guys,
that
who is
meant
the best
something.
over? Who's
Right.
the best overall third baseman in the history of baseball?
They all Eddie Matthews.
Yeah.
They picked him. He has over 500 home runs.
Was Hank Aaron on the
Of
outfield?
course, he's starting in left field
Right.
because Babe Ruth is in right field.
Oh,
Right.
wait a minute.
And Willie Mays the center field.
Wait, Mace.
Yeah,
That
serious.
makes no sense to me.
It's so funny.
No,
can't
what
believe-
makes
you
no
can't
sense to
believe
me,
it.
the
That's
Yankees
what it is,
fans are
Joe.
pissed off. The Yankees fans are pissed off that they don't. Do they have him as a Red Sox or a Yankee?
They have him as a Yankee.
Yankee, of course.
They was gonna make him a Red Sox, but they said, all right, Yankee fans would have jumped off the
Right.
roof.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're pissed off. They're pissed off that no one on their team made, but Ruth made the team. I'm like,
Tony, you have to understand the Yankees always been, they feel they always entitled for
Yes,
decades.
exactly.
You have to understand that. You gotta understand that. They
You know
feel
Bob
baseball.
Costas wasn't happy.
They feel baseball is
AKA
their
Candy
culture.
Man.
Yeah, and they and Bob Costas wasn't happy that Mickey Mantle didn't make it in center field, but he understood Willie Mays was better. And some people think Willie Mays is the greatest ball player of all time.
Of all time, right?
over Hank Aaron?
Yeah, a lot of
That-
people think that way. Yeah.
Yes. If you look at it, I
A
mean,
lot of people didn't like Aaron because he broke his record.
right, exactly.
He got a lot of racial death threats over there.
See, Mason, you remember when Hank Aaron passed away, and then you were talking about the stats. I'm talking about defense and stuff like that. This thing on his, I mean, when he played, he was top 10 put ups. A lot of people didn't know, but they see him as hitting home runs.
Baseball treated him well at the All-Star game. They say he's the greatest player who ever played the sport.
Mace, I'm predicting that the first baseman is probably Hank Greenberg.
You damn right. Yeah.
Better, yes.
2
500.
Tigers, 3
Close to
Cardinals, 2 Braves, a Giant, and a Yankee. That is the greatest lineup of all time.
Right,
They got a lot
and
of people
Hank
upset.
Greenberg is the first Jew ever make it to the Hall of Fame and plus made team too.
Yeah.
Hank Greenberg.
Where's Stan Musial on this team? Is he on the bench?
Yeah, he's on the bench.
On the
That
bench.
didn't make Cardinal fans happy.
No, it didn't. they ain't like that. No.
Cardinal fans are saying, how come Ozzie wasn't the shortstop?
Right. Entitled.
And yet, their greatest double play combination in the history of the sport are starting, and they're still complaining.
See, I don't. Baseball fans to me sometimes confuse me. Your double play combination is Cardinals, yet you're pissed off that your other Cardinal wasn't the starter. That makes no sense. to me.
The greatest right-handed pitcher to historians is Bob Gibson, another Cardinal. God bless his soul. He just left this earth. What are you complaining about? You had more players in the starting lineup than anybody else on earth.
Right. But you got to understand the errors of the fans back then. Even now, they don't do their history.
Yeah, those fans did their history.
That's what I'm saying. Right.
That's why baseball got it right.
Right. So any young fans, they like you said, I'm not echoing what you said, but I agree with what you said. They said, "Look, we got it right. Shut up."
Exactly.
No, I got it
There's
right.
nothing against Ken
I'm
Griffey,
a-
but you know,
I'm a young fan. I agree with you guys. It's basketball is the one that did horribly. honestly.
yeah, basketball is a joke. But I want to say something about the baseball. When they announced it, oh my God! Anybody who was born, I'm going to say in the 1960s, up, was very confused who made the greatest players list. They were very confused.
Yeah, I'm looking at this 25 guys. Who you taking out?
Who am I taking out? Okay.
That's all you,
Yeah,
Anthony.
I'm taking
Yeah,
out
I know
Dame
who I'm
Lillard
taking out.
first. Then I'm taking out Russell Westbrook.
Totally agree.
I'm taking out Dame Lillard. I'm taking out Russell
I
Westbrook.
don't agree about Lillard.
Okay.
But I understand about
Who you
Westbrook.
replacing him with?
And who am I replacing them with?
Yeah, 75, and
I mean,
not
it's
73.
Klay Thompson,
Stop.
definitely.
I mean, then I think I'm gonna have to take out Anthony Davis too,
Bob
and I'll
Gibson,
replace him with
Bob
Dwight
Gibson.
Howard.
Okay.
Bob Lanier,
Immediate.
definitely. Grant Hill, definitely.
Right.
Honestly, I'm a Heat
Jordan.
fan.
Grant Hill ain't no goddamn.
Dwayne
No,
Wade.
Jordan
Stop
said.
with the cap.
Jordan said.
I don't give a fuck about his injuries, bro. He ain't no goddamn Hall of Famer.
Who?
Now, he ain't no 75 guy. He ain't no 75 guy. Stop
Who?
this. Now you making injury motherfucking exceptions.
Who?
Why Russell Westbrook in there because of the triple doubles? Oscar Robinson and shit, right? You know that's why he in now.
No, it's
Triple
not. He's
doubles
in there
in
because
this
of the
day and age?
uniform he wears right now. If he was on the Washington Wizards right now, he will not be nowhere near that team.
Well, you see, Kyrie Irving ain't nowhere to be found.
Well, Kyrie's a different case.
I won that debate.
And a lot of fans were upset about that.
Yeah, no, I admit I'm a Heat fan, and I don't think Dwayne Wade should be on that team. To be honest,
I respectfully disagree.
No, Wade should be on the team.
I totally
He brought
enjoyed
a
Reggie
win.
Wade
That's
should be
right.
on the team.
I enjoyed Reggie Miller's
No,
reaction when they
D
told
Wade
him that
should
he
be
made
on
it.
the team.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
Reggie
you
Miller
got-
say?
yeah, Reggie Miller got to be on the team. Come on, Reggie
He
Miller
was
wanna set
shocked
up a
that he made
3-point
it.
game now.
And he didn't know what they
Reggie
were
Miller.
talking about.
Reggie Miller made it. He's questionable. Reggie Miller is
Really?
questionable because
Well,
none of his stats and numbers held up.
Don't have to.
man,
He
I
did what
Nothing
he had to
held
do.
up.
It ain't even
But
about
it's
that.
questionable.
You just had to be around. You wasn't around. We can tell you young as hell. You wasn't around. You didn't know nothing about the Nick killing.
You
ain't
just
know
said
nothing
I'm
about
young as hell.
that.
I'm 38
Reggie
years
Miller
old.
was a bad
Nick
motherfucker.
shit. You think I don't know
I'm
about
50.
Reggie
Reggie
Miller?
Miller took Jordan to the brink. Reggie Miller took Jordan to the brink, man.
He took him to the brink. What the fuck?
That was that,
You
yeah.
make the
Y'all remember
75
98.
greatest because of that?
I'll let you guys.
That's your claim to fame.
I'll
You
let
lost
you
to
guys
Michael
argue.
Jordan?
I'm
I
gonna stay
like
out of it.
Reggie, man. Reggie's a cold motherfucker, man. Stop the front.
Hey, and I'm
Stay
not
out of
saying
this.
he's not. I said it's questionable.
Resume, man. Ray Allen in it. So
Hey,
you
hey,
take
hey,
Ray
man,
Allen
who am
out
I-
then, right?
Hey, if
Ray Allen's in it.
Yeah.
no, I wouldn't take Ray Allen
That's
off.
what I'm
I wouldn't
saying.
take
You
Ray
got
Allen off.
okay. Hold on. I know Ray. I know he in there. I'm looking
Ray
at the
Allen's
list.
better
What I'm
than
saying
Reggie
is,
Miller.
if Reggie Miller need to be took off the list, then Ray Allen need to be took off the list.
Ray Allen is
That's
way
what
better
Ray
than
Allen-
Reggie Miller.
That's what Ray Allen broke his record. Because Reggie
Okay.
had the threes, then
That's what I
Allen
mean,
had
like, the
threes.
records
You
didn't
know
hold
Steph
up.
Curry gonna get the three.
Yeah,
So the top
Nah,
three
Steph
guys,
Curry should
the
be
top
there.
three 3-point assassins ever played a game is in the 75, man.
Oh no, John Starks. He
No,
maybe
John Starks is not there.
Yeah, John Starks. Maybe like if 20 years he get in the Knicks Hall of Fame. That's
Hell no. Man, man, they ain't even retired his jersey.
Damn Reggie off no fame. I mean,
I'm
Reggie was
just
surprised.
joking. bro. I'm just
If
joking.
Reggie
Look,
think he gonna
look,
get them props.
it's questionable. It's questionable. I'm just saying, when you're talking about dudes like Bernard King are still not there, you know what I'm saying? But you put Dominique on, who probably should have been one of the 50 greatest, but
He should,
Bernard
period.
King too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I mean, I saw Bernard. I saw Bernard earlier, man. Yeah, he should be on there. I ain't tripping on Westbrook. Westbrook probably. I mean,
and not only that, I'm taking Chris Webber over. I'm taking Chris Webber over Anthony Davis.
No, he's on the next level. He's on the 100.
Did Chris Webber even make it?
No, Chris Webber didn't make it.
But Anthony Davis did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a joke.
Yeah. A lot of people said that last night too. I was reading comments from Bleacher Report. A lot of fans were angry.
And to be honest, I mean, if it wasn't, I guess you can give Carmelo Anthony props for the Olympics and the gold medal.
People got on him that he doesn't deserve to be there.
Man?
A lot of people got on him.
Let's
Come on, Carmelo.
Can we do this for
Take him
football?
on.
Guys, who do you guys put on your greatest all-time football team for the offensive line? Like Is that a harder sport to do?
Football's too hard, man. Football's too hard. Too hard.
That's a good.
No, this is 100. This is 100. Yeah, you can't. You got Giannis on there. You think Giannis should be on there?
Yeah, Giannis is there.
I mean, Giannis is kind of like a Shaquille O'Neal pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's more of what he's projected to be, but he's already got 2 MVPs.
You do know that Giannis took a franchise on his back and just won a championship. You do know that, right? You could 90% of that goddamn 70th anniversary team never did that.
If I'm not mistaken, Hakeem Olajuwon isn't even on that list.
Oh, he is on there. He is on there. Yes, he is.
In the 50.
Yes, he is.
Mason,
Okay, I take it back.
On this list. Are you crazy?
You better be. So I didn't
on the list. Stop that.
Sir,
He's on the
Ism's here.
50.
I'm Macosphere. It's in the building.
What's up, brother Ism?
Yeah,
Sir
man.
Ism.
I'm telling you, I think.
Olajuwon was supposed to be a hands down pick, but like I said, Dame Lillard, Russell Westbrook. I mean, even Chris Paul is questionable, man.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If Dame Lillard is traded to Philly and they go on to win a title, then would you put him on the list?
No.
Okay.
And it's no disrespect to Dame, man. It's just it's 25 players better than him in the modern era. You know what I'm saying? In this era, man.
You do know that he's in the top 10 of the era, right?
You already know them.
You know that, right? And he's top 10 in this era. You
Late
know that.
90s guys in. Dirk, Kobe, and all them, man.
Yeah. I mean, look, you got like 5 guys that are hands down in no matter what. That's Dirk, Kobe, Tim Duncan, what's his name? Kevin Garnett.
You guys have Dave Robinson.
He's on the list. Dave Robinson on the list. He's within the top 20.
Yeah, David Robinson on the list.
Yeah, David Robinson was a top 50. He made the 50.
You could take him out if you want to.
Yeah, you can't. Nobody from the top 50 got taken
Which
out.
is crazy.
I wasn't gonna do that.
Hey,
This
Mace,
is
where's
why you
Elton
can't-
on that?
This is why
Where's
folks
Elton
cannot
Baylor
take
on
If a player's playing basketball right now, he shouldn't be on none of them lists.
Who should be on the list?
No, if there is a basketball player playing right now, he shouldn't be on no list.
Well, then that means the 50 is trash too, Calvin. So
The 50 is trash too.
The whole shit is
So
trash.
you telling me LeBron James shouldn't be on the
He
list?
shouldn't be on that list until he retired. Until he retired.
That's
Leave
crazy.
this alone. This guy, all I know is this: baseball got it right.
Yeah, baseball got it right.
Hey,
And
Mace,
if you're going to talk about your top 50 and your top 75, those are supposed to be for the guys that have retired or are no longer
That's
with
not
us.
what happened with the top 50, though.
Then
They were, like,
no,
I said,
then it's bogus.
10 guys that were still
Now you
playing.
have the top 50 and I have Jordan on the bitch.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Jordan, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, John Stockton,
Now,
the whole damn dream team.
I think someone's gonna agree with me about a player you just mentioned. Go ahead, Prince.
That was some bullshit. Because his ass didn't have enough years of service.
Who, Shaq? But Shaq
made it in
could have made this one, so it doesn't matter. He's on the list either way. So you could have just replaced him with
this one, right? Yeah, he'd have made
and
this
then
one.
you would both still be on there.
Mace, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was wondering on that list, where do they have the Elgin Baylor ring? Elgin.
Say that
Where
again?
do they have the Elgin ring on that list?
Elgin Baylor?
Yeah.
Oh, he was very high on that list.
Yeah, he was.
They voted. It went like this: Jordan is the greatest shooting guard ever. Magic the greatest point guard. John Havlicek the greatest small forward. Russell the greatest center.
Who's the power forward?
No, I said it. It was Tim Duncan.
Oh,
Yeah, Tim Duncan. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he was that power forward,
ironically,
sir.
isn't that the team I picked as the best 5 to ever play the game?
Yeah, you had Havlicek as your
Who was
first
the point guard?
forward.
You had Magic,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah, I had Magic, I had Jordan, I had Havlicek, I had Duncan, I had Bill Russell.
Woo!
You have Havlicek over LeBron James at small forward.
Please,
Yes.
please.
Just asking.
And you got Bill Russell over Kareem.
Yes.
And that's me, and that's me saying it. Yeah,
And that's me saying it behind him.
He's counting the jewelry. He's counting the jewelry.
have to,
Yeah, you got
Have to.
have to. Bill Russell, like he said, I'm the Lord of the Rings.
Hondo's
And then you had,
Yeah, I mean, he was a bad motherfucker, and he was a coach.
then you had to think that back then Havlicek played against better competition than they playing with now.
That's not even, yo, that is as true of a statement I have heard.
It is true.
You know what makes me mad? They say a guy like Havlicek was so slow and stuff like
He
that.
wasn't slow.
John
No,
Havlicek
he
was
wasn't
not
slow.
slow.
No,
He
they-
wasn't slow.
this
John
was
slow.
Havlicek
No, he
was a
wasn't.
triathlete playing basketball, bro.
No,
He
no,
never
when I'm
ran out of
saying
gas. He ran
This generation
all
of
day,
basketball
all
fans
night.
are saying he was
All day, all night.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at old film, man. You're looking at goddamn reels and shit. I mean, motherfuckers got to stop with this shit, man.
And those
You
are the
probably
five
saw him in
guys I
person,
picked as the
man,
best
man,
five
basketball
ever.
players
And-
quick. They
and
all
I mean,
look
if you
slow.
look at old film,
Jordan
Bill
looks slow
Russell
than
is like
motherfucker on film.
it's not even
but
close.
You know he ain't.
Yeah.
Well, Kareem is very close, but I gave it to Russell.
I'm
out of
just saying, man.
respect.
If you look at old film and you look at the way Bill Russell rebounded, that nobody's ever done it like that. You know,
And the way
just
he
to
runs
name
the
it.
court, too.
you
Hey,
saw
Mace,
it,
where
yeah.
do they have Wilt ranked on the list? Wilt.
Wilt's
Wilt
up there,
was I think Wilt was the third greatest center ever. Was Wilt? Yeah.
Third.
So he was like
What was
13.
what was my all-time favorite? I take him as power forward beyond anybody.
which
The
is-
great Oscar Robertson.
Well, he was small. He was a point guard, you know.
He was
I mean,
punk.
he was an off guard, really. You know what I'm saying, point
Yeah.
Oh,
guard.
by the way, I'll tell you a man who you talk about Anthony Davis and Westbrook. If you disagree with this, I don't know what the hell you guys are thinking. Okay, you telling me that those guys, those bums, you could throw in Carmelo in that too, better than Dennis Rodman?
Yes, Robin on the list.
Dennis Rodman made it.
Oh, he did make it. Good.
He made it.
He made it.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they cleaned
honestly,
Where was
what do
Pistol
you guys
Pete
think?
at?
Pistol
You guys
Pete
think
made it.
How
Yeah, Pete
baseball
was on the 50.
Pistol
He
Pete
was
was
the
on the
only-
50.
Yeah, he was
Okay.
the only
He was the only dead
non-living
guy.
guy that was
Yeah.
on it in 96.
Because
Yeah.
man, I used to watch him play. Man, Pete would shoot the lights out.
And
Yeah, I had
people
some
remember
guy
him
that was
more
over
for
there
his ball
pumping up Pistol
handling.
Pete.
and
We had
his
to slap
passing.
him around, man. You
God
ain't never
bless
seen
your
him
soul,
play. Stop
Pistol
it.
Pete.
LeBron's overrated. Yeah, I know you feel that way.
He's
too.
overrated, but he's damn sure
Like
on the
LeBron ain't supposed to
75
be on the
greatest.
list, though.
LeBron,
Yeah, I gotta stop,
LeBron
boy.
James is
You know, with
overrated.
LeBron. LeBron's gonna be on the list.
I mean, he
Like
might
LeBron.
be, but he's
You don't
he's
have
still
the
in the top
75 list,
75.
and LeBron ain't on it.
Yeah, to me, LeBron, he honestly,
Can't have the next 25. LeBron ain't on the list, man. Stop that.
yeah.
Oh,
For me,
that's
LeBron, I think LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, you know how many guys have been so happy LeBron didn't make the list? They ain't been happy. And then you throw the list in the
For me,
trash.
Wade won.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't because I'm still at this. If you're not retired, you shouldn't be on the list at all.
LeBron.
Well, LeBron got 19
Dang.
years, man. Damn, you know, you gotta consider that
Third
retired.
word, bro. The LeBron.
Bum.
The retirement home Lakers are.
Yeah, they should be starting by now.
Yeah, they better come on with it. They
Very
better
nice
come
of the
on with
Golden
it.
State fans last night and the
Boy,
Warriors.
Golden State Warriors, boy.
They-
You goddamn Golden State fans.
Yeah, Golden State is back, folks. I told you. Even Charles Barkley said it last night. Called the Sons of Fraud, and said
Ooh.
that Golden State's going to show you all why they were.
Why
In
Klay
power.
Thompson was telling the truth when he was shitting on him last year.
Who?
And Klay Thompson was saying that the motherfuckers over there in Phoenix was trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Charles Barkley over there stealing Klay Thompson shit. Okay.
Yeah, Mace's prediction for the finals are the Warriors and the Heat.
Yep, that's my prediction.
No.
My Cleveland Cavaliers don't even get nowhere. Don't even get a honorable mention.
So
Well,
y'all got
I
the
tell
heat
you,
going, huh?
that was
Heat coming
as
out the
big
East, huh?
of that
They
was
don't,
as
they don't,
big
they don't
of a
even get a
message
mention.
I
I
have
think
seen in
I
the
think Milwaukee
NBA
coming out the East,
in,
man.
in a long time. What Milwaukee did last night. I mean, what Miami did last night. That
bang.
was
Yeah, they called him
forget
slick.
drive-by. That was letting the Bucks know that they're coming for them, and that's one of the best new rivalries in the NBA.
To me, that's how
No, so
organization
so
should
the
be
Bucks
run.
is the Knicks for the Heat now.
Yep.
Back in the night.
They on the hit list.
Or was that
Well, that's
Miami
good. You know,
crowd
Giannis,
juiced up last night, boy?
Giannis,
They had the women in
Giannis
full
want tough
force.
guys are coming at you. You know, Giannis want the tough guys.
Come out to play.
Mace, what pissed me off, what people, the analysts, after the game happened, they say the Heat got lucky. They
I
had
know these Heat fans finna give
the Heat got
hell.
lucky.
They happy LeBron over there fucking around.
For the Heat fans. Hey, I'm telling you, they are loaded. And I liked the last night when all the chippiness started. Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo kept staring at the Milwaukee bench. Then the two white guys went at it, Hero and Covington.
No, you know what made me mad after the game?
Boy.
Yeah,
I mean, Lakers better win tonight. I know that.
They said that
It's gonna
Heat
be
got
some
lucky.
smoke in the city. They lose tonight.
They said the Heat got lucky.
No, they didn't.
That Milwaukee had a whole bunch of injuries.
Milwaukee had no injuries. Those guys were out there.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it.
Like Charles Barkley said.
Goddamn Mazzano, you know, he gonna come in here and pump up them Heat too.
like Barkley said last night. Barkley was excellent last night.
Y'all gonna come here and pump these Heat up.
He said that the Milwaukee Bucks now know, and I said the same thing. The Miami Heat is in their rearview mirror.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, they play home and home in the early December. That's going to be fascinating.
Well, you know what, Milwaukee, you know what Giannis told me? Giannis told me, say he a trucker. He don't have a rearview mirror. He just have a side-to-side mirror.
I don't think Giannis like that 2 years ago that Miami whipped his ass and they were laughing at him when he was being carted off the court. That bothered Giannis a lot.
Yeah, that
and they were laughing at him in the bubble.
And that whooping that he got yesterday might have reminded him that them
I think they reminded the whole team that the honeymoon is over for them. And that Riley was very pleased last night. He had the emperor look on his face, nodding his head in approval.
And he's going to
boy,
shred
Pat Riley, boy, he trying to get him one more guy down now.
Can you guys imagine if Riley pulled off a crazy trade like getting Damian Lillard over to Miami? Dame to Miami?
Oh, he does that. They win the title very comfortably.
Yeah.
I play games.
Yeah, that'd be like getting a Dwayne Wade. That'd be like me getting a Dwayne Wade nigga down there. Yeah, that'd be good.
Milwaukee motherfucker going to get them rings up.
If that happens,
that's what Kevin Durant should took his ass to. See, Kevin Durant was dumb. He should have took his ass to Miami and started fooling with them Nets. I don't know why he ain't go down there.
I tell you,
fooling with Kyrie Irving. You better go with Pat.
If the Heat wins the title this year, wow, I can imagine the celebration in Miami. I mean, as sad as this is, and I'm not a Heat fan, I try to root for the Heat. Well, it's so hard for me to root for them. Because every time I started to root for them, they get a fucking megastar and the whole bandwagon's there. And I'm like, I ain't going to be with this bandwagon group, niggas.
Look, I'm down here. Miami has the most fair weather fans I've ever seen in my life.
Of course, yeah. I tell that to them all the time. They don't like to hear that.
Down there.
I'll be around the Heat. I've been around the Heat since 1993.
Down now, they ain't wearing no leather.
Nah, hey, you a real fan, Mr. Miami. You know how it is down here, man.
Yeah.
You know how it is down there too. It's you know
they wear windbreakers down there. They don't wear no leather.
Miami do get
you know
cold
why
in
it's so hard
January and February.
Yeah, it's cold. It's shivering. It's 59 degrees. Please.
I'm talking about 32.
It gets to 59 degrees 3 days out of the
nigga. Fucking oh, it's freezing today. I'm wearing my jacket. I said, what's the weather?
Man, you might
59 degrees.
59. You might get 59 for 3, 4, maybe 5 days out of the year.
Yeah.
Fucking
It
crazy.
rarely
Yeah,
gets
man,
that.
that is tropical
It's
paradise.
cold.
Wow.
Are you serious? It's
How
cold.
cold is that?
Guys are crying at 59 fucking degrees. Give me a
And
break.
I
Angie, you
said
know why that is?
32.
You were saying that
New
we're
York,
fair,
man, I don't know what's
fair weather
wrong
fans
with you.
down
I
there.
And
don't
we
know.
do
I don't know what's going on
sub-zero weather up in the
Hey,
east.
press say
I don't know.
something.
Well, I don't know. Mr. Miami,
Hey,
this
hold up.
Miami need to
Tell
go back
them.
and watch some more world class championship records. You need to go
Everybody
watch
was a
more
damn Heat
Scandal
fan.
Act ball.
Everybody was a Heat fan when LeBron came. Now you can't find him.
Honestly, for me, I honestly think Wade won all those. I don't.
Yeah,
give
Wade
credit to
made 10.
LeBron. I think Wade won all those championships for us. To be honest, I'm a Heat fan, and I say Wade won all those championships.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I
because
believe that
LeBron
too.
got out of town, so y'all don't give LeBron no credit. LeBron had to stay down. Y'all would have gave him all the credit.
No,
The
it's always
T-Mac
going to be
didn't make the
Wade
team, and he was upset.
Yeah, as always, Wade County. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Brady
it was,
didn't
and
make
LeBron,
the
it didn't
team.
matter. You know what I'm saying? This is Wade's town.
Yeah,
You know?
It's
Why
one for the it's one for D Wade to LeBron will have no ring.
Yeah,
And we know.
and to me, this is what I'm still upset. Like I have
DeAndre
friends
Jordan is
who are
not finna
hardcore.
get no ball. It doesn't matter. They're not backing him down. Only guy they give him the ball to in the post is one nigga. His name is Anthony Davis. Them other niggas is goddamn me, but they're not on that level of a Tyson Chandler when he came to Dallas that year. But that's what they looking for them niggas to do.
Yeah.
Catch alley-oops.
Yeah. For me, I talk to friends who are hardcore AI fans, and they say that D Wade is trash, that he's overrated. To be honest, these are hardcore
What are
Not at all.
AI fans running their mouth
Hey,
about?
I love you, Fergie.
Not at all,
Dwayne
man.
Wade, look up to
Not at all.
AI. What are these niggas talking about?
Look, no. Hey, I've watched both of them play live in front of me, man. And Dwayne Wade, I'll be real with you, he is like he's more special than LeBron James. If you see him live, if you saw him
Oh, yeah, I
live
know that.
in front
I
of you
said
playing,
I was the one who
Facts.
said
Oh,
that back in 2003,
you talk
I
about
would have took
I've
Dwayne
never
Wade
seen a
first.
man.
One is what put him and set him over the top.
I'm just saying, I've
That
never
was
seen a
an
man
upset.
get up and down a basketball court and the motherfucking sneakers don't even squeak. That's D Wade.
wait, who's
Okay?
faster on
The
the
man's
straight
sneakers
line?
don't even squeak.
Who's faster on the straight line, AI or D Wade?
AI.
AI.
I mean, yeah, AI
AI was a
I'm
football
saying
player.
way better.
Who's
AI
faster
was a
in
football
straight line? AI or LeBron? LeBron's the fastest person I've ever seen in my life in the NBA who could run baseline to baseline.
I would agree on that.
Yeah, I agree.
But the way D Wade moves, I've never seen that agility before.
Yeah, and T, to me, D Wade's the better player. I'll say this one more time. In the 2003 draft, I would have took him number one.
Yeah.
I would have took
that was tough.
Joe Dumars blew it. I would have took Carmelo number 2.
Oh yeah, that was that dumbass military shit over there in Detroit.
And LeBron would have been third. I would have took LeBron.
And LeBron would have been in Miami.
That was the top 3.
Detroit didn't want to fuck up their chemistry and piss everybody off by putting damn Tayshaun Prince on the bench. They didn't want to make Tayshaun Prince have to fight.
Philadelphia did it again tonight.
You could have brought Anthony off the bench.
The Sixers
Nah,
did it
he would have
tonight.
He would have had to fight for his spot. And that shit might have created. They had something going. You know what I'm saying? At that point, you remember Detroit was playing for championships then.
Yeah,
Philly did it again tonight, folks. They blew up.
You hustled to get the peg, so you didn't need no Darko Milicic. You already had a fucking center, man.
Bro, they didn't use Darko Milicic.
Ben Wallace made the Hall of Fame this year, by the way. Philadelphia did it again, folks.
Darko Milicic was a cheerleader.
They blew a 16-point second half lead, and they lost to Brooklyn tonight. The beat goes on for the 76ers. This goes on. Can't blame Ben. He wasn't around this time, guys. Can't blame him.
Yeah, actually, you can blame him. He wasn't there.
He said he wasn't going back there.
He was not going to be there. He wasn't supposed to be there. They don't want him anymore.
They got to get something.
They just can't get the trade. They had
The two players, they should target. 3 players they should target. is Zion Williamson, that he does not want to be in New Orleans. And if you haven't noticed, he did not play this week. This team's decision. He don't want nothing to do with New Orleans.
Yeah, that's because Zion weighed in at like 315, man.
His mother doesn't want nothing to do with New Orleans. His mother handles his business.
Man, the man weighed in at like 315 damn pounds.
All right, the Nets won on a 16-1 run to win the game, and Philadelphia blew the lead again.
They said Zion clocked in at over 300.
Yeah, and that's Zion Williamson. He's a blimp. He wants to go play in New York or Philadelphia. He'll go to Philly, he said. He'll go there.
What I was trying to say before was I honestly don't understand the hatred.
Yeah, it was a good fit because Zion will stay in the paint and motherfucking me and Big and shoot three. Actually, good chemistry.
As older basketball fans, can you guys explain to me the hatred for D Wade that some of these old school basketball fans have?
Who hate D Wade? Oh, they probably hate D Wade because of the bitch.
Nah, this is the team up. It's the team up. Even though D Wade does have 3 rings, you know what I'm saying? They had to construct the team around him every time to do it. Like it was all kind of reverse engineered. None of those championships were organic. You know what I'm saying?
Which I disagree with the first championship because
that wasn't organic. They brought in Shaquille O'Neal, Gary Payton, Jason Williams, Alonzo Walker, James Posey. They brought these guys in.
But that's what they've been doing. Pat Riley did that all the time since he been to Miami. He just finally hit gold in 06. He did it. You know, he tried to get not Dwight Howard. Juwan Howard. Remember they got that shit sent back.
And then he did the Brian Grant, Lamar Odom thing.
Yeah.
And of course they drafted Caron Butler.
I think that's the reason why
that allowed them to trade for Shaq.
And I think what you just said is the reason why America loves the Warriors so much because they did it the right way.
Yeah,
they didn't exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's organic.
But Auntie, I'm gonna bring you brought
like
Shaq,
the Bulls. They drafted their original squad.
Going down by the time he got to Miami. He was already he wasn't even serviceable.
Yeah, they did trade for Pippen.
But he was still a damn good player. Shaq was still the best center in the NBA when he went over to Miami.
No, I think
there was nobody around but Ben Wallace.
that makes Shaq the best center.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
But in that series, though,
I agree. No, he wasn't the MVP. He wasn't the MVP. He wasn't a Finals MVP.
Shaq didn't do anything in that series, though.
Sure didn't. Looked old
against the Mavericks. He didn't do a damn thing in that series. It was
Alonzo Mourning. It was the referees and D Wade. That's what the referees.
Mm-hmm.
They gave him Jordan treatment.
Man, that was worse than the Jordan treatment, man. D Wade shot more.
I think Jordan smashed on a little bit. You had at least
I'll let you guys talk NBA. What's up, Joel? Let me read what third word said. And he blames Zion for being so fat and big. He's one of the fattest states with the richest food in the country, Louisiana. He's probably stuffing his face with poi boys, gumbo.
Hey, man, that's why he needs to be in New York.
Red beans and rice and eat tofu, whatever that is.
Nuts.
I remember when the Heat won. I remember back.
What's up,
Joe? Crawfish etouffee. Yeah, that's one of their best dishes. It's hard to stay away from that dish if you Zion Williamson. They got big A's. New Orleans is not a good place for a fat man.
So Auntie and Pierre, do you think the hatred for D Wade from AI fans is because AI never won a championship? That's why they say he's overrated.
I don't understand that. You telling me something new?
That's new to me too. That's new to me.
Because every time Wade talk about it, he always talking about it. That's why he won 3. Because AI.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about you guys are rational AI fans, the guys who look at for what it is. I'm talking about the hardcore AI fans to the point where they bash other players.
Well, I mean, I don't know why they shitting on him. Because the guy paid homage to him. I don't know. He looked up to
I mean,
him.
AI never had teams like Dwayne Wade had to win
Right.
championships.
AI.
Facts.
He never did.
And nobody shits on AI for not winning a title. I don't get it.
Exactly. AI was
Who
lucky
shits
to
on
get
AI
as
for not
far
winning
as
a
he
goddamn
did to
title?
even get to the finals, man. That was all Larry Brown that got his ass
Right. He had a gang of trash over that, man.
for real.
Yeah,
He
and
took garbage to the
we
finals,
talk-
man.
we
There
talk
nobody
about
tripping with him.
AI honestly had an ego problem. He did the GM at the point when the 76ers at that time wanted to trade for, I think it was Kevin Garnett or someone, a superstar player, and AI nixed that trade. His ego was too big to where he didn't want to share the stuff.
I don't hear that. I don't believe. I know where. I know
Well,
damn
keep
well.
in mind, at that point, we're kind of removing
What
ourselves.
killed AI?
Well, no, we
when he
removing ourselves
rejected
from the
what
Jordan era
killed
at that point.
what
So
killed
a lot of
AI.
players thought that you had to have a 30-point a night score to win a championship.
What
So
killed
AI
AI
felt
was
like, hey, I'm gonna score 30 a night,
what killed
and that's
AI
it.
was
He didn't want to give up no touches.
no. What killed AI was back in 2009. They had a trade to send him to Cleveland. He said no.
Denver.
He went to
You
Denver.
talking about Denver?
He did Denver, but Denver was
No,
going
he
to
did
trade
Denver.
him
He
to
did Denver.
Cleveland.
That's where he went to right after he left.
Then he ended up in Detroit.
Yeah, he ended up in Detroit because he was going to be the man. That's why AI won. He know he go to Cleveland's LeBron's team. That's why he didn't go to Cleveland.
No, he didn't want to be no 6-man neither.
Yeah, and that killed him right there.
I mean, how the hell was he gonna be? That would have been messed up, man. He would have had to play 6-man coming behind damn. Who was that? Booby Gibson?
Yeah.
No. They wanted when they
Or
wanted
Mo
to play
Williams.
6-man,
Mo Williams, right?
They wanted
Yeah, it
him
was
to do
Mo
that.
Williams.
Dallas Mavericks wanted to get him too. They want him to do 6-man because they want him to do the Jason Terry and all that old crap. I think that's before they even got Jason Terry. If I'm not mistaken. But
Terry was on the team that lost to the
AI
Heat.
understands. AI was supposed to.
he was on there now, so he wasn't gonna do that.
And he wanted the points, so he started as shooting guard every night. That was something that hurt him over the course of his career.
Yeah, but that's what.
But you understand where I'm coming from, Auntie. Though his ego hurt the fact.
That's what Larry Brown moved him to.
He didn't want another.
Yeah, but Larry Brown was able to construct the system around that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's why
he was a
moved
good
him to it.
coach to be able to do it.
He knew nobody else could score like him.
Yeah, but I mean, when you move a guy like AI to the 2 in that NBA, when you got to deal with guys like Paul Pierce and Kobe Bryant and Tracy McGrady and shit like that, you got to know, man, your window is small, man. Your body can only take but so much.
No, he ain't gonna be able to defend it, right?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And that's why AI was fucked up, man. Like his body was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? There were a lot of injuries that people didn't know about. Like if they would have had the load management and shit back then, like they have now, AI would have suited up for like 30 games a season.
Shit, I don't know about that.
He probably
AI gonna play. He might not practice, but he gonna play in the game.
We gonna practice.
He would have been up here at Jimmy's Cafe.
We gonna practice.
By 11:30
He ain't gonna do no practice.
No, they would have saved him for the playoff. That's what I'm saying.
AI would have been up here at Jimmy's Cafe
in this era,
with his women
his
chicken head serving him food.
Ain't nobody fouling him.
We gonna
he would have been part of the big
tell you
3,
that.
and they would have saved him for the playoffs.
Yeah,
but
I
but
love
this
the
league ain't
sisters with the
physical,
bunions
though,
on their
Auntie.
toes. I can tell you that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So he's been.
I agree
Watch
with you
Steph
there.
Curry killing
No,
in
but
the
then
game.
again, you know what? You know what? You're absolutely right. AI probably would have averaged like 38 a damn game.
Yeah, would have been.
You cross over one defender and you at the rim.
You at the rim every time. Yeah, you can't hit him. Come on.
We're gonna practice.
How good do you guys think Steve Francis would have been if he stayed healthy his whole career?
Stayed healthy and stayed off the dope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Steve Francis, man, that was a combination of 3 things with him: staying healthy, his mind.
Yeah.
There's too many
That's all I'm
variables.
saying. His mental
There's
state
too many
wasn't there.
variables for him, Doc. Don't have one. You
still gotta have that work ethic.
Like
you still gotta have that
Allen
work ethic.
Iverson's struggle was just being a little guy. Shit. But no, headstrong. That was his struggle.
No, that's why I'm saying he's headstrong, and then that's why I was saying his ego prevented a superstar player to come, because the GM at the time, I can't remember who he tried to trade for. It was a superstar player, but AI said, no, I don't want another superstar here. I want to be the controlling the superstar, the only superstar on the team. That's what hurt AI in terms of winning championships. His ego got to the point where he didn't want another.
I don't know. He was said no to Kevin.
Hey,
Kevin Garnett.
They also allowed the damn zone defense in the league too. That didn't help him too much.
No,
either.
that didn't help him at all.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they got rid of the man-to-man only defense. That was the worst thing NBA ever did.
Yeah.
That right there was what made me even didn't want to watch it. I said, I can't do this. I'm old school, man. Man-to-man defense. That's NBA. That's professional basketball. Because guys
That's
was
what
going
I'm saying.
points.
Like, hey, when Jordan was doing that shit to motherfuckers, man, they made you play man-to-man. Maybe throw a double team and that's it. You know what I'm saying? But when AI is doing that shit, no, that's not enough.
Yeah, double.
You know? So, David Stern was a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he went to that zone shit. David Stern.
Yeah.
Some people like David Stern. I don't like him. You remind me of the zones, what he did to my beloved Lakers with that fuck shit fuck Kobe out of 2 more rings. Yeah. Kobe got 2 more and Chris Paul had hooked up.
Hey, and LeBron would have 0.
That's not my problem. Not my problem. I'm a Lakers fan. Not my problem.
If they would have let that happen, LeBron James to this day would have no.
Not my problem. That's why they did it. Because they didn't want, because Kobe would have had 7 rings.
Yeah.
Am I thinking
it would have been, and Kobe would have been talking shit to Joe.
Because on top of that, they said that. Well, I think Phil Jackson is even on the record as saying if that Chris Paul deal would have went through and had they gotten Dwight Howard, Phil Jackson was going to come and coach that team.
Yeah, he was trying to come coach the team when they got Dwight Howard, but the bitch ass brother Jenny Buzz didn't wait. Phil told man, let me give me the weekend, let me think about it. I'll let you know Monday. Motherfucker fired D'Antoni on Saturday. And you talk to Phil on Friday.
Yeah, that was bullshit. I remember that. He hired Mike D'Antoni. Like that was crazy, bro. That was crazy.
You know, Kobe looked at that shit. I'm surprised Kobe didn't retire right. Kobe should retire that day. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. So yeah, because old man was sick and shit, just died. So yeah. Yeah, they was gonna bring Phil back for one more run. And they would have got it done.
I got a question to ask.
If you would have gave him the personnel, yeah, he would have got it done.
Oh yeah,
I got a question for all y'all that know basketball better than me. If Kobe would have just retired, could he have come back in 2 years with any team he wanted?
When?
Yeah. I mean, Kobe Bryant.
He wasn't gonna do that. Kobe ain't that kind of guy.
Okay.
When Kobe was done, Kobe was fucking done. He ain't finna do
Jordan. No. I'm talking about doing that trade. I'm talking about doing that trade debacle with all them and Jenny Buzz. Could he have set up for a year?
Nah.
And went to any place he wanted
for that. Kobe ego too big for that.
I mean, he could have, but just like you said, Kobe Bryant, that's a Laker for life, man.
Yeah, and his ego too big for that. He think he can win without them motherfuckers. So fuck him.
Purple and gold for life.
Kobe was at that point, Kobe was all purple and gold.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? After the first 3, he was willing to leave. After he was able to win 2 on his own, he was gonna finish his career a Laker.
Yeah, he was a Laker for life.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he already knew the Lakers did the most. The Lakers did everything to help him. So he wasn't mad at him. They went and tried to get players for him. They went and tried to go get people for him to make him better. So He like, fuck it. I'll just get up out of here, man. It's my
You
time.
see
is
this shit LeBron James pulled trying to change, you know what I'm saying? He done changed his number trying to do what Kobe did, thinking he might get two damn jerseys retired.
They ain't finna get no 2 jerseys retired, no Los Angeles.
Not in LA. But I'm gonna tell you what LeBron gonna do that has never been done.
He gotta win 2 more chips to get his number retired.
LeBron is gonna have 3 jerseys retired with 3 different teams.
Yeah.
That's something that's never been done.
You think Miami gonna retire?
How can they not?
How can they not?
How can they not? 4 trips to the finals, 2 rings. He's got 2 finals MVPs. Who else has that in Miami?
You definitely gonna get him in Cleveland.
Yeah, no
MVPs
doubt in
in
Cleveland.
Miami.
No doubt in Cleveland. LA gonna hook him up just because LA is just nice like that. But I'm gonna say this: he gotta win 2 more titles in LA for me to like.
At least one more. At least one more.
One more.
One more.
Yeah,
one more. Do
Jenny Buzz. Yeah, that'd be Jenny Buzz first retirement.
Yeah.
I don't count. Nah, she did get to Kobe.
Is Mace up here?
Really count it. She wasn't running the team at the time. My brother was when Kobe retired.
I think so.
Go ahead.
Is Mace up here?
Yeah, Mace probably taking care of the little. Mace probably taking
Okay, probably take care of it. All I want to hear is this. How about my Brownies last night?
Yeah, you got a quarterback on the field. Fine.
That kid played great last night.
You get Baker Mayfield out of town. Yeah, you need to get Baker. No Baker Mayfield. Yeah, no Baker Mayfield. I finally root for you.
My thing was that young boy, Dearness Anderson.
Oh, the running back?
Man, I thought Jim Kelly was out there. I mean, Leroy Kelly.
Dang.
The way he stopped and did them cuss and got up the field.
I say this, look like you got your head coaching now because you winning without your players. Who y'all got that week? I don't know what happened to the defense last 2 weeks, but y'all played the Chargers and y'all played the Cardinals. So
2 of the best in the AFC. 2 of the best in the NFC. I mean, they're good teams.
Yeah, you need to get Baker Mayfield out of town.
You know who I really want? I want him to go and take the stick and come on to Cleveland. That's Cam Newton.
You don't want that now. Not get ridiculous.
You better off with Baker.
Yeah, stick with Baker.
No, the reason why I say Cam.
Oh,
Cam can't run.
Because of the color thing.
Man, Cam can't run.
We don't need him to run. We got Nick Chubb. We just need him to sit back there gunsling.
Trying to tell Cam that he ain't trying to hear that. Cam only know one way to play, man.
I know that, but Cam ain't never had 2 great running. Well, now he got 3 great running backs. And that young boy showed out last night.
Man, just stick with Case Keenum. Try to get the playoff.
Yeah, I kind of see that.
Don't be fooling around with no damn nigga named Cam Newton. No.
I'm talking about next year.
You don't want Cam, period.
Okay.
Oh,
I agree with that. You don't want him.
You don't want him, dog. You must ain't seen him over there in New England last year.
He was terrible with New England Patriots.
Fumbling the football and shit.
He didn't want to play in New England.
He showed what he
the hell he didn't.
What he went to the New England Patriots like a dummy.
Yeah, he went there.
The only thing I see that's good to go to New England and play good are running backs.
I think Matt Jones would be all right. Matt Jones would be good.
I.e. Corey Dillon.
Matt Jones, who? Matt Jones.
Matt Jones got the Jets this week, so we'll see.
Holla at your boy.
I'll be right there.
They got Matt Jones. Matt Jones played the Jets this week.
I like that Jets quarterback. That kid is, even though he ain't got a team, he looked good.
It's about Wilson.
Yeah. He ain't got shit for a team, but as a quarterback, that kid looked good.
Yeah, I've been seeing all week that they want Tua out of town.
Well, they gonna get their wish.
Ross said
Don't
he
get
done.
Watson. We get
The
Watson.
coaching staff got to come back now. If they didn't want that damn bum.
They're gonna have to give another quarter. They're gonna have to give another coach.
Another coordinator too.
Of course.
Offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator. We might be getting another coach.
Yeah, y'all probably gonna clean that.
I wouldn't worry about your defensive coordinator. It's not your defense. You ain't got no offense.
That's true. Might be.
And if I have to depend on my defense to play anywhere over 30 minutes of a game,
Sean Watson,
you're garbage.
Yeah.
That's one thing I looked at, as a kid, when we were watching football real tight.
Yeah.
If your defense is on the field more than 30 minutes out of a game, you're not a good team. And that's 30 minutes, 1 second. You're not a good team. Your offense should be on the field longer than your defense. And I don't even give a shit if you don't score but field goals, which means defense is giving a lot of 3 and outs.
All right, Lakers and Suns are tied early second period from LA. So, go ahead, Calvin.
Good evening, brother. How are you this evening?
I'm good.
I came up here to brag about my Browns.
Oh, you mean the team that I'm not making a joke here. I'm dead serious about to tell you. Your owner feels that who's our quarterback last night?
Case Keenum.
That he should play to further notice.
Yes.
Peter King said the same thing. Just let him play.
Just let him play. Hell, he took the Vikings to a championship game.
I think someone's not going to get paid by the Browns. I think he'll be available come March 15th.
He'll be Dolphins backup quarterback.
What did that, Mace? What did we say the other day up here? He might be going to the USFL.
I think somebody will sign Baker, bro. The NFL. Somebody will sign Baker.
We get Watson didn't get a backup quarterback because we gotta get rid of I don't know who's gonna be our backup quarterback next year. They're gonna get another backup quarterback.
Baker.
Baker's gonna cost a little money. He's not coming for $5 million. Baker's gonna get at least 17 mil.
Yeah.
But Baker will be on a new team next year. Yeah, he'll be on a new team next year. Crowder got seriously hurt for the Suns.
The chopper.
Yeah, Baker is on his way on the chopper. Yes.
Yeah.
Like
Jimmy
Chris Greer.
Jimmy Haslam very pleased last night.
Chris Greer is on the chopper.
I'd be pleased too if my third string running back looked like Leroy Kelly.
Didn't I tell you that was going to happen?
Yeah, you said Calvin, don't even worry about it. They're going to get the running game back.
That little boy from UCLA is good.
He's good. And what's so crazy? He's going to go back to third string.
I'll tell you right now.
Boy, that means you got depth.
I'll tell you right now, if I'm Cleveland, as long as that offensive line is kicking, you're in good shape. You blew a couple of games, but you're still in good shape.
Yeah.
That was a big win for the Browns last night, and Jimmy Haslam was in a giddy mood today with his drink at the press conference. He had his
Hey, get off my owner, Mace. Because when he gets drunk, he wants to find the whole organization.
Haslam. I don't love Jimmy, but Jimmy's fucking crazy.
Yes, he is.
He gives people 2 fucking years to go out.
Did his drink tip over?
No, he all right. He all right. But Jimmy Haslam will fight, man. Let me tell you something. Jimmy Haslam has scuttled this team 3 times since he's been there.
Damn, Jimmy don't give nobody a chance. Fucking
He
Coach
don't.
Judd had a year. He had 1 year. Got rid of him. 1 year. Got rid of Chudzinski. Got rid of Coach Judd. 1 year.
1 year.
So did.
John Dorsey, who bought some
1
talent
year.
there because
Yes,
they
he
didn't
did.
make the playoffs in year 2, got rid of him not too long ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll say it again. If they do not make the championship game, and I don't know they will, it's not going to be the little black boy. He did his job picking talent. He ain't going to be the baseball man. He's done his job. Who's going to be?
In the year 3000.
You know Baker's gone. That's a given. But who that's going to be?
You know who else I think he'll get rid of? And I really don't want him to get rid of him. He might go after Odell.
I think Jimmy's going after the coach.
Yeah.
Oh, Beckham. You might get rid of him.
I just said that.
Let me give a shout out to a couple of people I know are out there. Tony Grossi. Tony's a little out there, and then a woman who started with Belichick there in his second year. This woman has done yeoman work. God, but shout out to Mary Kay Cabot, bro. One of the best.
Oh, yeah.
She's a sweetheart, man. Got to put up with it.
Yeah.
I love her when she says, well, Jimmy's not too happy.
When is Jimmy happy?
But Smiley, remember that game in Minnesota when they didn't get a 4th down, the 4th?
Yeah. His drink tipped over. His drink tipped over, and then plus it was in the booth.
Fucking Jimmy, God
He was
damn.
drinking scotch.
He likes the scotch.
That brown scotch.
Gentlemen, y'all need to get off my boy. I know he's a piece of shit, but get off my boy.
I wish he was our owner.
I'll kill Stephen Ross tomorrow morning. Be here for that. He is going to get destroyed by me. I will play.
Yeah,
Peter
I'll
King
be
like
up in the
Florida
cloud.
today.
I'll come down. I'll come down and say hello to you and Miss Cajun while I'm at work,
Okay. Let me tell this.
and then I'm gonna go back up in the clouds and just listen to how it goes.
I wish Manzano was up here to hear this.
You
I'll
think
let Mr. Miami hear this. Get this. According to Mike Florio, the Weasel himself, which is Stephen Ross, is now trying to tell the media down there that it wasn't him who wanted Tua.
What?
Well, Steve, it wasn't the head coach. He already admitted last week he wanted Justin Herbert.
So that was Stephen Ross's pick.
We all know that Mike, that's his brother. Bobby's his daddy. Chris Greer wanted Jordan Love. We know this. It was you. Stop lying. And now you're throwing Chris Greer under the bus for this. Oh no, nigga, it's you, motherfucker. It's you.
I think he needs to step down. I got a funny
How dare
feeling.
you try to throw Chris Greer under the bus for this shit? You wanted that fucking little pineapple. You fucking suffer with him.
Damn, Mace, come on now.
I'm tired of your fucking ass.
Damn it, Mace.
Now you throwing this guy under the bus because of your fucking blunder? A fucking Stevie Wonder could have told you, but that little midget pineapple couldn't cut it.
The human pineapple.
You'll hear that tomorrow morning. I'm coming on a new extra tomorrow
My
morning.
evaluation of tour,
I
I
will
said
play that
Marcus
tomorrow.
Mariota. Stay away from that fucking bomb.
I mean, now he's throwing this guy under the bus.
Well, if Washington, I figure like this. If Washington goes for it,
Sell him.
then the Texans ought to be a powerhouse in 3 years.
Believe that?
Yeah, I believe they'll be a powerhouse in 3 years out of all the picks they'll get.
I will play that. Matter of fact, I'll play it in a few minutes. There was Mike Florio and Peter King today with Stephen Ross stepping in more dog shit than he can imagine, lying through his teeth.
Texas messed up when they got rid of the brother that used to draft all their players.
Yeah, well, that was our good friend Bill O'Brien.
Yep.
Who Nick Saban did the wise thing, told him stay as far away from that little black boy at quarterback, alienated that poor black boy in Alabama, screaming at him like a moron. Nick said, "Oh no, we're not playing this shit. You stay upstairs and leave him alone."
Had one of the best lines. I mean, it was sad what happened to the Texans. But they wanted to go get these Patriot guys when they had the Denver guy.
Yeah.
That was picking them players and running
Sure
that
picked
shit
some
they were
damn
doing
good
back
players,
in the day
too.
when they had
Come
Shanahan.
on, Gary Cooper.
Green Bay this week, it went very unnoticed, but the Packers picked up Merciless and I forgot the other
They let Kyle
linebacker,
Shanahan
the kid
down
from
there with
Dallas. And now Green Bay got some linebacking help.
Hey, coach, you think Gary is it damn, what's that dude name? You speak with the Cowboys. Talking about Garrett.
Jason Garrett, what about him?
You think he might get another head coaching job?
I doubt it, man. He
I
ain't
doubt
doing
it.
shit with them
Frank
fucking.
Vogel has lost his mind. He went past half court to chase the ref.
Dang.
Has he been ejected? Yeah, I think
Oh,
he
yeah,
has.
he ain't got him out.
I can see the next head coach with the Dolphins.
No, Jason Garrett ain't getting no
Vogel
head
got the
coaching
tech,
job.
but he is very upset at the officiating. Oh, okay. I see why he's upset. He felt that Chris Paul shoved the kid, who's a no-name in the NBA, number 11. I don't know his name. It looked like his kid named Moon or something like that. This is a good ball game. Phoenix up by 2, 35-33, 8 minutes left.
Jason Garrett might be down there in Alabama next year, though.
Or take the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
All right. Was that LeBron or Carmelo? That was Carmelo with the Lakers back up by 1. That's the Staples in the crowd is loving this game. Very good, very entertaining game. Dwight Howard acting stupid again, knocking over Chris Paul for no reason. Any guy who had Tia Cooper in his bed and decided to go in a different direction doesn't deserve anyone's respect.
Crazy.
But the White playing stupid again, playing bully ball. And, You know, you just wonder about the White Howard sometimes. You just, I just wonder about this.
He's married to and everything.
And I don't. Did he make the 75th anniversary team?
Nope.
He was. Yeah, he
No,
was.
Shannon
Q4.
Sharp was over there
But
crying
you
because
don't
he didn't make it.
meet me at the front door.
That's what happens when you drop a Tia Cooper.
There's gonna be
I
a
mean, you
second.
blow a Tia Cooper.
Sit here.
Yeah, yeah,
How
one of the
stupid
bad
can you
little
be?
chicks in the game, boy.
All right, Phoenix, LA, 37-36 Suns with 7.5 to go. It's a hell of a first half. Chris Paul for 3, good. 40-36 Phoenix. One thing about the NBA you just don't like, it's turned into a 3-point league.
Yep.
Basketball is supposed to be a power game. Now, if you got shooters everywhere like the Warriors, okay, you could play that way. But to me, I think it's good when you have teams who grind it out. Grind out wins. Makes the team tougher. Good night, Nicer. We love you, baby. Antonio Lab's still getting a kick out of it. You missed the
Good
hour.
night, sister. Nicer.
All right, nice one.
It's number 11 kid, Monk. Oh, the kid from Kentucky, Monk. He's there now? That's a very nice pickup for the Lakers, getting Malik Monk. Good pickup. I can't believe he's been in the league 5 years.
Well,
Made the first.
Charlotte.
Next Wednesday night, you got Ja Morant at Portland. That's your late game. Your early game is Atlanta at New Orleans. That's just a hop, skip, and away for the Jazz. The Hawks. I will skip the first game because I don't think it'll be competitive. The second game I will definitely have up here because Ja Morant is the one player that gives Damian Lillard fits. And that's a nice little rivalry. Portland and Memphis don't like each other, but the respect is there. McCollum and Morant, Dame and Morant.
Okay.
Yeah, John Morant, man.
What a hell of a player he is. Doesn't get the love. Very nice passing by the Suns. Bridges, good.
One more month. Thanksgiving.
Bridges' brother had a monster night tonight for Charlotte.
Charlotte won again tonight?
Yeah, Charlotte won tonight by 20 points at Cleveland.
Oh, yeah.
Rub it in, will you, mate? Rub it in.
I'm sorry, Mr. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not big. You're not big on the LaMelo Ball, baby. Get out of here.
I know my Cavaliers are just garbage.
Yeah, I thought you fired. I thought you fired them, Cal.
All right,
man.
The Lakers are off right now. See what Chris Paul does. Alley-oop, good to Ayton. Phoenix up by 6. 6 minutes left in the first half.
How come Cleveland won't trade Kevin Love and get something to start all over again?
I don't know. But do you want to be nice alley-oop? But Melo couldn't finish. Nope, Melo couldn't finish it. And that's part of the old age we talk about.
Yeah, y'all gonna try to trade for Zion Williams.
That's part of the old age we talk about with Los Angeles. Melo couldn't even get up to do the alley-oop.
Well, I'll send Kevin Love to your team. To the Phillies. Philadelphia.
I'm
not a
76er fan.
Me neither. I'm a Heat fan.
I'm
Since
still not a
1993.
76er fan. I don't mess around with that shit up there.
Something around with the
All
Heat when they had Glenn Rice, we had
Slow
Dan
the
Bowler.
ball up now. Don't shoot. There you go. Slow it up. As Phoenix,
We had Glenn Rice, Dan Bowler, and then we had Mashburn.
No, because I think Philly got a lot of draft picks coming up, don't they?
Yes, they do. All right, Booker tried
That's
to
why I
be greedy
traded
and selfish. What else is doing? Bridges just stole the ball from Monk. Nice. Ayton. Bridges. Good. Phoenix up by 9. Now they're beginning to pull away again. 47-38. Less than 5 minutes to go first half.
Was it Brooklyn or New York? You said that it got a good guard.
Ooh.
They would be good.
They called a charge on the Lakers, so now the Lakers are falling apart. Westbrook shaking his head, yelling at the referees. Very nice steal by Bridges earlier. Got about a minute ago, and then got the free, wide open free right there. And Frank Vogel's in disbelief. But he's watching right now. Campbell.
Boys are back in town.
Yeah, I played that Sunday night. The boys are back in town. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
After the Patriot game, went off the air playing that.
Yeah, last time I heard that song was Super Bowl 26.
27.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's when Jimmy Johnson. That's when Jimmy Johnson got.
Yeah, that's what down at the Rose Bowl. Yeah, Super
All
Bowl
right, Bridges hit again.
That's when Jimmy
Phoenix
Johnson
is up by
got
11.
hit. That's when
And
Jimmy
Frank
Johnson got his
Vogel's
head.
just letting them play. I don't know what.
Got his hair rubbed out.
Yeah, by Emmitt Smith and Charles Haley.
Timeout if I was Los Angeles. I don't know what the hell Vogel's
Yeah,
thinking.
Dick Enberg.
That's right, baby.
And it was I've got the other announcer.
Trumpy.
Bob
Yeah.
Trumpy.
Yeah. We just lost Dick Enberg.
Yeah, we did 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dwight Howard couldn't hit a dunk. You can't make this stuff up. He's yelling at Rondo as those two are yelling at each other.
Man, that dude's still playing.
Yeah, he's still playing.
Dang. Man, that dude been playing since 1905.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Rondo.
Oh, boy.
Man, that dude needs to retire.
Yeah, I think
block
this
by
might be
Dwight Howard
Rondo's
on the
last
Good
ride.
block.
They try to be like the Washington Redskins.
All right,
When-
Phoenix will call a timeout. They let
2000
Rondo wide open for a three, and he hit it.
When 2001, that's when the Redskins had all them good free agents.
What a swing that was. Phoenix could have had a 13-point lead. He got blocked by Dwight Howard, 8. And Rondo just hit a 3. So it's just as the lead is cut to 8. And like the smart coach he is, my good buddy, Monty Williams called the timeout. 49-41, Phoenix. 3 minutes to go in the first half.
I got
Very
a funny
entertaining,
feeling.
good entertaining NBA game.
I got a funny feeling they're gonna make Steven Ross sell the team.
Oh boy, Stephen Ross, I don't know what the hell he's thinking. And now he's telling lies, but he had no idea that Tua was on the radar. Really? Wasn't it your old Yoda ass at Alabama watching Tua yourself with
Yeah.
with the ultimate Boule nigga?
Yeah, that's why you stay away from the college games, Ross. Stay away from the college arenas, Ross.
Somebody's Polishay. His Polishay.
Yeah,
Dude, the
place you need
glasses.
to come is the Senior Bowl or something. Yeah,
I'm
Ronnie
laughing.
Ross going no
What is
damn
it about
arena.
Crown? What is it about these men who like Crown Royal?
Ugh. Last time I drank Crown Royal, my head was hurting like I don't know what. I drank half of it.
Crown, nothing wrong with Crown. What's wrong with Crown?
Shot drink. See, I stick with that hen.
Yeah, you want that cognac? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't drink, so I don't know what's up with half these drinks.
I stick
I
with
don't
that.
drink.
I stick with that brown. Good brown.
Yeah, what's the name? Whiskey though.
Woo! My brother drink
Still
that
laughing.
Crown.
I'm still laughing at Jimmy Haslam with his scotch.
See, I used to drink that. I used to drink that Scotch. That Scotch, boy, that Scotch, it ain't got no taste. It don't go good with a cigar. I like the Hennessy. When I put that Mike Jones on, I got the drink, I got the drink, I got the drink. Put that chop and screw music on. That was doing a crunk era.
Keep my. I know my owner's a piece of shit. But damn, Mace.
I just say this: since he's bought the team has been better drafting.
Yeah.
He's hiring good people, but he has no patience
at all.
All right, let's see who was fighting on the Laker bench, and Anthony Davis was fighting with who?
See the Cleveland Browns here. Cleveland Browns
Anthony
owner.
Davis and Dwight Howard was into it just now at the Laker
Dang.
bench.
To get together?
Yeah, they was at each other. Yeah, they had to separate
shoot.
Davis. I don't know, something about Dwight Howard that he's a guy that comes into the game, if he's not starting, he does some dumb shit. And
I know you didn't hear me earlier, Mace. I'm gonna say that. You know I'm part of the Boule.
Yeah. Okay. Bridges is having a big first half.
But he goes get right over it.
LeBron yelling at the ref saying he was fouled, and he is
he get right over it.
No, no, you make me laugh.
Rondo cannot make a layup. And
she almost choked on some pop.
2 minutes
left. This is why I love this brother. He's just like, I don't care. You ain't like them anyway. Let's keep on playing with the basketball.
All right, Rondo hit a number three.
Almost choked on some pop.
Phoenix, what are you doing? Don't leave Rondo open. Put a hand in his goddamn face.
Hey, Coach, really? you see the Don Shula story?
Yeah, I saw it. Booker finally showed up.
I checked it out.
Started University of Miami, right?
University of to my Don Shula when he did about that story. They did it at the Hard Rock about 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, he did a story, Don Shula.
Yep, I seen it. It's on YouTube. I saw it on YouTube today.
I know they had his day on the field a couple of Saturdays ago.
Yeah.
Now, my man Rogers, you said I didn't hear you. So you said you're part of the Boule, and
yeah, I am.
And you was gonna go with something with this, yes?
Because that's where I grew. Mace, that was my mother and father.
Okay.
I grew up with a full bird colonel in the Navy and a mother that was a major in the Navy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up upper middle class. Yeah, the Boule.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, Phoenix is up by 13.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
With less than 40 seconds to go, and this is not a pretty sight. LeBron didn't get called again. He's angry. Was he fouled? Not really, but it's LeBron.
Tell me, New England Patriots, I'm refs.
I keep telling you guys, LeBron don't get favoritism. He alienated the refs years ago. Tried to bully them. He was in Cleveland the first time. They turned against him. He's one guy. The referees ain't going to take care of him.
No.
And he knows it.
He could get him some money, and he must get some money.
No, they're not taking his money. No, he alienated the referees too much. Can't be doing that. You know that. You want refs on your side? Do like Michael Jordan did. Shake their hands before the game.
And do like Bill Belichick, have him sit on the sideline. Every time they throwing the flag.
Good job, Aiton. You staying with Rondo. Stay with Rondo. All right, and Anthony Davis got the call from the refs. Phoenix, a hell of a first half. Again, Lakers' age is showing. This is why, I'll say it again, they went 2-0 to a Westbrook on the bench. And he's not happy. All right, Phoenix stole the ball. Bridges. Let's see. Chris Paul. Good. Oh, just missed it. So at the half, Phoenix 57, Lakers 44. So the James Bridges matchup is even. Those two will go checking each other tonight, guarding each other. Very good first. You know, if I'm a Laker fan right now, all I'm gonna say is this: you should listen to your cousin Mace and got some youth. He went too deep with the old men. And again, this time it's the first half that got ran off the court. I mean,
hey, coach, what's the score on the Houston game?
Houston was winning 2-0. Let me go over there for you. Houston's up 2-0 in the 8th. Yeah, 8th inning.
Yes.
They're 3 outs away from winning the pennant. We'll see if the Braves can do it in 24 hours from now.
All right.
Let's go, Houston. I'm still
we're looking at Houston and who?
Right now, it looks like Atlanta.
I'm still a Marlins fan. I've been a Marlins fan since 1993.
And like I said, folks, it's going to be tough to win with the Tomahawk Chalk this weekend for the Dodgers. If any team can do it, it's them. But it's going to be tough.
So out of the 2 games they play at home, all they got to do is win one of them.
Yeah, that's all the Braves got to do.
I'll rest my team for one day, let you win one. And try to kill you on the last day.
Can't do that. The Dodgers are down 3-2.
Like Florida State. Florida State used to do that.
Oh, you're going to hear it tomorrow night. You're going to hear it tomorrow night.
Come on, Florida State.
You know the Braves do their war chant. Better believe it. When Chief Nakahoma comes out there in his TP, they start doing it.
Remember when Miami Hurricanes used to hear that Florida State war chant, they got mad and turned it off.
Yeah.
I said, oh man, that's annoying.
The Manny Diaz countdown is very close because if he loses this week, that'll be what, Mr. Miami, 2-5 for the Hurricane?
Yeah.
Because they lost at Carolina last week.
We got
the Houston crowd's ready to explode. They're at Pitt next week. That's a loss.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, NC State, they got a new quarterback going to be drafted in 2 years. Another one, they pump out quarterbacks. All right, Houston got first and second with 1 out.
Soon as Miami Hurricanes get a new coach, and we get a new and plus we get a new AD.
I'm gonna say this right now, Miami. Whoever you pick as a head coach, you better get a big name, and he better know how to recruit.
And plus,
like you said, they're thinking about Deion. Because Deion got all those division number 4. God, how you say it?
4-star recruits.
4-star recruit.
So
do you know how many of them?
Thing already.
Do you know how many of them would give up a year of eligibility to go to Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dion will do the same. Let's see what the beautiful Miss Toya says. She's in the chat.
I don't think
Toya?
There she is.
What's
She's
up?
watching.
What's up, Sister Toya?
We love you. Shout out to Casey Stush, by the way.
I don't
kisses this
think
morning.
I don't think Deion Sanders gonna be with I don't think Deion Sanders gonna be with Jackson State too much longer.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't either. I think he's going to Miami, and him and Ed Reed is going to rebuild that brand.
The Rockets look very good tonight.
Cause
Third Ward's Rockets with Laro and Miss Celeste.
They had a killing at Jackson, Mississippi. They had a killing. I think about 2 weeks ago.
Looks like Paul Pierce gained about 100 pounds. Left ESPN.
Wow. Well, he playing the right game to lose it.
Right, Toronto wins big in Boston tonight.
Because I'm a Deion Sanders fan. I do like Deion Sanders.
Me too. I ain't even gonna lie. I wasn't a Atlanta fan, but I love the Deion Sanders.
I like Deion Sanders when he's with the Cowboys.
I'm not a Cowboys fan. I'm not a wait a minute, let me correct myself. I'm not a cowgirl fan.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
But I like the Deion Sanders. And I liked it Michael Irvin.
I did like Michael Irvin. I like Russell Maryland.
You know, I liked them boys who came down. What was the coach's name that went to the USFL?
Howard
Stellenberger?
Yeah.
Howard.
Stellenberger got that team on the map, and it was all right, let me go and cash in for my family.
Oh yeah, he had beautiful granddaughters. He was a cheerleader for the.
God bless your soul.
Yeah, she was a cheerleader for. I think she was a cheerleader for Alabama.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Yeah.
He made his money in the USFL.
You know,
and retired.
Him and Bobby Bowden was on Bo's staff. Was on Bear Bryant's staff for years in the '60s.
Dang.
Yeah.
Why you think he talks like you? I was showing
He's
got that Alabama connection.
Yes, he does.
I ain't from Alabama.
You got family in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
But he got family in Alabama.
I got family down here in Alabama.
You sound like Alabama. You do.
See, you know Howard Sternberger. Because he came to the hood in Miami.
He always did. Yeah, that's how he got.
Yeah, he did.
And plus,
he went to the hood and got them players.
He looked at it as, I'm not doing what Bear did. Bear didn't want the black boys on the team. I'll take 30 days a week. I'll take the Latino players too.
Yeah,
he had a Latino player too.
Jack Hernandez, baby.
Yeah.
He had the big interception in the first quarter when they went up 17-0. Quinto Hernandez, number 50. Number 50.
51.
Yep. Jack Hernandez, baby.
Yeah.
Jack Quinto.
Then he quit the next year. You
know what was so cool about that year, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
I'm watching these guys locally up here every Saturday. They used to come on the local, like you would know it now as the Mine Network.
Yeah.
For us, that's Mine 9. So I used to watch them, and I used to watch the Running Rebels on my local PIX affiliate, which is for us locally, Channel 11. And Vegas used to come on every Wednesday night and every Saturday night. Late at night.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to see a lot of the building of that team in the desert in Las Vegas. And I never left my Running Rebels. Do I like
basketball or
it?
football?
It hurts me, but they're not relevant no more. It breaks my heart.
Yeah, they are.
I never left Vegas. I know there was a lot of bandwagon guys for the Larry Johnson team. I tell them all the time. That team couldn't touch the 77 team. Oh, hell's to the fucking no. They couldn't touch the Smith boys, Gondrachek, God bless his soul, Fierce. Hell's to the fucking no. That Vegas team will put 90 in the first half. All right, they're
Yeah.
talking about the Dwight
Damn.
Howard. They're showing it now, the Howard Anthony Davis confrontation.
Shoot, because Howard, you know Howard Sternberger when he go to people's house, he leaves his pipe on somebody's table.
All right, Prince would like this because he's a Laker fan. According to Jalen Rose, and now Stephen A. is confirming this. You'll never guess why that fight happened. Are you there, game show host? He's not there. Take a guess why that fight happened. Something we talked about earlier tonight up here when Aunt T was here. Oh, Aunt T would love this. According to Jalen Rose from his people there, that fight happened because Dwight Howard is pissed off that he was left off the 75th anniversary and Anthony Davis was put on.
Damn.
Gonna be some hurt feelings the rest of the season.
Shoot, I think he gonna wish they never go back to the Lakers.
You're Dwight Howard. You have to look at three guys every time you step on the court, okay? And those three players, to a lot of NBA fans, not me, to NBA fans last night, they were going all in. Very suspect why those guys made the team. We know why. It's the uniforms they wear. But I don't think Dwight should have a beef with Melo. But the other two, I can understand why he's angry tonight.
My mom in a minute.
So there you go. According to Jalen Rose and Stephen A. confirmed it.
6:30.
And Stephen A. said, "Cut the shit. You guys got one goal to win a title." He's right.
In the year 3000.
Let me see what the beautiful Toya says. Hey, Sean, get up here. If you want, come up here, bro. We'll talk. You dismissed me killing Stephen Ross, Sean. You will have loved it. That liar. Can't make it up with Stephen Ross. You just can't make it up with that clown. Can't make it up. I mean, hide again, more bullshit. Oh, it wasn't me. Oh, yes, it was. You fucking son of a bitch. Yes, it was. It was you who wanted that little pineapple.
The pineapple,
Brian Flores threw Ross under the bus last week saying he wanted Justin Herbert. As they're bringing back the old Shaq sneakers, by the way, the bullshits that you buy at Payless is coming making a comeback. Yeah.
I'm ready to go see my uncle.
Hmm.
I'm ready to go see Justin.
Hey, hey, Toya, if you ready for 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning your time, or you want to move it up to noon?
Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody on
It's
the
up to
chat.
you.
Much love, respect.
Yeah, you know how I feel about you, buddy. Almost time for me to I see my doctor in 2 weeks, Sean, Mr. Miami. I'm gonna ask him, can I go to Miami for a few days? And if I do, I'll bring the show to Miami. And we'll have a good time down there. I got a big smile on my face right now. And the reason why I have a smile on my face, I'm very, very happy with what we've seen so far in the NBA. and it's interesting.
So
Some of
smiling
the things
lines.
that's happening.
If I'm smiling lines tonight.
Now, the big story to me in this NBA is the Heat sending a loud message to the Bucks, who was partying until the end of that game last night. They got the message now, Milwaukee, loud and clear. And Spoelstra, Riley, Mickey
Yeah.
Arison, that organization sent a loud message to Milwaukee last night.
So see the Ross should go
Loud
ahead and
message. That
see
was
Ross should-
full-time torpedoes in the Heat enterprise, baby.
to
As Mr.
see-
Miami would say, shots fired.
shots fired. Drah! Steve Ross should go ahead and set a team to what's his name?
All right, they're
So-
showing the beef again between Anthony Davis and Dwight Howard. I haven't seen Sean McDonough. Oh, that's Ryan Rucco. I could care less. The beautiful Doris Burke is there.
Astros. Dirty South for life. Yep, to next month. Next month, Sean Taylor's anniversary.
Wide open. Bridges is having a hell of a game. So Bridges, Phoenix up by 15 now. Anthony Davis dismissed an easy layup, and the Staples Center is silent. Chris Paul just said they're up by 17 now, as the Suns are pulling away. So Los Angeles, looking their age.
The oldest team in the oldest team in the NBA, 116 years old. We got beat by the 114-year-old man.
Get my boy Sean gonna come up here. Oh boy, game show host, I guess, fell asleep. Oh, he's watching something else. Did the Astros win the pennant?
Not yet.
They're about to. I'll leave it. And this idiot's proposing to a woman with joining on T-Mobile. Guy's crazy.
Dang, everybody disappeared.
No,
Calvin
the
disappeared.
guys are in the chat.
What? Come on, Calvin.
Calvin's there. He's just on mute.
Oh,
I think
What's up, brother?
game show host is asleep.
What's up, brother?
I thought everybody disappeared on.
I ain't disappearing. I ain't disappearing. Not till the normal 1:30, 2 o'clock.
I say everybody with you. Everybody disappeared. Pew!
No, usually during the day when Mace come on,
Yeah.
I'll say something and drop back into the clouds. Because I'm at work and I'm listening to it.
All right, the Lakers are cut the lead to 13 now. 8 and missed. I mean, if I'm right now, if I'm Monty Williams, call a timeout after the possession. Westbrook, way off. Chris Paul. Good. Phoenix back up by 15. Lakers call a timeout.
What
I don't
quarter
know if
is
the
it
Lakers
about?
gonna be able to, I don't know if the
Early
Lakers
third
and the
quarter,
squad is
Phoenix
gonna be
up
able
by
to handle
15.
shit like this.
Ooh.
About the third quarter, fourth quarter?
Early third quarter.
Dang.
Remember,
Everybody's
only-
coming at the Lakers like everybody's coming at Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And they ain't giving up no oxygen in the room. Don't breathe, because here I am.
All right, Houston tagged on 3 runs. They're going to win the pennant.
Ooh,
So congratulations to the Houston Astros,
congratulations to the Houston
Yes.
Astros.
who won
Congratulations to
2
the-
in Fenway, and then
Congratulations.
clinch it in about 5 minutes in human time.
Congratulations to the Houston Astros, H-Town. It's time
So
to
the
celebrate.
Astros are going to win the pennant.
Man, that's going to be, like you said, Mace, if they win it, it's going to be crazy down there.
No, I never said that about Houston. I said if the Heat win it this year in Miami, it's going to be sick. Damn, even China White loves the Heat.
Yeah.
Laro's bragging about his Astros. Fred Ward is Astros.
Going to the
Mr.
World
Miami is
Series.
Astros.
Going to the World Series.
I remember Mary
I bet you-
Poole.
2 outs
I bet-
away for the Houston Astros of winning.
bet
the
you-
Man,
pennant.
I remember Houston first came up on the map and was really good.
I bet Paul Walsh, he already made a song called
I
World
forget the
Series
name of the
Thrills.
pitcher they had that had a stroke and
J.R.
took him
Richards.
out.
J.R. Richards.
J.R. Richards.
As the Red Sox
Oh man, but she was
are
good.
shocked that they got mowed down by the Astros. And they got mowed down, folks. This is what, and I hate to say this about Houston, but I'm going to say it. This is what championship teams do.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I wish Miami Marlins would have had that. I remember they had that winning formula.
Your Miami team did my Cleveland team, and I want to hear shit.
So Dusty Baker will have a third try of winning a world championship as a manager. He
Yeah.
won one as a player.
But in college football, I like the Miami Hurricanes.
You know what? I ain't even gonna lie. My favorite college team is the team I watched growing up,
And you like Nebraska.
Yeah.
and they ain't that good.
You like your Cornhuskers.
I love my Cornhuskers.
Oh, you love the Cornhuskers?
Love the Cornhuskers.
With me,
When they was
growing
good,
up,
they
I'm
was
not gonna
good.
lie,
When they were,
I kind of like Pitt because I was a big Tony Dorsett fan.
oh yes, I was too.
And then I fell in love with Dan Marino. And that was another team in New York we saw every Saturday was the Pitt Panthers or Penn State.
We did here in Ohio. We saw him. Well, I was in Missouri when Dan was doing his thing.
All right, the Astros are 1 out away.
Let's go. Houston.
Everybody's waving the orange handkerchiefs. You think it's the Orange Bowl with the Dolphins. Hit that
the
like and
orange-
subscribe button, people.
I want
Hit
the
that
Orange
like
Bowl
and
once,
subscribe.
right?
Get me to 500 so I can start a nigga shit channel and I can start my Patreon with sex stories on that late at night.
Oh my
I would-
God!
That's only
I
on
wish-
Patreon. $2 a month gets you Patreon, and you'll get good stuff over there, including my monologues, like I just did on Stephen Ross.
You
That
know,
guy.
I will sign up for that.
Hey, coach, you think about doing like one of them? What's that? You can put it on a CD. Them M3s.
What? I'm doing podcasts.
I'm talking about
That will
somebody.
only be sports, though. I'm gonna put it on
Somebody-
Fiverr. I'm
Somebody
gonna put
can
it
you,
on Anchor.
like download it.
Yeah, you can do it on Anchor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it on Anchor for you guys. You go over there. It's nothing but sports for those stories. All right, it's over. The Houston Astros have won the American League pennant. Congratulations to them as they're shooting the fireworks in Houston. There goes the fireworks. And the
Lean.
Houston Astros are celebrating.
And Lean.
Craig Biggio, Jeff Bagwell.
Yes.
I wish he got a ring.
So the Astros win their third pennant in 5 years. Without Justin Verlander, by the way.
And George Springer.
Yep. I wonder what
Both of
George
them hurt?
Springer is saying right now.
So George Springer with
Toronto. Yeah, the monster year there. Toronto's ready to take off, by the way, folks. They are ready to take off.
Again. Damn. I remember how Cleveland gave them a damn team. When they gave them one player, they gave them a team.
So the Houston
In the early
Astros.
get your white cups, Hennessy.
Houston Astros win the pennant.
Put on that DJ Screw tonight.
Toronto got a team out of Cleveland getting rid of one player. Joe Carter.
That was my dude right there. Joe Carter, that was my dude right there.
Man, they got Joe Carter. I loved it, Joe Carter.
And
Joe Carter was. Joe Carter
Hey.
kept the Cleveland Indians relevant during the mid '80s when they wasn't shit.
Ain't Kirby Kirby got a ring?
Yes.
Who? Kirby?
Kirby Puckett,
Uh-huh.
yes.
Yes.
He got 2 rings, 87 and 91.
80, yeah, he got 2. Yeah.
With Minnesota?
Yeah. Greatest center fielder to ever play the game, in my opinion. I
The
get a lot of
greatest?
flack for that.
I'm still gonna go with the say hey kid.
Greatest shortstop, in my opinion, ever was Barry Larkin.
Woo!
A lot of people disagree with me.
I'm gonna say he's my second.
Baseball, back in the 90s, when that umpire died, and Barry Larkin told both teams they were not playing today. Like
Yeah.
Peter Gammon said, he is a greater leader than Michael Jordan will ever be. That was from Peter Gammon.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's another. That's
You gotta
another.
understand something. It's an era. Like, for example, the in the 90s, it was Jordan and the Bulls
Yep.
carried the NBA to heights they've never seen. Baseball was left behind. And in the millennium,
Basketball was getting ready to be destroyed before
and in the
Jordan.
millennium, it's football that has surpassed baseball.
Yep.
Yeah.
America's game is now the NFL.
Yes, it is.
And
Over
don't think
American
that
baseball.
Roger Goodell don't love crushing MLB, he loves crushing these sports. He loves it.
He loves it.
Goodbye,
All right, I got
LA.
Sean up here. I got eye test up here. What's up, boys?
The reason why MLB is going down because they're not bringing in a lot of American players.
Man, fuck
totally
baseball, man.
You are too arrogant to speak English. All right,
Right.
Fred Ward is happy.
No, it's not that you arrogant. They're
fuck
not
baseball.
bringing in
Baseball,
American-born. We don't play baseball like we did when we were kids, man.
I'm
That
gonna
shit
switch
suck, man.
everything. I got eye test up here,
Man,
and I
fuck
got Sean up
baseball.
here. We're gonna go to Mike Florio and
Motherfuck
Peter
Florio
King
too.
today. If you didn't hear the latest, Stephen Ross has thrown Chris Greer under the bus.
That's right. Fuck him.
And is not taking responsibility for getting Tua. The national media now going after Stephen Ross, all the outlets, because I
don't
said it
give a
last
fuck.
year.
That's my owner. I like
They
it.
said it. I said it last year up here. They said it again. I'm gonna play it in a few seconds.
That nigga
Stephen Ross
spends money.
lied to the Miami media. He lied in the national
fucking
media
right.
now, and I'm
Damn
proud of
right.
them of going after that fucking scumbag,
I
Stephen
fuck with
Ross. Let me
Stephen
get it teed up for you.
Ross. I love Stephen Ross. Fuck that. He spends money.
Don't give a fuck.
It's Greer, that's a piece of shit. Fuck Greer. I fuck with him. Stephen Ross, he cast the checks, man. He could do what the fuck he wants. Fuck Greer. I'll throw your ass under the bus. I'll roll your ass over. You shut up and take it, nigga. Shut up. Man, fuck Greer. Fuck Greer, nigga. I'll sign your checks, nigga. I tell you to take this fucking hit for my fuck up, you take it and shut up and like it, nigga. Shut up. I fuck with Ross. He spends bread. Don't fuck this up, man. The nigga going after Watson. Let them nigga talk all that shit, man. Fuck that. Ross is the man, dog. He spends bread, dog. Who else spends bread like Ross? Nobody, bro. Ross will do what the fuck he needs to do to get a winner, dog, and fly to New York and sell out about it, bro. He don't even live in Miami. He like, fuck this shit, nigga. Y'all get that shit right down here. He left the fucking asylum to Chris Greer, and he can't run that shit. You take the blame, bitch. I'm not the football guy. You were supposed to convince me not to take this little motherfucker, but you didn't. Fuck you. You take the hit.
Okay.
I fuck with Greer. Fuck that. Chris Greer, you a bitch. For Ross, he spends bread. Who would you rather go out the door? The nigga that's spending money or the nigga that's fucking up the money every time you give it to him? Fuck out of here, dog. Now you go get another owner and he comes in here and every free agent that could help your team, he like, fuck it, I ain't got the money. What? Don't do that shit, man.
All right, Phoenix is up by 23 against the old Lakers.
Damn.
And the Lakers look very old for a second
nigga.
night in a row.
Hey, wait till the playoffs, man. It don't count
they,
right now.
They have confirmed. Who is this beautiful woman? That's Devin Booker's newest squeeze.
Stop looking at niggas bitches, man.
Okay. I was gonna say that that the fight tonight between Dwight Howard and
shit.
and
Anthony
Anthony Davis was because Dwight Howard was angry that he was left off the 75th anniversary team, but Anthony Davis was put on. Way off. The Lakers are going to wave the towel.
You're not a homo like Dwight.
I said that.
So
you had a
what the
woman
fuck?
like Tia Cooper in your bed, and you rather be with something else. Booker was way blocked. I don't even know why he was shooting from out there.
Hey, what's up, though, man? What's up with y'all boys, man? What's up, Mr. Miami? What's up, Sean?
Chilling, my brother.
I was off. I took yesterday off.
Sit back, chilling.
What's up, man?
Sean talked to me a little bit yesterday. Me and Sean chatted a little bit yesterday.
You took yesterday off?
Yeah, you think I'm covering Cleveland and Denver?
I don't know.
Really, brother? Really? You missed a good game.
You cover everything, bro. You be
You think
covering.
I'm covering Monday night? Geno Smith against Kirk Cousins?
You the same, bro. He the same nigga that couldn't wait for football season, right? You were covering air, nigga. You wasn't covering nothing, and now you have football season and you choosing not to cover games. What kind of sports
You know what I
Station
got
Acres,
next
son.
Thursday, and the countdown will begin Tuesday. I got the
What?
battle. I got the battle of Behemoth, 6-1 Green Bay at 7-0 Arizona next Thursday night.
Oof.
Dang.
Man, we
Good
could have beat
game.
both of them niggas, man. We had our shit right there.
All right, Mason, I'm gonna drop off because
All
I
right,
got a
brother. I
couple
love you,
things I'm
man. You
gonna
have a
do.
good weekend. All right.
No, I'm gonna
Think
be in the
about
clouds.
All right,
I
buddy. I
I
love you.
got a couple things I gotta do personally.
Okay, Calvin.
Um,
Take care of the business.
I
think
love
about
you,
this.
brothers.
What's up, bro?
Mr. Miami.
All right.
All right, Damon
I will be
Lillard's
listening for
new.
y'all for this weekend. You on this weekend?
You better believe I am.
I hope we
Yeah,
win this
I'm gonna
weekend.
catch it before I leave work. I'll drop in the clouds, say hello for you and Miss Cajun.
Yeah, me and Miss Toya is Saturday, Cajun Sunday.
All right, you and Miss Toya.
That's right.
I'll just drop,
Damon
say
Lillard's
hello, and keep it
commercials
moving.
everywhere. If you haven't seen it yet, his new commercial for Modelo is everywhere.
Oh, okay.
The beer.
Yeah.
I don't drink beer. I'm drinking that Bel Air tonight.
That Rick Ross bottle.
Yeah.
That Jimmy Haslam today was very happy drinking his scotch.
Damn.
And he told the media that he
hell.
wants Case Keenum to go the rest of the way this year.
Well, that Scotch will put you on your ass in 5 minutes.
You ever had? You ever had that Macallan?
I don't drink booze, fellas.
Oh,
I tried that Scotch it's O'Doul's.
Crazy.
nah.
All right, this
Either.
Peter King thing is very long, so if you're going to light up the
O'Doul's.
bowl,
I used to drink that Jimmy Walker. That Jimmy Walker put you on your ass.
Yo, that Jimmy Walker, which one? The gold? That shit, yeah.
I'm talking about with the black label.
You a fucking wine. Yo, that shit. I'll be trying to stay away from that black label.
The black label and the red label.
I've had the red label. I've had the red label and the gold label. But that Macallan 64.
Ooh, that stuff will put you to bed.
I'm good. I ain't drinking like that no more. Ever.
Tonight I'm drinking straight water.
I've been doing that for a month, man. Drink that Bel Air tonight.
all right, Platinum Elite will be on in exactly 9 minutes. I didn't know it was near midnight, fellas, but I appreciate you two guys here.
Hey, let me ask you. You don't think we go ahead?
No, go ahead.
I forgot what I was saying. Go ahead, yeah.
You said we like you.
Nah, I forgot, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, but I'm trying to find it for you guys, and I appreciate you, Dolphin guys.
Yeah, so we still getting Watson though.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I thought they fucked it up. Hey, don't say that. I hope, bro. That's the only team I know that could fuck up a wet dream. It's the Dolphins, bro.
You better believe it.
My nigga, so it ain't official till it's official. Till that
That's
nigga
why I
sign
said
that
yes.
paper, that shit's scary as fuck right there. Because a team could just, like I'm hearing Carolina, and it was another team.
Yeah, they out of the race.
They need to go ahead and pull the trigger.
Yeah, they said they want to keep Sam. They like Sam.
Oh, how about Denver?
Denver, nah. I heard they ain't
Nah.
going.
All right, for sure. All right, cool. Man, well, he got to sign.
It's just really us.
And they got to sign.
Miami.
He
Peter
got to
King
sign.
was hating on that.
Everybody
I seen
hating,
that
bro. That's
that
why
too.
that shit too. That nigga a bitch, his fat ass. Fat
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker. Why niggas don't want us to shine? For they scared because they know we Party City.
Part of the reason is, and you want to be honest and get to the truth of it, Miami has done dumb shit in the past, and everybody knows that they're blown the last 3 drafts.
Nah, it's coming out
2013.
now. I was calling that shit as it happened. The day they select, when I saw, you know how excited I was for that draft? Cause I really thought like after all the shit they did, they really were like gonna turn the corner. And when they picked Tua, it was like a shock, but it wasn't. I don't know if that makes sense. It was like, oh shit, they still some bitches, dog. Like that shit fucked me up. And then I just saw
LeBron is shaking his head. Since we left, because I was watching the Houston celebration in baseball. The Suns are up by 32 with 2 minutes to go in the third. So
Damn.
the Lakers,
32.
I keep saying it, they
Yeah,
are
they
an
old.
older basketball team, and they should have got youth.
It's early, man. Don't worry about that
No,
shit. Yeah, it
It's
don't
early,
count.
but you know what? This is the problem.
It don't count.
You replace veterans with veterans. That's the
It,
problem.
it's early for by
Okay.
trade deadline. They gonna
All right,
get that shit.
LeBron's done for the
That's the
night. He's
late
taking
show, man.
LeBron's taking off his sneakers. He's
I'll
done
be,
for the night.
I'll be done too. Shit, getting your ass up.
Shoot up.
Whoop.
I'll be
A
done.
3-piece.
So
Them boys getting in
Yeah.
shape, man. Don't worry about
stop
it.
making these excuses.
I'm telling you, fool. When you like that, my nigga, you like.
Look, I
All right,
just
all
called
right,
me a fool.
all right.
No,
Let
I'm
me ask
cool with
you.
you, man. You know
Oh,
that.
he's still recovering from
Let
that
me,
Space Jam
dog,
body.
You mean
fool,
Spaceship
Space
2?
Station,
Space
Spaceship
Jam
2.
bro.
Spaceship.
Them niggas. That nigga done been to how many finals? You don't think that nigga like, man, I'm gotta go hard right now. I'm take my
No, know what
time,
he's
fool.
saying? You
And
know what
Bob
he's
Brucey.
saying? Is
Is
TV One going to pick up my sitcoms?
All right, let me. I'm gonna say this right now. This is just speaking as an athlete, bro. You think that nigga would lace up his shoes to go this whole season if he ain't think he could do something with it? Like that nigga, if he really was like fucked up like you portraying him to be early in the season like this, the nigga would have evaluated that in the offseason. He's a supreme athlete, my nigga. You don't think this nigga taking all right, go ahead. Think that nigga and that shit fucked up. By the end of the season, holler at me because them boys gonna be top 5 at least.
They'll
And
be
all
top
that.
5 in the West, no question about it, but not in the NBA.
All right. All right,
And
I'll
I'll tell
take
you right now, what we
I'll
saw
take that
late
bet.
last night, and I was watching every minute of the game.
It's early.
The Bucks have now realized that Miami's gunning for them. Miami let them know last night. They beat them by 42 last night in Miami, a delirious Miami crowd. They have just ejected a white
305.
fan.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, they ejected a white Laker fan. A big white boy. And they're kicking him and his girlfriend out of the arena.
I'm saying the lines. I even said it back in July when the Milwaukee got it. I said they marked for death.
So it was the chirping last night. Bam, and Jimmy Butler glaring at the Bucks bench. The two white guys went at it, Hero and Pat Connington.
Dade County shit, man. I don't see nobody.
The Emperor, which is Pat Riley, had nodded his head in approval.
Damn
Miami
right.
Heat sent a loud message to the Milwaukee Bucks that
If he
they're coming
dies,
for them.
he dies.
Yeah, you said it. He dies. He dies.
That's it.
This ain't Rocky, nigga. This nigga.
I'll take it a walk. I'll take it a walk.
Yeah, silly dog.
Milwaukee, you want a war?
That was the biggest message sent this early in the season.
It's early though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Hey, mate, bro, we got the win tonight.
Let me see if Denver won.
We did.
Oh, you guys did? Yeah, because that game was on against San Antonio. I got the whole package here. So
y'all niggas, I don't know how y'all watch an entire season of basketball.
it's easy. It's nothing on. There's nothing else on. It's boring.
Well, nigga, it's
You
life
got
going on.
you got Love and Hip Hop Miami.
And I'm not watching that shit. A bunch of broads fucking tumbling around on the floor.
That's all you see.
Panties showing. The
That's
kid
it.
Johnson, I think, has a concussion for the
Man,
Phoenix
fuck
Suns. He
basketball,
collapsed
man.
on the court.
Fuck baseball. Fuck all
Okay,
that.
now McGee and Carmelo's going at it.
Yeah, we
Good
beat the
job,
Suns
bro.
the other day.
Yeah, that was a big win for Denver.
Mm.
Big psychological win for them.
It was a good game. I don't like our
What's up, Tampa?
second
What did
team
he
though.
say? Tampa said the Lakers are going 0-82.
Damn.
I don't know about 0-82. I see the Lakers a 50-win team. All right, let me find this for my boys since they're up here.
Oh shit.
Get this Peter King shit.
Damn. I got shot.
Oh, whoa. She's wearing what? You look at this.
Man.
Bless
Bless
you.
you, bless you.
Thanks.
I knew that was missing.
And bit my tongue too. Damn.
Hey, bro. I know that shit be
Yeah.
hurting, boy. That be the worst feeling ever. You like,
It's like
oh,
I'm eating. It's like that when you be chewing gum and accidentally bit your tongue.
yeah,
Your
on the side of your
I-95 bite
cheek.
my tongue. Ow, ow, dang.
Oof, that be the worst. When you eating something and you miss.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
You never
Bit
been
my
through that,
tongue
Reese?
on the I-95.
What do you
To my
mean?
I-95
Into what?
south. Bit your tongue when you chewing gum.
What do you mean, buddy? Sean, what do
I
you
just
mean,
got
buddy?
Oh no, you ain't never like bite your tongue before? By
Break
accident?
what?
Bite your tongue. You ever bite your tongue before
Oh,
by
always,
accident?
man. That shit's painful.
Hell
so
yeah.
is.
That shit hurt.
It's like I'm be on when I'm eating on something when I'm rolling on I-95. Ow, ah, dang, bit my side of my mouth.
I fear that, by the way.
Mm. That'd be the worst thing, boy. I tell you.
Shout
That
out
must be
to the
still
beautiful Vinsanity.
that must still be hurting on by the end of the day.
As that baby girl agreed with me a year ago about Sean Watson. See, her and EM and her EM and TD, I will leave alone. Everybody else is getting drilled. That's
Yeah.
right. They're doing a special on Larry Zonka, the original beast mode. Yes, he was.
See,
I
reason he
old Dolphins are now getting respect. It's too late. A lot of these guys are dead.
Mr. Ball Game, he cool.
I like
Yeah,
ball
BG.
game.
Yeah,
Give him a
BG.
pass.
But I understand certain guys' loyalties.
Yeah.
So I'm a guy that I don't hold no grudges, anything. I'm a quiet dude. I go about my life.
Facts.
You know. Oh, it's on right now. How to handle rejection.
Got the picture up.
No.
The girl with the red, the red,
She ain't find the audio yet?
I'm trying to find it, fellas. I'm sorry for the delay. I test. Give me a minute. I'm gonna find it.
The girl in the red.
Oh yeah.
The girl with the black dress on. We passed.
Oh, the American chick. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I passed on her.
Trying to find Peter King.
That's not.
McFlorio.
Oh,
And I started the night in a tribute to a young man who has over 250,000 subscribers. He goes by the name of Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. Long Island boy fighting for his life right now with cancer. All right, I found it, boys. You know, you could depend on your big brother Mace to find it. This is Mike Florio. What's up, Relentless? This is Mike Florio and Peter King today, throwing Stephen Ross under the bus. This is some tremendous stuff. If you hate Stephen Ross like me and Mr. Miami does, and he lied today saying it wasn't his call about Tua, which we all know was a goddamn lie by him. And I hate when these people do this. Remember our good friend Ryan Grace? Remember that? Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember Pride Pace?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bears. Remember I was killing
Yeah,
them a year ago.
Bears,
Oh shit! You can't. Oh God, boy.
NBA trying to be like NFL when they get the 75th anniversary.
Oh shit! They did the 75th anniversary. I think it was back in 19. I think it was in
94?
99, something like that.
That was 94.
Yeah, 94. Yeah, I remember that because that's why they had the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100 now.
Past 100.
Yeah. All right. This is these two clowns today, and proved that me and Mr. Miami been saying all along that Stephen Ross is full of shit. Here you go, boys. Let's go. Let's roll it right now.
Team founder Bob McNair passes. Cal McNair takes over. Joe Judge, the Giants coach, recently made the comment that the fish stinks from the head down. Well, the head of the fish is ownership, not the coach. And the owners get a pat. We talked about this yesterday with Stephen Ross, and I have a feeling we may talk about it with Stephen Ross coming up again. The owners really do get a pass when it's time to criticize the performance of a team, don't they? They get involved. They make it look like they're not involved, and then they run and hide. Run and hide is a very effective tool, apparently. They run and hide and blame it on somebody else. Meanwhile, they hire the next group of people who eventually will be responsible for the mess, and then the owner runs and hides and fires them and starts over again. But what went wrong in Houston, Peter? I think that Cal McNair doesn't have the chops to run the team, and it's all flowing downhill, and it's manifesting itself in a horrible roster and a horrible season.
Look, there's 94 different ways we can
This
go
is
with
long,
this,
guys. It goes 15 minutes long.
You know, the bottom line is,
Yeah, I heard
Our test dropped off.
Sorry.
are going to be forced to trade Deshaun Watson. Whenever you're forced to do something in the NFL, you never do as well with, let's say, a trade as you would have if there were a number of suitors involved. And to me, you know, what John McClain has reported in Houston, that he believes a trade will happen with Miami and Houston involving Deshaun Watson. To me, I just think it's beyond a bad idea. I think it's a terrible idea. And it's a terrible idea because of so many things. One, that you have basically given Tua Tagovailoa less than a year and a half. I think he's had 12 starts in the NFL. You've given him 12 starts, and now you have determined that he's not going to be your guy going forward. And when you do determine that, you not only take all of the draft capital and all of the capital you used to get in place to take Tua Tagovailoa, but now you use all of the capital that you're going to have to trade to get Deshaun Watson. So to me, I don't understand it, especially when, how in the world can you know, unless you've got a nod and a wink from Jeff Pash or Roger Goodell or somebody saying, you know, if you're Miami, saying, okay, we're going to suspend him for X number of weeks, and then we'll see what happens. And then you still don't even know what's going to happen in all these cases and how they'll be adjudicated in Houston with all the women who have come forward and accused him of something between sexual harassment and sexual assault.
Well, maybe there's some emails between Jeff Pash and Stephen Ross that would be instructive on whether and to what extent there are guarantees made, wink, wink, nod, nod, about Deshaun Watson. I'm being facetious, or maybe I'm not. My understanding is the league has taken no position on anything, that Miami back in late August, when we first started reporting that something was going to happen, that people believed it was going to happen, the Dolphins called the league office for some insight on whether or not Watson would be put on the commissioner exempt list. And the league's not making a decision on this until they have to. There's no reason to. The Houston Texans have him on paid leave. We as the NFL don't need to do anything. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to make a decision because, Peter, if they decide to put him on paid leave, they're going to hear it from all the people who say, what about innocent until proven guilty? He hasn't been charged of a crime yet. Why are you taking him off the field? If you don't put him on paid leave, you hear an equally strong argument, equally persuasive. How can you let this person play when there are 22 civil complaints alleging something between sexual harassment and sexual assault and 10 criminal complaints that have yet to be resolved, some of which are alleging sexual assault? What's wrong with you? So they don't want to do anything here. And I think they'd rather he not be traded for the rest of the season. Then they never have to make a decision, because if they trade him, whether it's to the Dolphins, and frankly, the way that McClain worded his item from Wednesday, he said it could happen by the end of the week. I think that was the dinner bell being rung by Nick Caserio for any other teams. Hey, now's your chance to get to the table. Philadelphia, Carolina, Denver. This is it. We're going to do this with Miami. That's what I think. That's how I read it. But regardless, if he gets traded, the NFL is going to have to make a decision, because the next team is not going to pay him to not play for the rest of the year.
You know what, Mike? In many ways, I believe that if the Miami Dolphins, if you could give Stephen Ross and or Chris Grier truth serum, and maybe we'll find out in the Chris Grier memoir 18 years from now, okay? Maybe we'll find out that Stephen Ross sidled up to Chris Grier at some point after Miami, or he virtually sidled up on Zoom or in a phone call, and he sidled up to Chris Grier and he said, "This season is down the toilet. We lost to the friggin' Jacksonville Jaguars, and this season is down the toilet. Go get Watson. I don't care about this year. I care about opening day 2022." But the ironic part of that is, if let's just say that anywhere near that happened, and that is an absolute guess of mine. I have no sources telling me anything that Stephen Ross has done in this particular case. But let's just say that happened. Here's the ironic thing. What happens if on some late May Friday, right on Memorial Day weekend at 5:02 p.m., that there is an email that drops from the NFL? NFL suspends Deshaun Watson for first 8 weeks of 2021. And then the Miami Dolphins are going to be stuck playing whoever, Jacoby Brissett, Matt Moore. I don't know who it's going to be, but whoever their backup is. And it will be yet another lost season for the Miami Dolphins.
Well, and this is why the Texans aren't relenting in their expectations, because they want the Dolphins to view this as a 10-year transaction, not a 2-year transaction. Right. That's how the Texans get past the short term. Hey, yeah, you're going to have some hiccups. You may not have him at all for 2021. You may not have him for the first 8 games of 2022. But we've seen this before. People come back from these allegations. Based on the things I've heard, I don't think he's at real risk of going to prison for 10, 15, or 20 years. I think that would require many things to go wrong for him in the criminal justice system, based upon the things I have heard from people I trust over the past 7 or 8 months. So this is a long-term play. That's how the Texans are couching it. But I also think the Texans have a sense of urgency to get this done by the time the trade window closes this year. You know, I'm not privy to the conversations between the team and Deshaun Watson, but I've had moments where, based upon the things said by people with the Texans, like, we're taking this day by day, I feel like they're trying to just keep Deshaun from getting too upset about the fact that he hasn't been traded. Like, just bear with us. We'll get this done. Maybe at some point they promised him they'll get it done. But I think their risk is, if they don't trade him this year, what if he shows up on Wednesday, November 3rd and says, "Give me my helmet. Let's go. I'm ready to play." They don't want to do that, because they want to trade him in March. And if he gets injured, even if he's allowed to play, assuming the league doesn't say you're on the commissioner exempt list, they can't force him out. You can't put a guy on paid leave involuntarily. The only reason this works is when he goes along with it. If he shows up, they have to deal with him. And I think they're concerned that if they don't trade him by November 2nd, he could show up on November 3rd. I haven't heard that. I don't know that, but I think that's one of the reasons why they're motivated to get their best offer on the table now and be done with this and move on. Because I think they could get more if they waited until March. You'd have more teams at the table. But I think they're motivated to get this done before November 2 at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Switch your business to the power of Verizon 5G, and your employees can get the 5G Business Unlimited plan that's right for them.
Better your business with unlimited premium data and get it done on the go with more hotspot data. Book an appointment today.
Because every business deserves better.
Mike, can I ask you a question as somebody who is well versed in the legal profession? I keep wondering this, okay? Why wouldn't Deshaun Watson, who knows there is some culpability here? He knows. He's got, remember you reported on this, right? 6 months ago, this at least one email to a woman saying that he was sorry, that for whatever happened. Okay. So he knows that there's going to be some culpability. Why doesn't he just tell his attorney to make a ridiculous offer, a $4 million offer, universal settlement in this, split it among all of the victims in this particular case, and he apologizes, and then he throws himself on the mercy of Roger Goodell's court. He gets suspended for 8 weeks, and then, so this season's a total wash. But the story is over. He knows it's over. And then on opening day of the offseason in 2022, he can go back and start to rebuild his character and his football career. Why wouldn't he do that?
Well, I think he tried to do it, and I think the egos of the lawyers got involved. Rusty Hardin, who represents Deshaun Watson, Tony Busby, who represents the 22 plaintiffs who sued him one after another back in March. Look, I'll go back even farther than that. When the first request for a settlement came, and the lawyer who was helping Watson at the time disrespected Tony Busby and failed to take the situation seriously, instead of sitting Deshaun Watson down and figuring out how deep this went, they should have settled it then. When Tony Busby asked for $100,000, that's a signal between 50 and 75 gets it done. Should have just done it then and might have cut this whole thing off. But once you get the 22 civil plaintiffs all represented by Busby, they did have a financial deal in place. It broke down over whether or not the terms would be confidential. Usually the person writing the check wants everything confidential. In this case, Rusty Hardin was insisting on no confidentiality. Busby wanted confidentiality. They weren't able to work it out. And the problem is the criminal process started to take root, which makes it irrelevant now. Your window was shot to settle these cases and cut this off. Once the women start going to the police and telling their stories, and then there's going to be a grand jury, that doesn't matter anymore. Now we can't really have any certainty about what happens to him from the standpoint of criminal jeopardy or any legal jeopardy until the grand jury makes a decision. And I'm not sure he's going to be indicted. I don't know. But you're right. He should have done it. I think he did it. I think he at least tried to do it, but the lawyers got in the way and it all fell apart, because this should have been done by May 1. And everything's resolved. There's nothing further. Nobody went to the police. It's over. It's done. And as you said, you throw yourself on the mercy of the commissioner, and maybe you miss 6 to 8 games for 2021, and then you're good to go for next year. So this has been mishandled on both sides. It's been mishandled, and I feel bad for Deshaun Watson because he's caught in the middle of it. But again, we've seen enough to know he does have a reckoning that is coming. He does have to make good with some of these individuals, because his own attorney admitted that some of these massage therapy sessions that he was engaging in on a repeated basis, some of them became consensual sexual activity, which implies that there may have been occasions where, he thought it was going to go a certain way and it didn't. So he needs to make it right with the people who believe they were aggrieved. He needs to do it. To finally answer your question clearly, I think he tried to do it back in April or May, and they weren't able to get it done, unfortunately.
You're saying it's impossible to do that right now?
Right now, they got to wait to see what the grand jury does. It doesn't matter if you settle all the other cases. There'll be a time to settle all the cases later. For now, they have to see what happens with that grand jury. And there are factors involved. And I'll just say this very briefly before we take a break. Usually in a grand jury setting, and they say you can indict a ham sandwich if you want to, but you also cannot indict a ham sandwich if you want to. The prosecutor has tremendous discretion. The prosecutor can go in with a very one-sided presentation aimed at getting a felony indictment of Deshaun Watson. But then what do you do with it? Because the chances of getting a conviction beyond a reasonable doubt are slim in this case. So one of the real questions is, when the prosecutor presents these claims, will the prosecutor do an even-handed, two-sided presentation with information from Deshaun Watson? Because if you do that, may not get indicted, then the prosecutor doesn't have to try to go secure a conviction in a losing case. Because I think that's what the prosecutor would be concerned about here. We have an indictment. Now what am I going to do?
Girl, I'm a real G.
Man. Yo, third, I'm fucking saying this shit. Yo, oh, cool.
Switch your business to the power of Verizon 5G, and your employees can get the 5G Business Unlimited plan.
There you go.
That was it, right?
Yeah, but there's another one. I'll do it tomorrow. That one talks about Stephen Ross. Same two guys. This time to talk about Ross. Very disappointed. I heard tonight.
Of course, it's not gonna be for short term. Of course, you're gonna trade them for the long term process. You ain't just trading for.
I agree with that.
That makes sense.
I agree, Sean. Relentless, get up here.
It makes it seem like they want to just trade them for this year. No, it's about the future, bro. It's not for this year or even next year, bro. It's about having that top quarterback, and we're gonna have him for more than 3 or 4 years. You feel me?
I agree with that.
For me.
I know Grinder had a
That's what it should be about for the team. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sean, keep talking.
Oh no, that was about it. I was just saying, it's about longevity, basically. And we had this type of quarterback since then. So, and we be going in 20 plus years to get a quarterback of this caliber. So
I feel horrible for you guys. I really do, man.
I'm kind of like slightly upset at, if anything, I'm upset at Sean for getting himself in this situation, because if this wasn't brought up, he would have already been on the team already. He would have got it. He would have been on the team already.
So what happened? The trade didn't go through?
No. I was just playing them.
No,
when I was talking about that, most likely it's going to happen.
No, you talking about before that, before everything came out, Mace. The trade was going to happen, Grinder. But
Okay,
I guess
cool.
it was probably like a week before the trade was going to happen. This came out.
You know what? It seems that wherever, like, even remember Deshaun, he was talking getting trades. This Escobee guy, I don't like him.
Oh, he's talking about Jack Easterby.
Yeah, Easterby. That Easter no good dirty bunny. I don't like him. Now all of a sudden did this coming out? To me, it's a coincidence. And I'm gonna say this though too. The NFL, I hope y'all listening right now. If it happens that he get cleared all, oh my goodness, y'all gonna eat that. I'm telling you. And that Houston, oh my god, that no good. Shoot. Y'all better throw the book in him, but I don't know. I'm just saying, but let me say this. Let me tell you, I would say this: any man that violated a woman is wrong. They should get paid for it. So let me say that before people go say, "Oh, you like this," because you know how people is and everything. But I'm saying this: the NFL, y'all playing a slippery slope. Y'all, I'm telling you, y'all playing a slippery slope, and that's not going to be good for you. It's going to lose a stay. It's going to put a stain on your shield for a long time.
For some reason, I think the Houston Texans want him to be, I want to say, wrong, I guess. I guess that's, that's what they hoping. Because if they trade this man, he end up being all right. I think they're going to regret it, but they is going to have a lot of draft capital. But still, just to get him on the team, man, it's just people don't want to
Changes
come
the
and play,
outlook.
man. People don't want to come and want to play with him, man. You know, even though he messed up, which he did. You know what I'm saying? What he did was right.
It's just that
It was dumb. It was just dumb of him, man. It just, I don't know, man. Niggas got killed sometime, bro.
Yeah, it's just a lesson, Sean. You know, as y'all know, and yet you talk more about it makes that brothers. You know, when you in this position, you gotta be extra careful. You gotta be extra careful. You know, you have to. You just cannot just think that nothing is gonna happen to you. You know, there are vices out there that trying to get you. You gotta understand that. You work millions and millions of dollars, so attention is going to come. You gotta be extra careful. You gotta take.
Come on, man. You should know this by now. You're a meal ticket. Come on, huh?
Yeah. So even like the homies and your family members, and you know, I'm talking about some, you know, hey, like you said, it's the meal ticket. I say yum yum yum. You know, some of them work
when they see you, bro.
Yeah, some of them work with the yeah, some of them work with the criminal, society, man. So you gotta be careful, bro. You gotta be careful, man. It's real out here.
Gotta be strategic, dog. Gotta be strategic, man. It's just disappointing because he would have already been on the team grinder. I think we would have been at least 4-2. I think we still probably would have been lost to Tampa Bay and Bills. So it's possible it would have been close games, like a lot closer. But man, we would have been good, man.
Yep.
Or could have been 5-1. Shit.
Yes,
It would
sir.
have been 5-1 if we'd got that running back in the drive.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's going on, Kali?
What's up, brother Griner?
All right.
I'm right here, boys. I'm just watching the.
Miami, I ain't with him. He
I'm
was
just
quiet the
watching
whole
the
time.
fans.
Okay.
Now I turned the phone on because my battery going down.
Oh. But yeah, man, he would have been already on the team, man. That's why I'm kind of like disappointed in him too, cause I'm like, dang, bro, you about to get what you want, cuz. Like, and this shit came out of nowhere. Like, ain't nobody knew about this.
You know what?
Like,
but
damn.
Yeah, but I would say this: if he would not get into it, they were trying to find a way to dig up something.
Yeah.
We talk about the shield, man. We talking about the shield, man. I know people don't like to talk about. Yeah, you don't like to talk about racism, but yeah, we dealing with they've been in existence for over close to 100 years, or maybe over 100 years, man. These are the good old boys club, man. You know, any black man that talk up, you know, they gonna do whatever they can.
The good old boys.
That no good dirty Jack Daniels they had in Houston. I want stuff to come to him.
Cause that car gonna come back and get him.
Especially if it turned out being, I don't know, man. It was just, and like in the middle of this coming out, I think everybody was like saying, man, this is like too strange, man. This just came out of nowhere, bro. as this man asking to be traded, it's
Yeah,
literally come out of nowhere, bro.
trying to
Oh,
set,
this ain't
trying to
come out before. He been in the league for how many years? No,
think 4, 3, 4, or going on 5th.
I think it was like 5th or 6th. He on the second contract, so I would say about his 5th on
Yeah.
6th year probably. So,
What?
so you
Like
tell me
born.
ain't nothing come out? Come on, dog. And as soon as this man had to be traded, now it's all this dirt on him. Come on,
Yeah.
dog. Come on. And he about to get traded the week before.
It was a setup all the way.
Yeah.
That's almost like the Laramie Tunsil thing when his stepdad done put
Yeah.
the man video out there on draft day. And he was gonna go number 1. They ended up going to us at what was that, 13 or 14?
Yeah. Or 14 in the
One of those.
2016 draft.
Yeah. Ridiculous, bro. That remind me of that. I'm like, dang. But that happened on draft night. But that happened on Watson the week before he was gonna get traded.
I think I ain't watching in the 2016 draft.
But what's so crazy though? Y'all remember the emails with Gruden and stuff? Like part of the emails, like what if it's in the emails that the team set up Watson? That'd be crazy. I know, like, I don't know if I remember when everybody was like, man, what if they let all the emails come out from all the owners and stuff? Man, that'd be crazy. Like, man,
You never
upset
know,
this man.
Sean. You never know, Sean. I'm
I'm
telling you, it might happen like that because, like May said, it's a setup, man. No, it's not. It's like
Set up like O.J. Simpson.
That'd be crazy, bro.
I don't think Drew gonna get another. I don't think he'll get another coaching job.
not in the NFL, but in college.
Not right now. He'll probably get another chance, but not right
He
now.
it'd probably be like a maybe offensive coordinator, and after later on he get a job in college.
All right.
What you think, Mace?
About what, fellas?
Well, the Watson situation. Set up, of course.
I think the question is going to be, for me, if they do get him, what they're giving up. Number 2, the reason I'm quiet, Lakers are making a late run. They caught a 30-point lead to 10 now.
You mean Bangay Lakers?
Yeah, the icy hot Lakers are making a last-minute effort.
That's our towels.
That's funny.
All right, Westbrook misses again. All right, Phoenix is going to win this. LeBron, of course, acting stupid. Try to knock over. Oh, let me take that back. That was Davis acting.
And
That was
and
funny.
what's your name?
Now let me answer the young man's question. What they give up, and my question is, what happens if they lose Sunday? Does Brian Flores survives? Remember,
he
Dolphins. Dolphins bye is week 14. They don't get it Sunday. They're going to be 1-7 because they're not winning in Buffalo next Sunday.
And what day November 2nd fall on?
November 2nd is on a Tuesday. here
this
in
Tuesday
the
coming up, right?
yeah
This next
2
Tuesday?
weeks.
Okay,
It's,
so it's the week after. Okay.
I forgot about the November 22nd roast.
That's if they get Watson.
I have to pull a China White for that one.
Get on.
Because if you guys haven't heard China White's going off, man, it is your typical black woman going off. Shout out to CW, as
Shout
Mr.
out
Miami
to my
calls her,
sister. Shout out to my sister CW.
queen of the corporation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like them mates like that, boy. He smile at it. North to south, east to west.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to my sister.
Yeah.
All right, LeBron cuts it to 9.
Queen of Miami.
I wonder about Devin Booker sometimes. Some of the passes he throw, I just wonder about him.
Booker, all right. He all right.
I mean, I'm looking at Devin Booker. I'm like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Throwing these stupid ass passes.
Yep, we got about a couple more weeks to college football season left.
Yeah, man.
And I think many Diz, I think he got about a couple. I think he might coach his last game tomorrow.
Hey.
Yeah,
They're 2-4. They'll be 2-5 tomorrow.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, well,
Ain't college football
State
season
got real
almost
good
over
young
already.
quarterback.
We gotta ask.
Hey, look. Urban Meyer, man. They Urban Meyer gonna be a third. He taking his time, man. He gonna do whatever he can to get out of there. Right in Miami, he gonna go.
He gonna do like what's his name?
Yeah, he gonna go a little down south, a little south, like to Dade County. Hey, I take the job and everybody gonna be mad.
You?
Huh?
Urban Meyer at the U?
Yeah, the U.
Or Deion Sanders?
Nah, Deion ain't going nowhere.
Okay, he signed a contract.
I think Deion, if a Division I team come calling, he's going.
Yeah, but I don't think not this year though.
I think this week somebody got killed in Jackson, Mississippi, at some place. He was on crime.
Yeah, Urban Meyer. Well, he despite how he is, he's great coach in college, excellent recruiter and everything. He put Miami back in the back at the top and everything. So Urban Meyer's there for you. It's calling you. Come on, Urban Meyer. You know you want to go to Miami, man. You ain't ready for the pros, man. I know you want to get in trouble again. So you want to get in trouble again because you like them strippers. So you mess with strippers again. They gonna
Don't
get
want
you.
no strippers. Don't want no stripper.
Like LeBron and Chris Paul hugging each other.
Oh, this friend.
Oh yeah, the game.
LeBron and Melo hugging
Friendly
each
fire.
other.
Man, it's friendly stuff.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Chris Paul and DeAndre Jordan hugging.
Oh man, what's going on? They buying each other roses or something, man?
I think it was Chris Paul and Carmelo. They're hugging each other.
Oh man,
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? Y'all must come on, man. They're hugging each other for what?
Bridges had a monster night tonight. LeBron couldn't guard him.
Oh really?
As the old men lose again. They gave a valiant effort in the fourth quarter, down 30.
Hey, what LeBron said in the offseason? He said something about them being old. Everybody
He
was saying like, man,
said
that's an old man.
that. He said that. Quote. He said, "I'm gonna go play with my real teammates
The
from
cartoons.
Spaceship Two."
That's not the name of it. But
You
not
can't make
that
this up,
comment.
man.
The one, not
Like
that
Bob.
one. The one he was talking about something about the old guys. He said something about we'll show you.
Bob Greasy.
Cause they were talking about how the team was old, and he said something about we're gonna show you who's old
Yeah,
or some
but
shit
he
like
said
that.
that we're gonna show you what the OGs are made of. Well, so far you're looking like everything I said you guys were. Old men.
Old and slow.
Power
That's
Ranger defense. Power Ranger
it.
defense.
Power.
Double Carl, half their team
You
is
said
ready for
what?
the glue
You know,
factory.
The Power Rangers defense.
that boy shot Power
The
Rangers.
Lakers look like they need some Geritol.
They
Or some
do, man. Yo, man, they
or
need
some
to take some.
or a
They
tub
need,
for the ice.
they need to take some cauliflower oil, man. They need the bang game, man. They need some wheat or cream of wheat or something to wake them up, man. Because I'm telling you, they team ain't getting it, man.
Or take some vitamins.
I'll take
Yo.
the show up to 130.
Yo,
Let you
no.
guys express yourself.
Thank you. No, that's not gonna work, man. You know what they man, they
team is ready for
man, they need to man. So but how many points Bridges had?
20. Bridges had 27.
Dang, killed. Yeah, Phoenix signed into extension too.
Well, these Russell Westbrook commercials are everywhere.
Oh,
He killed
what you
it.
call them, Grinder? You mean Dress Book? That shit was funny to me, bro.
Oh, you told Dress? Yeah, his name is Dressbrook. Dressbrook, yes. That's Dressbrook.
Hey, you mean Dress Book? He every time I turn that nigga got a skirt on. So.
Is Hennessy I have a question. Is Hennessy the drink of the black man? Or the black woman?
Yeah.
Which one?
It doesn't make a
You,
difference.
Doesn't make a difference. See,
I remember when
everybody else.
Alizé used to be their drink.
No, that doesn't make a difference. Well, you know, if you in the house and everything, well, if you in the house with Young, you know, you put some Hennessy in there, you know, hey, you know, I mean something.
Yeah.
You're good to go. That's all.
That's not me. You guys know that.
No, I know that. We
Oh
just
yeah,
saying.
I don't drink, but I still know where to get pop-ins. You know.
Yeah, you give him some Remy Ma. You give him some Remy Ma. Hey, what's up? All right,
What's happening?
Yeah,
What's
let me pour some more in that cup. You trying to get you some, right? No, I'm just making like this, and then all of a sudden,
This is me with a woman like that. I mean, you want to drink, make it yourself. It's over there.
Oh man, she gotta do. Come on, man.
Yeah, but that's good though because it doesn't make a difference. They're gonna make it. They're gonna help yourself. Help yourself.
And honey, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in getting into you. So let's have you a couple of drinks. I'm in the room watching film of a game coming
Yeah,
up.
but I'm saying, you don't have to do that, man. So I'm saying they don't come to you regardless. They don't make a difference. Some of them come to I got some film to show. I got some film to show you.
Watching some good film too. You know me.
No, you gonna tell them no. You don't understand. I don't want your film. Your film is toxic. How dare you? Go. You want some more? You go finish the drink. Go first.
It's gonna play some of that Keith
I don't know what to tell you guys.
How deep is your love?
Huh? What?
No, I said you gonna play some of that Keith Sweat. How deep is your love?
What's Bobby Womack?
No,
I'm playing that in my living room.
No, but that how deep is your love? That's by the Bee Gees, man.
I'm not playing
No,
that
no,
either.
not that one. Not that one.
Oh, I
Not
know.
that
So
one.
okay, I got you.
Girl, nah, not that one. That's my phone.
Nah,
See, I like that song.
Mace. You know, Mace gonna play. He gonna play something like you silly old B. You ain't no good. You chase him away. Well, I never, but your mama did. Get out the.
Nah,
What's some Ludacris?
Mason play. He ain't playing.
I'm like, honey, I'm sorry, but I you know, and by the way, I'll say it again. Philadelphia did it again tonight.
What they do?
Blew a 16-point lead in the fourth
They
quarter, and
lost?
Brooklyn came back to beat them.
Oh,
They garbage, man.
So Doc Rivers, the beat goes on for him.
The beat goes on.
Your Doc might not make it through
Have
the
you
season.
guys? I'll say that up here, and no disrespect to our boy Bargoff. Have you noticed they've been replacing us niggas on television with these Middle Eastern dudes?
Yeah, been happening for years, man. See.
Yeah.
I guess the Mid Easterns is they want to play the role, but they wants to mangle. So that means we have to ask the Mid Eastern teams, you know, I mean, brothers, like, excuse me, what side you want to be on? Because it seems like you like to be down with the system, but you still want to mingle with us. So you gotta pick a side.
Yep, I totally agree.
You gotta pick a side though. You can't be around us, and then all of a sudden, man, we getting unjustly, and then you want to smile on our face now.
Well, I
Can't do it.
Where I live, the niggas around here, they like those motherfuckers.
You do, yeah.
And then they get mad when the women call them dumb niggas. And they do that.
Yeah. And also some of them, they throw the education if it out. Look at me. I come from this country and you didn't take no benefit of that, and I got it. But why you can't get it? But they the ones be getting them black women. Yeah, they do. Church. They be up at them parties. They make them spend all that money with them and all like that. Why the parents don't like the black woman? They keep that on the hush hush. Yeah, they keep that on the hush hush, man. Church.
Yeah. Like I said, when the niggas are making money, and, you know, I hate to say this, you gotta give the sisterhood credit. When nigga make money, she don't give a fuck.
Yeah. She don't care.
She don't care.
She like the Mid Eastern Mayan. She like the white Mayan.
Yep.
Anything. My mother always say, "You see this black coffee?" Say, "Yeah, it's black, right?" Yeah, remember that. Sure.
That's it.
It's true. I see it here all the time in New York City, bro.
They down in Virginia. You see it like that too, man. Like, yeah, they be dusty. They still with them. Get them out, walk around, dusty, mate. Smelling, they still with them. I'm like, all right, man. You my boo. You my boo.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true, but bro, when they keep seeing niggas leaving, they're like, what the fuck is this?
That's what you asked for. There you go.
Yep. Getting your wish.
You want it, I got it. Don't make
Oh, you crazy. Yo, man.
I feel sorry for guys his age, bro.
What? I'm good.
Okay.
You're good for now. You'll see.
Good for that.
Yeah. Sean, how old are you?
Sean's laughing his ass. I never hear him laugh like
Sean,
this.
Sean, how old are you?
That was funny the other night. Bob, is it Bob Greasy?
26?
It was, yes, sir. Yeah, that was funny. Though. That was
Man, yo, you, Sean, I wish you good luck. You can laugh right now, but boy, I feel sorry for you.
Well, it
Bro.
depends where you at though. Y'all talking about like in New York, right? Or y'all talking about all around?
All over, period. All over.
I don't know about all that.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you where I'm at right now.
The brothers
Right.
in this country are about to be annihilated.
I'll tell you what, I say stink, boy. I say what?
They already had it. They already had the dude's funeral.
What dude?
Come on, the one dude, the one got his eyes and organs taken out.
Yep, that's the new thing because the white man knows he gets that. They can act like niggas more.
And I'm gonna tell you,
That's the main reason why they hate us because we're born naturally. They're not.
Yeah.
But this been going on for a long time. They just got more bolder now because of technology.
Yep.
Mace, boy, you know what you're talking about. I'm gonna just say that. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I be telling people lately. That's what I'm telling you. When you travel nighttime, you better travel in groups. Don't travel by yourself.
And pack.
Yeah.
Don't try by yourself. I saw sometimes I want to get some for 7-Eleven. I look at the time. I wait in the morning. No, that's all right. I ain't going out.
Come out.
That's why, like on your driver's license or your ID, whatever you want to call it, you ain't supposed to put a donor on there. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you were to pass away or something, you have a donor on it, so they'll donate your organs and stuff.
Well, they donate on cut your eyes out and take your organs out. Oh, but that person commits suicide. Get them.
Like they do in Mexico.
And they don't. They in this case here, I think why they're keeping it in the hush hush stuff is because, see, the sad part is we don't have our own media conglomerate now. You know?
Yeah.
And our biggest downfall, shout out to DS1 Ross today. And he's right about this. Our biggest downfall is that no matter what we do as a species, no matter what we do, we always sabotage ourselves.
Yeah, we don't know how to work accordingly. See, we like to see some of us. We want to be flashy, bro, instead of be underground. Man. We don't want to. We don't want to work together like yo, man. No, I gotta be out there. No, you don't have to be out there. You know how the system is. Work underground and get things done. We don't want to do that. Yeah, shout out to DS1, man. Shout out to him.
Thanks, excellent point.
Make great points, yeah.
Shout out to DJ Cooler.
Yeah, he was on
Shout
today
out
for
to
a while.
everybody in that motherfucking chat.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Mace, man. I read about Stevie Wonder, man. He did a lot of shit, man.
Sure did.
So Mace, what's your score prediction? Give it to me.
I do agree with one thing in the other recording. I think it was with Chris Sims. Made an excellent point. And in that one, they killed Stephen Ross. I'll play that one tomorrow with Chris Sims and Mike Florio. If Tua plays, Houston wins. I mean, Houston. If Tua plays, Atlanta wins.
What you mean? Like if he playing the game? Of course he gonna play in the game. He healthy.
Someone said it today, where I think it was Chris Sims. He said you could see this shit at practice. No, it wasn't. It was Greg Jennings. he was on with on Colin Cowherd. He said you could tell whenever Tua's in the game, the players have no belief in him.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It was oh yeah. Come when he was saying they have to call a certain play for him or something like that. He was saying. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
See, Greg Jennings knows because he was a player. He knows.
Yeah.
Not
He
Greg.
said he knew the
It wasn't
Dolphins
Greg.
as
It
an
was
organization
It
had
was
some
Chris
major
Sims.
problems when the Ndamukong Suh practiced away from his teammates.
Dang, that's not
He was
good.
on the team then. He said right there he knew that team had issues.
You got a guy that's practicing by himself. We ain't had the right people in. I don't know. Can you say
That's
we got the
true.
right people now? But
We didn't have Parker and we didn't have Parker in.
Parker at that time he was getting hurt too much, man. It was like, God dang, bro.
Plus we ain't gonna we ain't gonna run a game.
Yep. Everybody knows, and EM is right. Shout out to him. Everybody now is killing their draft picks, bro.
We messed up
Especially
on
that
2000.
Noah pick, like, oh my gosh. Unless this man come out and be
We messed up on the 13th drive,
like, come on,
14th
bro.
drive,
Like, come
15
on, bro.
draft.
16th drive.
Yeah, because they got rid of one of the guys. 17,
Yeah.
he was a complete bust.
18th drive,
Got rid of him.
19th
Time
drive,
more pro.
20 drive,
Yep.
Come on,
21 drive.
Yep.
Nineteen 14 drive.
When you said about
This
the
man
slave,
said 1914 draft.
Yo, the slavery draft.
I'm done, dog.
Hey, let me, I want to ask Grinder something real quick.
Go ahead.
Don't have it all. Grinder.
You enjoy?
Grinder.
No, be honest with me. You
Yes, sir.
enjoy when those women come up on your platform?
Yeah, it's good. Good look.
Interesting.
Good look.
Good look.
because there's assumption that my channel is a man's channel. As you know, it's not. I do be having topics that women want to join at times. So sometimes they don't feel like joining. But when women come on, hey, it's good. It's okay. It's all right.
Hey, Grant, what's that one name you had on there like last week?
I had two. Week before last. I had two the week before last. Which one you talking about?
I think it was Saturday.
Oh, that's Mahogany.
No, now you had another lady on it. She sounded just like Sheila E.
Oh, you talking about that Thursday, the few days before? That's Eyes Love to Talk.
Yeah. Shout out to her.
Yeah, shout out to her. Yeah, but check both of them out, y'all. It's like almost 2 weeks ago. Great chop ups with them, man. Chop ups, man.
So Saturday was that was a good topic.
Yeah.
Which one, buddy?
We was talking about boxing.
Oh yeah. That was last week, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. I'll probably do some boxing next week. I might do some next week.
Shit, my head started hurting on Saturday.
Yeah, tell you to leave that $1 million Tennessee alone, nigga.
See, I didn't drink I ain't drink Friday night. My head just started hurting.
Yeah, you must work hard, bro.
It just
It's all hurt, man.
That's that getting money headache.
Money headache.
Yeah.
Yeah, money,
That
yeah,
money.
man. Yo, man, I'm telling you, man, yeah, man. I'm telling you, too much money in your pocket, nigga. It cause circulation in your head, nigga. I keep on telling you, motherfucker, pass that shit to me, nigga. But you a stingy ass, nigga.
Nah, pass that shit to me. You feel me? I definitely take that. Thank you.
I take care. You know, you're not allowed to take care of your assets, Mr. Money.
Facts.
I got you covered. Just give me a little percentage. I got you.
We gonna take a trip, everybody. We're gonna take a trip. It will not be televised. We all want to go.
That's funny. Will not be televised.
Anywhere y'all want to go. Mexico. No, I don't do Mexico.
Mexico.
I ain't doing no medical, man. But I tell you, I like San Pablo. I like San Pablo. Brazil.
Oh, San Paulo.
San Paulo, yeah, San Paulo.
I go to Brazil. We go to Brazil.
I like
You got
San
it, guys.
Paulo.
You asked for it. You got it.
we go to Brazil and we stay in the hotel.
I like San Paulo.
Or go to the beach.
Yeah, I love
You got it, man. I give you.
Oh,
that. I'll throw you guys a bone.
She my sunshine. She is my sunshine.
That's it. Nah.
She make me happy.
Boy,
man.
Yo.
What you know about that, dog?
Huh?
What? That's my that song.
You funny. Sean, I'm just letting you know, you will be quiet after when Mace pulls something. I'm trying to tell you, man. San Paulo.
The real diamond princess.
I'm telling you, San Paulo. I swear, I said, yo, get this right, man. Don't Colombia, San Paulo. San Paulo. There you go. That's what I'm talking.
The girl in the black, the girl with the black dress on, nah.
Black or whatever. I like the black. Don't get me wrong. I love either one.
The girl with the black dress on.
Oh, black bikini, man. Oh my god.
The one with the bikini on, yeah.
Yeah.
You like the bro? Back up. You like the American?
No.
No.
American is good looking, but we all know where she goes.
Right, exactly. We don't want no dungeon, man. No, you pass that, man.
Dungeon.
We don't want no dungeon dirty one. No, we don't. We don't want that.
She got about 50 boyfriends.
That's it. We go to San Pablo. Thank you. Yeah.
The girl in red.
fucking Rollo. Fucking Laro's like, you guys treat these women like they're the greatest thing in the world. Again, shout out to
Congratulations to the Houston Astros. We about 4 or 5 games away about to be heavyweight champs. Like Triple H. Blanca lost yesterday. Mace.
Who lost?
About Blanca.
Oh, I thought you said.
Is it Belair? Blanca.
Belair?
Yeah, Belair. She lost yesterday.
What the hell happened?
She got beat by Charlotte Flair and Becky.
Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
In fact, that he said Becky.
She he was in a double like a triple for the belt.
Oh, say that again. Who got what?
For the triple belt. Charlotte Flair. That's Ric Flair's daughter.
Oh, he talking about wrestling. What in the Ross Clark was this? Are you kidding me?
Who said that? Me?
No, I'm playing Mad right now. They just did some Mad and stuff right now. Man. I was about to score, man.
Guys like that?
What?
Yeah, that's all right. This is from
She
Colombia. She Colombia. You mess with her, bullets gonna come after you.
The bullet. Shots fired.
Mm.
There you go, guys.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
No. I shot fire in her, but no shot fire.
There you go.
Really?
As soon as you get off the plane.
Grinder. Grinding on grinder.
Gotta go grind on that, man. Might not come fuck back either, man. Fuck it. Might come back, get some stuff, yo. Look at that, yo. Look at that, man. I'm not doing nothing.
We're going to the bedroom.
Yeah.
Are you guys happy that
Me and Mrs. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones.
are you guys happy that the community is burnt down?
Oh my goodness.
My new
I ain't
channel,
with-
boys. I'm gonna do a whole topic on that.
I ain't with no y'all showing that.
Man, he said, boy, right? He says he's happy to the community, but burnt out. Look, listen. The way I look at it like this, that brothers now got options.
I think what's the scary part for the rest of the world is that the only thing that the rest of the world is gonna have as their saving grace is the ticket. You know what that ticket is?
What's the ticket?
It's like that Trump card, what they have against us. Everyone is betting that we cannot stick together, and that is totally the truth.
Oh, as a people?
Yep. We do, black men of any men on earth, and I forgot who said this. He said this is why we don't get no respect, is because it was Dennis Sperling. Shout out to Uncle D. He's right. Every other race of men, they get along with each other, they build, except black men. We're the only ones that don't. We are too individualistic.
Yeah, we too tribal too.
Prideful.
Like, what do you mean?
People too prideful as well.
Yeah, prideful is very true.
Especially, man, if you need help, man, just ask for help, man. You ain't gotta. We in this shit together.
And
Man.
you know what makes you right though, because look where we at right now. It should be a lot more brothers to be over here. It should be brothers be want to get on the panel, but they don't.
Facts.
They don't.
You know, me and your boy, she got into it 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
And she didn't like the fact that I was calling out the brothers who do, in my opinion, nigga sports.
Oh shit. Oh.
And he didn't like that I said that, the way I said it. And then he said, well, one of the reasons why guys go over there because they talk about what's happening now. And I said, nigga, what the fuck you think I do here? Jumping jacks.
Who said that?
Your boy She, we here.
Oh word. Oh wow.
Dang.
Yeah, me and him got into it up right here. Yeah. That's the big difference between me and the rest of them. I'm not gonna talk about Cam Newton, why he's not in the league. Sorry.
Cam?
Cameron? Yeah. They don't even show up to the MMA and boxing. What I do.
Again, and I hate to say it, Grinder, clicks.
Yep. It is.
We're not talking about clicks on this on with a remote. We're talking about clicks.
Like on the keyboard.
No, not that one. Guys who only hang out with guys who think like they do.
They not diverse.
Exactly. Right on the nose. And we're not talking about this. Sweetheart's a perfect example. I put her up on a different platform, they'll be calling her every name in the book. Why? Black. See, black women really don't realize how much black men hate them. They're beginning to know it now.
Damn, I'm down to 2%.
Man, you supposed to plug that thing up while you talking, man.
Hell yeah, that's what I do. I
I
plug
ain't
my shit
plug.
up.
Yeah.
I ain't plugged up. It's my battery.
Well, you need to get a new battery, nigga. Supposed to plug
I don't
that
know
shit
if his battery pack opens like that. With these the phones since the year 2012, they've changed.
Yeah,
Once
sure.
you like, if you bought an Android phone, once that battery goes out, it's gone. You gotta get a new phone.
Get your new phone to a new phone, right?
Before that, like in the in the 2000 to like 2011 era, yeah, you
Yeah.
get your battery replaced.
Yeah.
Just go to your store, AT&T store, they replace it. Now they don't do that.
We got a battery place down here.
All right,
I'm gonna
Max
go
Scherzer will not pitch Game 6 tomorrow for the
Nah.
Atlanta Braves.
I'll be back, Mace. I'm finna turn off and then I'm gonna let it charge up for a second.
All right, buddy, I'll be here looking at your favorite woman.
Yeah. I like the black too though.
I'll be back in a minute.
I like that too. Look at that, man. Oh my God.
I remember the first time Rollo showed it, bro. This is what you get in Brazil. And those women will treat you like a king. Black men like a king. Your boy on DS Ross today, DS1, he was talking about how one of the biggest downfalls for black men is they don't want to get married.
Nah. They want to pump and dump.
Pump and dump.
Yes, they do. Some of them want to pump and
That's,
dump.
that's
They
what
do.
Amir's shout out to him. That's his thing.
You just want to smash. Hey, you know what that going
They don't want to commit. They don't want to commit, man. I'm telling y'all, man. They just want to commit.
Yeah, I ain't
Man,
fucking with neither one.
Too much work, man.
But I don't. But
Just trying to get.
to me, they're a waste of time. To be honest with you.
Nah, I won't say all that, Macy.
Oh yes, I do, bro.
Yeah.
Won't say
But
all
but
that,
that's
though.
no. But right there, that's no waste, no time.
Now, I'll tell you something else. Since we're talking about these women, I'm talking about these American hoes. I was gonna say.
American.
What I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I think we're getting too much to blame, bro. You wait till my new channel pops up. That shit's gonna. I'm gonna change that shit around. You get too much fucking blame. And like the day when Rollo showed us this, you see my icon right there? See it? You don't see my flag spear right there behind the chick in the red?
Oh, what is you doing out of bounds, bro?
I
Oh,
don't know
that's
about.
clapping.
Oh, you're playing football. Anyway, my point I was gonna make is on this platform, this is why the TMHC ladies don't talk to me anymore. I didn't mean anything towards them. I was just talking about American black women in general. And I'm going to stick what I say about American black women. That will never change my opinions about them.
Come on. Are you
I mean,
kidding
you're a
me?
brother. You're a brother. You'd be a damn fool. You want to deal with them. And this is my opinion. You know,
You can't make the screen bigger, Mace?
say again?
You can't make the screen bigger?
Which screen do you want bigger?
Like you can't click on the box right there in the corner of the video at the
This one?
bottom to make the screen bigger. The square box in the right corner at the
I
bottom.
see it. This is how it goes, like that. Why, you
That's how
want
it go?
this? Yeah.
Okay.
I think I know what you're talking about. All right, let me make it bigger from the other side. All right, Sean's with me, Grinders with me. Oh, I can do this. Talking
The whole
about.
gang with you. It's like a whole gang with me. Oh yeah, a lot better. Yep, that's what I was talking about.
There you go.
Bless your heart, man.
Look at that. Look at that bikini, Sean. Look. See, Sean, tell the truth, man. You get a
Real hair too.
yeah. Look at that, man. See what I'm saying?
Just waiting for brothers like you guys to go down there and they'll treat like a king. But you know what? You know what scares me about this woman, though?
What?
Look at her eyes, bro.
Second bedroom
She's
eyes.
dangerous.
Yep, that's the point I was making.
She
She
dangerous.
look at you and say, yeah. She said, "I'm gonna get you." Yeah, she one of those. Yeah, you gonna stay in Brazil. Mm-hmm.
Now this one,
I
yes,
was like,
that's
nah,
what I'm
baby girl, I
talking
gotta
about.
No, Sean. Don't leave yet. Watch. Mace gonna show the other one. Oh my god.
Oh no, I would have told her I gotta go. I can't stay here.
Oh.
What about this one right here?
Oh, you thought I was about to leave?
No, this one right here. How good looking she is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. Maybe it's the
You
picture.
nuts, bro.
Okay.
You crazy.
No, yeah, but it ain't no better picture. She got a nice smile.
Oh man, Sean, what
Compared
is you
to
talking about?
All right, let me
compared to
ask you
other
this.
shorty that you just had up there, though.
You like American women, Sean?
I like both.
What do you think about that?
You don't like Ralph Lauren? Wait. Whoa, says wait, man. Go ahead.
She's American. You
All
tap
right.
that?
All right. No question. What? What?
I'm gonna shock you. Big Grinder, Mr. Miami, we leave that alone.
What? What?
Now, watch. Look at this.
Know why?
What?
You wanna know why?
She's American?
That's right. And she's been ran through by enemies. Absolutely correct.
She said my. You said my enemy. Oh.
Hell yeah. Sean's laughing. This shit's real, Sean.
It's real, man. This been going on for a long time, bro.
And now it's catching up to black women, bro. They can't lean on the bro. The brothers are getting the fuck out quicker than you think, man. And when Venezuela reopens next spring, it's gonna be a fucking breakout of niggas, man. It's gonna be like a fucking jail breakout.
What?
Hell yeah, when Venezuela reopens, because the one thing about black men, they love light-skinned women. That's all you got in Venezuela. No niggas are gonna be fucking. Young men your age, Sean, no lie. They die overseas because they're looking for happiness, bro, and they end up getting killed, man. The media don't talk about because it's young black men. They want all of us dead, bro.
See, this one I don't go over there. Exactly why.
Well, y'all put
Oh.
show the other one, Mace. This one.
Oh.
I bet you be quiet was.
Yeah, the
I
American
promise
this
I
chick has
ain't-
been slayed, bro.
But she still look good though. But some
You
of
hit
that
this
going
one? You hit that one, Sean?
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's in Colombia, bro.
That's in Colombia.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And I got news for you. It tells you how stupid niggas are. I'm not lying. I'm about to tell you. A lot of black men, when they go to Colombia, they totally, because I hate to say this to you, Sean, but this is real and this is happening as we speak. A lot of niggas in their late 20s and their 30s, bro, they just hate anything that's black, bro. They hate their mothers,
bit.
they hate their sisters, they hate their aunts, bro. And a lot of these dudes, when they settle overseas, they don't even talk to their families anymore, bro.
You
And
gotta
like
be
I said to
kidding.
those guys, don't come back to the United States. Because they're going to kill you.
Yes.
Because things are going to get worse here, man. But that's their plan. They want to annihilate us, bro.
Annihilate.
They want to annihilate black people, especially black men.
You talking about where she from?
No, our government here in the United States.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You already know, man.
Yeah.
You already know.
This is what you get in Colombia.
Yeah,
Our
I'm scared to
brothers,
go there because I don't want them to try to chop me up because I'm trying to get that shorty.
all the brothers, they bypass this chick.
I'm trying
Matter
to.
of fact, they're gonna pull in a rule when they start building it. And don't worry, brother, it's coming in a second. They're gonna pull a rule: no black women allowed in the clubs in Medellin, Colombia.
That woman look beautiful. Man. I ain't gonna
That's
lie
a
to you,
damn
bro.
shame, bro. This bitch is the best bitch. Matter of fact, I'll say it now. I know the two Brazilian chicks are hot, but I'll take these two Colombian chicks, bro.
Yeah, it look good. I ain't gonna lie, but
Here you go.
There you
light
go.
skin shorty, she look
There
good.
you
I ain't
go.
gonna lie. She
Come on, Sean. Tell me about that. Come on, tell us about that, man.
Touch this, Sean.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
This is what you getting. This is what you get in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Man, y'all trying to make me take a trip to Brazil or something, man.
Yeah, man.
Only
Why
for
not?
black men. This woman's only
Man,
exclusive to black men.
I'm
There's
saying I
only one
ain't gonna
problem.
come back though. If I go there,
There's
I
only one
can.
problem, though. Brothers won't
What?
touch that.
It is. Shit, we can't speak for all of us. Shit.
I know that, but I'm just letting you know the facts. I talked to the guy who was the leader of this shit.
He's crazy as hell. I don't know what.
Look at that smile.
Yes, Lord.
You ain't getting that in the United States. I'll tell you that right now.
Heck no.
I'm
You
laughing.
can't even get you can't even get an ice cream cone from anymore.
I'm laughing still, laughing because I forgot who was me and him was going at it up here the other day. Who was it, Grinder? Oh, it was Laurel. Yeah, me and Laurel was going at it. Because Laurel said you can pull women like that in the United States. I'm like, you out of your damn mind, nigga.
Yep.
I totally disagree. You ain't getting a chick like that in America. It's like I say, why would you want to fuck with women who hate you? Do that make sense? No. That's why I stay single, stay by myself. I don't have to deal with these type of women.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not touching that American chick. Let me get back to. I'll finish it up with the plan the red. First, let me see if Mr. Miami's here. No, he's not back yet. An audience, hit that like and subscribe. Right, back to this. This is what you like, Sean? Huh, Sean?
Sean.
I think Sean left. Yeah, he left. Just me and you, Grinder.
Oh, look at that.
It's okay. Let me get your girl back.
Oh my God, look at that.
Yeah, man. I was talking about that too. I said, bro, you're not getting that in States. Carl said, yes, you are. I said, get the fuck out of here. And if you do get a bitch like that here in the United States, she's gonna be used up.
Yep.
There we go. That's just for you. I mean, where is she? That's for you. She looks treacherous with her eyes, don't she?
Yeah, man. She like, yeah. You been, yeah. Look at Look.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to be funny. She looks evil, bro.
I don't think she would. She look like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. Yeah.
I see her walking past me, and I see her looking at me. I'm running, bro.
Running for it, man.
I said, bitch, you ain't killing me.
She ain't gonna kill. She gonna kill you in the right way, man. She gonna throw that thing. Oh, dang.
And I'll do the right thing. I'll tell her that I'm not available. I'm not interested.
But she get to one of them simps, man. It's done.
I know.
Done.
One of those fucking weakling niggas, yeah.
Oh man, they gonna be like, they gonna not leave him. When you gonna go back in the airport? Nah, I'm thinking here, that.
Next run. I'm done though.
But the miles of running.
Shit, I'll be the real marathon man. I'll be the yellow dot from AOL back in the day. They're playing that old Steve Austin music.
With the blind eye.
Yeah. Yeah, you know me. I'm like, can I pass? I'm gonna go watch a little soccer game, honey.
All right, brother Mace. I gotta get bro.
All right, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Good night, bro. The great Grinder.
All right, brother Grinder.
Good night, bro. Good night. Oh man, look at this.
All right, brother.
Oh man, look at that, man. Oh. I'm
I like
coming.
to do
I'm
2
coming.
hours with Toya
Trust me, I'm
tomorrow,
coming.
then I'm going to bed for a little while. I'll be back. We'll have a Dolphin show tomorrow night. Talk about Watson. We'll talk about the game.
We just got it tomorrow. I mean, Sunday, we got to stay positive. We got to get a victory.
Don't worry, guys. The trade gonna be done by next by this week coming up by like Tuesday,
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Yeah, I see that too. Especially if they lose.
No,
If they win, they better pull it off.
we win. We trying to get Stephen A. Smith off of us.
You get Deshaun Watson, everybody would write this year off and say they could be a Super Bowl favorite in 20.
After we get the victory, we get Stephen A. Smith off of it. And get ESPN off our back. We can sleep.
Poster you want on the one room or the other one?
Huh?
What room you want up? Legacy Boys or the
We can roll with the Legacy Boys.
all right. Oh, getting closer to number 500, guys.
That's what's up.
Oh, they're liking to subscribe. People.
Dang, Ace is yawning.
I've been on for 6 hours, man. 6
Time you
hours,
go to
10
bed.
minutes.
Time you went to bed yesterday.
What time I went to bed last night?
Uh-huh.
I must say about 2 in the morning.
Dang.
So you need to get some. So you need to go to bed now, Mason. Get you some rest.
I'm about to.
Get you some rest.
We'll go strong tomorrow. Sunday, let me see what's the late game on Sunday. I know this is a soft week because you got 6 teams off this, including the Cowboys are off this. So it's not a good week for the NFL. Let you guys know games. This big game, early game Sunday is Joe Burrow versus Lamar Jackson.
That's worth watching.
Tannehill versus Mahomes.
That's worth watching.
I got a funny feeling Tennessee gonna beat Kansas City.
In late games, you don't really have any. And then tomorrow night's a disaster. I mean, Monday night's a disaster. I'll be off Monday.
Not bad for us.
Yeah, I'm not doing Geno Smith against Jameis Winston.
What about NBA?
Like I said,
Anything
I'll
with
be off.
Geno's Mason doing?
I'll be off Monday. Thursday night, I'm doing 3 shows for Tuesday. When Thursday night, our coverage in here will start about 8:30 in the morning, and I'm gonna do another 12-hour show, and I'll go all the way to kickoff with Green Bay at Arizona. That should be 6-1 Green Bay, 7-0 Arizona.
Yeah, I said Washington on the team, but Mason's gonna do a couple of shows. Mason's gonna go on his tour. I'm about to kill every motherfucker who wanted this
Rah.
podcast.
So after this week, got to go and put Boys and Men on end of the road for Tula.
Yo, I'm gonna be dog. I'm gonna have to catch them shows. I'm gonna be done laughing.
Week 8 is a bad week also. The game is going to be the game Thursday night. Other than that, games suck. Week 9. Let's see. Again, terrible games. Browns, Bengals should be good. Eight games. Let's see. Packers, Chiefs is good. Week 9. Schedule is real weak. Where's Miami at that? And they're playing the Texans.
Oh, they gonna clock on the Texans.
But Deshaun Watson that be fun. I don't think. I don't know. They might. The NFL might try to suspend him. But everybody act like he gonna get suspended for like 2 years or something.
Damn.
Everybody acting like that. No, he'll be suspended for at least like 6 to 8 games.
6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah. How many games that is?
He'll be suspended for 8 games. Hey, Sean, you're looking at this chick's eyes. Doesn't she look evil?
Yeah, I saw what you were talking about. I agree with Ghana. It look like her eyes is saying, I'm gonna get you.
Got them serial killer eyes.
Yeah, but the 8 games, how many games we got left this year?
We down to the final. Let me see, 18.
Miami
Like,
has 11 games left.
Alright, so suspend them for the 8 this year.
I think that's what's gonna happen.
You acting like it's gonna be like 2 this year and next year. Nah, nigga, if everything goes good and he's able to play, of course the NFL gonna jump in. Oh, he's gonna be suspended for 8 games or even more. That's damn near this year and a little bit of next year. Pretty sure you're gonna fight it and win it, then it's gonna be reduced a little bit. Most of them games is gonna be from this year and then a little bit of next year. Probably like a game or 2 from next year, but I doubt it, though. I think it'll be all from this year. If you don't play this year, then you able to play next year, it's fine. Shit, go with your Kobe. Or, shit, still keep 2 on the team. You ain't got to trade away 2. I don't know who said that. Keep that man on the team still. Shit. He'll be alright.
Good to have boys up here.
You will be alright. How y'all like to say the pineapple?
Out of there, the happy.
My personal favorite is the Hawaiian Punch.
and Bob Greasy. Bob Greasy.
Bob Greasy. That me dumb. Yeah, I'm like, what?
Is it Bob Greasy?
Well,
Bob, is it Bob Greasy or
Bob?
That was funny, that day.
Yo, Reese, you had me dying laughing, girl. Yo, that shit was just too funny. I don't know what made you say Bob Greasy, Bob Greasy. Reese was real to me. Like, what she
LeBron James on Spaceship too.
Spaceship too. Yo, that made me laughing.
I remember the night I did that monologue too. Everybody was cracking up.
Spaceship too. Spaceship too. Oh.
And that's my teammates.
When he said the teammates one, I was like, and Laker fan, this is who you want, right? And your boy, my nigga, I run with Bron. Yeah, how does it look now?
Geritol for defense.
Oh my gosh.
And then you got the other idiot in Philadelphia who is replaced for offensive replacement, not defense replacement. He is replaced for offense. Can't make it up.
That nigga can't shoot.
Back in that hellhole.
They would trade Kyrie for. That shit too far.
If that trade happen, I'm gonna get that. I want to get that Watson. Go to MiamiDolphin.com. They'll make it.
Oh,
Don't
that
make
thing
it
gonna be
easy.
sold out, dog.
We're real
I
patches.
don't, Sean. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I
No.
don't think that draft. I don't think that pick. I don't think that trade gonna happen.
If it
You
doesn't
don't think?
happen, then I guess Stephen Ross will tear this team apart.
And
All over again.
we stuck with the pineapple.
You
A
think
pineapple.
Mr. Miami?
Huh?
You don't think the trade gonna happen?
They need to trade Gaston.
Nah, ain't no wrong with Kelly. That man, no.
You know he was benched on Sunday.
He was, but he's sitting on the bench.
But that ain't that man fault. That's coach, man. You be tripping.
I wonder what they're gonna do with the other dude we drafted.
He's gonna turn up with a new one, dog. In the film.
They should go and get him man a chance.
But it's their fault though, bro. Look, they could have got Latavius Murray, Le'Veon Bell, Devontae Freeman.
Yeah. And look at Leon Life Up Bell. He's showing out this year.
You telling me you couldn't get Le'Veon Bell, dog? That was on them, man.
Could have got the
That's so.
linebacker
That's so great.
could have got that one dude with the Miami Hurricanes. He used to play for the Miami Hurricanes. To Harriman.
Herman, oh he would have
He
what's
balling.
now. He would damn, what's that team? I forgot what team he on.
He balling this year.
I think he with the Raiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have kept Drake.
Also with the Raiders. Well, that nigga fumbled too much. They so sleeping in the chair. It makes them like, I wasn't asleep, bro. I was just resting my eyes.
Next year we get rid of let me see, get rid of Preston Williams. Now they're gonna get rid of him next year. Albert Wilson. I don't think Albert Wilson's gonna be with the Dolphins too much longer. When we next year when we clean house.
Nah, his ass gonna be out the door. Hasn't said picking back up. And watch how you just find life and just start catching everything. I'm like, you nigga. This man done pulled the fast one on. His hands gonna finally suddenly appear again. And they can catch everything in sight. Hey, yeah, boys, I'm an eyeball.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go and hit the sack myself. Another 5 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, Mitch, bro, go ahead and end this soon, bro.
Guys,
We about to hop.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
Spear.
Yes, sir.
He looks evil.
This man wake up like he is evil. This man wake up out of nowhere and say, she looks evil. He's so bad about to have a nightmare of shorty.
Welcome. The also penitentiary.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. But the girl with the red do the good.
But that light skin joint look good though. I said she probably
That
ran
girl with
through.
the black bikini on.
I said she probably wasn't ran through. I said she was probably hard to get.
The girl with the black dress. Nah.
Nah.
The American one?
Yeah.
You look good to me. Black dress. Y'all seen the curve on that thing?
Oh, the American?
And the girl with the black bikini on, she look good.
Yeah, it was looking nice, man. She ain't have much body as the other ones, but she still look good though. Oh yeah, boss.
All right, then. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the shack myself.
Yeah. Get my clothes and get the hell out of here. I'll end it with this. This was a fascinating show tonight, and we touched a lot of bases. But the one thing I do appreciate that this audience keeps coming back from, and it makes me work harder. And the random Brazil chick, nah, kid.
What, the girl with the black bikini on?
Yeah. My answer was no.
Her.
Like I said, leave the women alone because it's a problem. So I always left the women alone. But you should do it. They know the women, and we'll see. This show is sponsored by Sigma Males. Those are the men that are aloof, distant from the rest of the world, and look at people or write letters to question up off that.
It's sponsored by Lane.
There you go. Relentless, I'm still dripping over the random Brazil chick. Not me. And on that note, no sex, no drugs, no alcohol, no women. I will see you guys on about 9 hours for breakfast at Toya's. I want to get that show out in an hour so I can get me some more sleep. And I'll be back about 7:15 with the Legacy Boys, and then Sunday I'll give you the pregame show at who's the no Sunday night game either. I'm not doing Colts and Jimmy G. I'm not doing. Sorry.
Oh man.
Fucking Sean's
Right.
Sean, I never heard you laugh so much, man.
Hey, bro, you
Are you
funny as
enjoying
shit, dog.
you enjoying my dignity? What little
Yeah,
I have
man,
left?
that man feel like, man, I'm not doing that. That
Sunday,
nigga,
I'm
man, he said, I'm
Sunday.
not doing that shit. I'm not doing Jimmy G and Judo Smith. I'm not doing it.
Sorry, folks.
Oh,
You come to
you
the
don't
wrong
sound like
channel for that shit.
you don't sound like a kid. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. You
I'll
can't
be
be a
off
kid. I'm
Monday.
not
The
doing
way I'm doing Geno Smith and Jameis Winston.
Mm.
Oh, goodness, man.
I'll be back with a triple header. That's right, folks. You heard it from my mouth. A triple header on
Get
Tuesday.
some rest Monday night too.
Dolphins should have Watson by Tuesday or Wednesday.
If the Dolphins have Watson on Tuesday, it'll only be exclusive to the Dolphin Dolphin boys here. I'll pull up I'll pull up the Messiah has finally arrived with him as the thumbnail. God is
The
great,
legend,
and he
the legend,
what
the legend. We get Watson. He's gonna be the newest member of the Legend Killer.
and things will change next year in training camp, folks, in 2022. They talk Kansas City and they talk Buffalo and they talk our good friend, the little black boy in Baltimore. They're gonna push him aside and talk about Deshaun Watson back in the league in Miami. And
That player's gonna come and want to play with him.
the jersey will be worn next summer. I'll get the aqua and him the throwback will be the real jerseys next year again. And
Oh, they're gonna
things
do
will be
throwback
different
jerseys?
in here a year from in about things will be different here in about 8 months from now. It'll be a different vibe in here. And we will do Watson all summer long. Usually I was gonna take a break this summer coming up. No, that won't happen. All year NFL, including Watson talk from the playoffs until opening day next year. There'll be nothing else discussed. Okay.
And Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
I don't give a damn if Aaron Rodgers was fucking traded to fucking. I don't give a damn if Aaron Rodgers was traded to New England. That will not be discussed.
Nah, he ain't going to New England.
No, I'm just using that as an example. That will not be discussed up here. It'll be all number 4.
The real Legend Killer.
Get that bikes. Get the mopeds bike ready, because I'm gonna be throwing Molotov cocktails in certain rooms, letting them know I'm coming.
Reason?
Damn right, he's number 1.
Let me see. Larry L, number 2.
Oh, you know Larry L.
Number 3, Mr. Ballgame, he cool. We leave him alone.
I'm leaving my boy TD alone.
Now TD, he cool.
Yeah, and then me and him, yeah, hey, I was the one who said it last April in there. He knows it, but he wants to take full credit. I want to see him say, "You gotta give it to Mace. He was the one who said it will happen a year ago on my phenomenal platform, which I got niggas over the globe with the TD logo on their names." But you gotta give that nigga Mace a little credit. He don't want to be bothered with nobody.
I get Master at work. He's on the list.
Saying that, bro.
I get Master at work. Damn, Mitchell.
Oh, they hard scoring, John. But then again, they gonna be talking shit.
That's all they
Bastards
do.
at work. He is funny though. That shit he did with Kyrie with the logo in Boston. That shit. I was looking at this kid like, bro, you need some psychiatric help, man. But he was funny.
That dude live in the basement. You know, that dude will know that dude will know you go outside.
Remind me of me. I mean, when I go outside, it's a miracle.
I'm talking about see Master at work. See that dude don't go nowhere.
He's a smart man. There's nothing for him out here.
See
bunch of stuck up a bunch of stuck up hoes. You don't want to waste your time with that.
I'm talking about breathe from the house. Now, bet you got his phone in his hand too.
Tuesday could be a big day. Wednesday could be a big. If he's traded on Monday, you know me. If he's traded Monday, I'll come up right. I'll pop up immediately.
No, you get it from me.
And I'll be on all day. And again, folks, if you're expecting NBA talk, bullshit broad talk, or Geno Smith versus my nigga Geno Smith and Jameis Winston talk, you're not getting it here. You go to the nigga sports channel over there, they'll pump it up all day. You got two niggas at quarterback, they'll pump it up for you. You're not getting that here. So you're not getting it here, folks. Sorry to tell you that. No fucking Geno in here. Sorry.
Geno.
I killed Ross earlier. I will kill him tomorrow. I'm gonna come on a little early and go all in on Stephen Ross. He deserves. He's a liar, and he's trying to throw poor Chris Greer in the bus. It's not like I feel sorry for his dumb ass. He's fucked up 3 drops. Okay, he's fucked up 10 drops. Let's call it spade.
I say 5. Nah, I say
motherfucker don't know how to pick talent. The
16
shit's
drive.
in front of him. Good for Brian Flores. He's gonna lose his job. He knows this. He said, "I wanted Justin Herbert."
Brian Flores gonna lose his job too.
I think Flores, if they lose to Atlanta, it will depend on how bad they lose to Buffalo. If they get destroyed by Buffalo, he's gone next Monday.
No, we gotta win
Show's
Sunday.
cracking up. They don't want to hear Pete then. I want to hear Pete talk about the great Brian Flores. He called him a great coach, one of the best coaches in the league. I said, what? Really? It's like Kyler Murray sucks.
No, we gotta get a win Sunday.
It will be full exclusive beginning Tuesday morning of Kyler Murray versus Aaron Rodgers. It's cracking up. Why you cracking up so hard? I'm making you laugh that much by being myself?
Yeah, because you're talking about Florence, man. You bring Brian Flores.
He's asking Urban Meyer as we speak, is there any room for me on the chopper?
I wanted just Herbert.
His ass will be in Brooklyn. That nigga be back in Brooklyn. Fucking Flatbush. That motherfucker be back in fucking Brownsville. Like fucking 3 o'clock Monday afternoon. It's cracking up. So we're getting all the pieces together. Ross lied through his teeth. I'll have that exclusive audio tomorrow. Chris Sims and Mike Florio was outstanding. This past day, destroying Stephen Ross and his magic books, his magic book of lies.
Magic
Damn, I knew
window.
that nigga did it get too.
And I'll say it again, folks. If you expect me to be on Monday afternoon with Geno Smith and Jameis Winston, you better go to those nigga sports channels. You want to get that? Because your black asses ain't getting it from me. Okay? Telling you the motherfucking truth. You're not getting it up here. Manzano, get your ass up here. You're not getting it here. So, I don't care about those games without star players. Now, if Russ was playing, he was healthy, then yeah, I'll give you full coverage beginning at 5 o'clock. It's Russell Wilson. No problem
Arizona,
with
what
me.
about Cliff Kingsbury instead of Kyler Murray in Arizona?
He wins against Houston on Sunday and beat Green Bay Thursday night. He'll get an extension right after the game.
Yeah.
And I'll say it now, folks. They win those two games. No one's going to catch them in the NFC for home field. You can forget that. Their schedule gets easier in the second half. And Zano styling with his sunglasses.
Okay.
And that nice $500 sweater he's wearing. Tony, what you did? Just came back from the club, man?
No.
Wearing a sweater like that, man?
No.
What you doing wearing a Coogee sweater, man? What you know about that?
That was a shirt. That's just a regular fishing shirt.
Anyway, I was just killing Stephen Ross for his lies. I played Mike Florio up here, and these two gentlemen enjoyed listening to it. I'll play Sims and Florio tomorrow night for you guys when we do the Legacy Board. Manzano, your opinion, you're with us. Do you see a trade happening by Tuesday, Wednesday if they lose next week on Sunday?
Honestly,
yeah,
I think the trade is already done. They just have to announce it on Monday or Tuesday.
I think, if anything, that's what I was thinking about too. I think they trying to work out to see if anything does go down, what's the compensation? Like, is he gonna get this back, or like,
like everyone says, Miami doesn't have a problem giving them 3 number ones. They'll give them their picks in 2022 and 23. That's not going to be a problem.
No. Honestly, this is my prediction. I think there is a 3-team trade set up already. I think we are getting or we are sending him to Washington.
Tua?
Yeah, Tua. And we get a first-round pick from Washington.
I don't see Tua a number one. No. I think what will happen there is Miami and Washington will give them picks to Houston.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're still giving up. There's still going to be 3 first-round picks, but we're not giving up. We're giving up 2, and the Washington is going to give up. They're sending that pick, the first-round pick, to Houston. Is what I'm saying. So it's not that we're getting any picks. It's more that we're sending
giving them picks to Houston.
Yeah. So all 3 picks, they're still getting 3 first-round picks. And honestly, I think for me, I agree with people that I think in a sense we didn't give Tua the fair chance. We didn't build around him, but you have to admit, Mace, we did make a mistake drafting the wrong quarterback.
Of course. I said that from day one.
Herbert.
Yeah, I said it from day one, but people were laughing at me. They're saying he was just.
And that's why when
I think I
the
remember
trade
that seeing
happens,
this on
probably I'll start I'll start throwing the Molotov cocktails. Probably Wednesday afternoon once that fat bastard get on the air.
For you, Mace, like how do you expect, like, let's say it happens? Do you think there's actually going to be a sale? There's going to be a petition for a sale?
I think Howard
for
get traded.
Ross?
I will say this: if they do not trade him, I mean, let me rephrase it. If they do not get him in a trade, and another team does, I think everybody's gone in Miami. Everybody. And I think
Including
the
Ross?
Dolphins in the next, and yeah, I think I could see Ross leave. And I think the next, whoever comes in next. Any of you guys watch, like, any of you guys watch Star Trek, bro?
No.
No, I would, not really.
All right. The point I'm making is they have these science fiction movies, and all right, Mr. Miami will know this. Oh, he left. Where the hell did he go?
No, he dropped out. I think his battery died.
All right. I'm surprised, Sean. This is twice since Wednesday and today you up here after 2 a.m. Glad you're here, and I made you laugh tonight.
Well, and you know what? Honestly, for me, what's going to happen is, I agree with you. Everything. Even if we get Watson, I think Greer's gone. I still think that's happening, and I agree.
Yeah, after this year, yeah.
I think Cap said it correct.
Use him to
There
get
has
this
to be
trade
something
done.
very
then his ass
suspicious
go.
that
If he doesn't get this trade done, he's gone either way.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. And what you and Cap were saying earlier, that it's very suspicious how he might be selling the team. Do you actually believe that he might be selling the teammates?
Now, if he get Watson, nope, he gonna try to wait and see what shakes.
I think if they don't get Watson, this franchise will become morbid. And that's going to be a damn shame. If you guys know what the word morbid.
Like, they're dead on arrival?
Yes.
No, but what I'm saying is, even if we get Watson, I read somewhere where apparently the reason why Ross is doing this is that he's actually planning to sell the team. Would you be shocked if a guy like Mickey Arison comes in and buys the team?
I think whoever comes in there, they'll have to turn the whole team they'll have to start this franchise over again.
No, even with Watson? Even if this is what I'm saying. I think even if we trade for Watson, if we pull off the trade for Watson, I still think, in the sense, this season's done. Honestly, it's too late for us to.
What's up, I am?
Hey, what's going on?
That's good. What's up, brother?
Oh, not much. So I think that's a bad idea to trade for Washington. Because I mean, the dude got 25 counts going against him. We don't know what's going to go on. So why would you trade for a quarterback that you don't know is even going to be eligible to even play? I know they hesitate to put him on that exempt list because a lot of women just want money and things like that. But even if one sticks, then he's gone. His season is over, and now you done wasted draft picks and whatever else. And the fact that they not giving Tua a shot, letting this young man play without the pressure of he might get, somebody might come and take his job and all this stuff, whatever. I think it's the reason why he's playing bad. The coaching staff don't have faith in him, and so a lot of times you get these young players, and the owners or the GMs draft them but the coaches don't want him, so the coaches ain't putting too much into him. I think the coach is gone. I think he's getting fired, if not this season. I mean, if not, halfway through the season, but definitely at the end of the year. Another reason that is because, he's off that Bill Belichick tree. A lot of those guys go on to try to run a organization like the Patriots do, and you can't because you don't have a Tom Brady where the quarterback is taking a pay cut every year for you to bring in good players. And Miami just don't drive well. So I think it'll be a bad, horrible decision to trade for Watson, not knowing what's going on with these legal issues.
Well, 1 a.m. But what we're saying is, honestly, no, I think they're trading. Honestly, I think he's gonna, if he gets suspended at the beginning of next year, people are actually saying that he might petition. Like, how Zeke had the same issue. He got in trouble for apparently beating on his girlfriend or whatever, and he got suspended for 6 games, but he was able to he won his petition. Not petition, what was it?
Right, but the difference is if Watson get indicted for any one of these charges, he's going to jail. This is sexual assault. This ain't domestic violence. This is a sexual assault. So if any one of those counts he's going to jail. We don't know how many years it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's fighting so hard, but he's going to jail at the end. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Most of the women retracted. Some of the women retracted.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. 1 a.m. I think with some of the women retracting, it's not as bad as it looks. Like, I think 10 or 15 women retracted.
I'm going to say this again. This guy is in trouble because of groping women. I don't get it. I still to this second don't understand why.
I think there was collusion between his former lawyer and the owner and the GM. Not the GM, the Easterby, the Weasel.
Jack Easterby.
Okay, I'll put it like this too. So let's just say nothing happens and everything just goes away. That's still gonna be a black eye on him. Women and men who date women who got an issue with this, that's gonna be a nightmare for Miami. It's going to be a PR nightmare. Huh?
You can say that about Big Ben.
No, what I'm
but
saying, 1 a.m. is.
But you have to remember, Big Ben happened, 8-9 years ago?
Yeah.
So the climate was a little different back then. It was a little different. We didn't have the Me Too, but back then. So what I'm saying is, especially if he played bad. So my thing is, the pressure is, okay, cool. He come to Miami, okay, all the charges are dropped. He's found innocent, but yet still guilty in the public eye. If he plays bad and they ain't winning, all that shit gonna come back up.
If he plays bad.
No, but what I'm saying, 1 a.m. is apparently if the NFL has an investigation and they find out that the guy who's representing all these women, the lawyer, he was Deshaun's old lawyer, and Deshaun didn't want to take the money. Like, he didn't want to pay off these women because I think Deshaun believes he didn't do anything wrong and stuff like that. And
I believe it too. I think a lot of this shit was some back page women, that are pretty much hoes and prostitutes, but claiming they massage therapists. And I think he either was a bad tipper or he didn't pay them what they think they was worth, and now they mad. So yeah, I get that. But once this shit got in the public eye, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, I think honestly, if the NFL investigates and they found Easterby, the lawyer, his old lawyer is the one. Do you find it suspicious that his old lawyer is the one representing these girls?
Well, I find it suspicious that all this shit happened as soon as he asked for a trade and said he wasn't coming to training camp and all that shit. So that mean that you even gotta look into the lawyer, you gotta even look into the goddamn owners. So now where you gonna be at? So this shit is a lot bigger than him playing football anymore. Because if all this shit is fake and he's gonna lie and all this, then you can point all this shit back to the attorney, to who live on the same block or the same area as the owner and all that shit. Now he got a big ass lawsuit against the goddamn NFL. So that might be a reason why they ain't put him on an exempt list and why they ain't really investigating, into it that much, or say they ain't, because it's a lot bigger than that. But still, if that happens, then what owners are still gonna go want to touch him? He gonna be like Kaepernick.
No. I think honestly, an owner would want. Honestly, I disagree with you. I think an owner would want to touch that because it was technically a setup.
Well, listen, I'm gonna put it like this: Deshaun Watson is not that good. He ain't that good for you to spend all them number ones and you can trade even Tua to go get him. If you think Tua ain't your quarterback, if I'm Miami, I'll say fuck it, wait till the draft and try to draft me a better quarterback, that can take Tua place. All this over Deshaun Watson it's ridiculous. The dude ain't that good. He's average. He's average at best. He had a talented team, kind of semi-talented team with the Texans. And yeah, you can put some on a quarterback the coach that came from Belichick tree again, that really didn't do shit. But still, Deshaun Watson got how you up 28 points against the goddamn Chiefs, let them come back and win the game. Your offense just sputtered. So at the same time, man, he's not that good and not worth the headache. That's the problem with Miami. Like, y'all just don't know what the fuck y'all doing out there. Period. Whether it's Miami football, Miami basketball, Miami college football, it's just the state of Florida, period. Like, the shit is just horrible.
No, what do you mean? The team.
What I'm saying is for y'all to even be
just blew out the former champions. What are you talking
about? Man, come on, man. We all know that Miami sports teams, except when LeBron James was there, they took the Miami Heat in the old first year Dwayne Wade. Other than that, those two championships, the rest of it's just being shitty and suck. This Miami team ain't gonna do nothing either. Let's just keep it real. But we're gonna stick on the football team. Once again, just for y'all to get rid of Tua for a guy who ain't played in almost 2 years, who ain't really that good, and y'all ain't got a good offensive line. You guys really ain't got a receiver, and you want to trade for him, knowing that the Texans gonna ask for first round. Y'all not getting a better deal. The Texans gonna ask for some first round picks. You already give us your first round picks when you traded Larry Tunsil, who y'all should have drafted in the first place, but then gave him away. Y'all paid money to give him away.
So no, honestly, I agree with you. Our ownership for the Dolphins is horrible, but Riley is the best one of the best GMs in basketball. I honestly disagree with you with Riley. Riley is going to be a Hall of Famer for winning 3 championships in basketball as a GM. He's one of the best front office personnel people in the game of basketball.
Yeah, I give you that. He was, but now his time is over. That team is garbage. That team ain't gonna win. They just as old with a few, in the sense with some of the players they got. They just ain't gonna win. They ain't gonna come out the East. They're not gonna beat the Nets. Even if the Nets don't have Kyrie, they ain't gonna beat Milwaukee unless Takupa go down with a serious injury, which I hope he don't. Hell, they probably won't even beat the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? The Knicks look like a better team than Miami is. But I'm just saying, yeah, I give Miami basketball team their props. They won championships. I get it. They won with Dwayne Wade and Shaq. Or was it with Shaq? Yeah, and they won with LeBron James and all that, even though they should have won more. Even though they should have lost to the Mavericks, even though they should have lost to San Antonio, so I get that. But if we just gonna stick with the football team is making a horrible decision to even have this out here. Y'all fucking with a young quarterback psyche. and that's why the guy ain't playing good. Plus,
I
the coaches don't even want him,
wouldn't.
and ain't even putting in the work with him.
I
And that's
wouldn't.
just
I
my 2
wouldn't
No,
cents.
agree
the
with you.
coach,
I think they
honestly,
should
the
just
coach
come out and say
didn't say it, but I think
that,
he wanted
that
Herbert.
Willis not
The
transfer.
coach wanted Herbert, not Tua. It was the owner that wanted Tua.
Now he know he fucked up, so he trying to right the wrong again by getting a sure thing.
Right, but it's a problem though. He's not even gonna be there for the short. I guarantee you, he'll probably be fired by week 8, week 9, if not by week 6, or as soon as the season over, he's going to get fired. And I'm sorry because it's a he's a brother, he's a black guy. You know, we don't really get too many of
No,
that,
I'm talking
whatever.
about
But I
boss,
mean,
not Chris Girl. I was talking about the owner.
oh, okay, well, yeah,
Oh yeah, but I see what you're saying though. Yeah, his
yeah,
ass
but I
should
mean,
get
well,
fired though.
I mean, the owner ain't been good since he took over the team. I mean, hell, the years when he had Marino and they couldn't fucking win. I mean, shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that organization is horrible, and especially now, you would think they would do better when Brady is out that fucking division, and then you tell me y'all still can't win. You know, I mean, people on Buffalo this and Buffalo that. Buffalo is average at best. Buffalo beat the teams they're supposed to beat, and then sneak up on one or two good teams or whatever. But they always gonna choke and beat Buffalo. But I mean, you got the Jets. I mean, come on, that's a train wreck over there. And you got the Patriots who are rebuilding and probably gonna have a new coach in the next year or two anyway. And that team, the quarterback might be decent, but that team gonna have to get away from not want to pay players because now players don't want to come over and say later on in their career, and they ain't got Brady no more. So they're like, well, fuck it, I'm not going for a championship and take a pay cut. So now you got Miami, you got South Beach, you got the attraction and all that, and you still can't bring good players there or draft good.
You know what it is? I honestly think Greer's gone, and I think for me, I think the guy that they promote is Marvin Allen because he knows how to build a team with the Chiefs and stuff like that. So I think we keep both Marvin Allen and Reggie McKenzie and stuff like that, or bring in Alonzo Highsmith, the guy who used to work for the Packers.
You're from the Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah, and to be honest, for me, I agree with you on 1 a.m. to a point where I think ownership has been the issue with the Dolphins. That's why we've been so inconsistent and stuff like that. The actual owner doesn't know. He's too focused. He lives in New York. He doesn't know the area down here. Do you agree? You would have to be a successful franchise owner. You need to be living in the area that you're going to be in.
Yeah.
Correct? Or is that looking too much into that portion?
Well, no, I mean that's true. That just tell you that he's a part-time owner and his mind focuses somewhere else and not really on the team. But then that's why you have GMs. That's why you have, the coaches. That's why you have, other people under them that really run the day-to-day, or the vice president run the day-to-day, and that should be out there, running this shit. I mean, at the end of the day, somebody didn't fight hard, and that coach didn't fight hard enough to get the players that he wanted. So that should show him that, hey, I ain't got no power in this shit, it's just the coach.
Yeah.
And so if you know that means
For
you
me,
need to
I
put the
think,
work into the
I'm not sure
quarterback
if you
you got.
agree with me. Most of these coaches from New England, the reason why they're not successful after leaving New England is because they're trying to copy too much what Belichick is doing in New England, that they're refusing to build their own personality. Do you agree with me when I am?
No, yeah, definitely sure. They try to run it the Patriot way, but you can't run it the Patriot way because none of them had Tom Brady. Let's be honest. That 7th-round draft pick out of Michigan was the reason why the Patriots who are the Patriots. And we all seen what happened once he left the Patriots. Whether, the guy is just smart. And he know how to make the players around him better. And as a quarterback, he knew, what, I'll take a pay cut so we can get some talent around me, at least in some key plays. Some key areas so we can win. And when you go somewhere else and you don't even draft a quarterback that mimics the quarterback that you had with the Patriots, how you gonna try to recreate that magic? It's just not gonna work. The ingredients wasn't there. But thanks to the host for letting me up real quick, man. I'm about to get back to work. I was on my break. I just wanted to jump in and touch on this topic. Appreciate it, Mace. I'm always watching for the clouds, always thumbing it up. So I'll be listening. Check you guys out later. Have a good one.
Appreciate you, man. I'll see
All
you.
right, my
I'll see
brother.
you later tonight, man.
All right.
Thank you. Great Ian from work, showing his belief in the platform, and Zano says what? Agree. And honestly, I think now you're saying that Belichick is a little bit overrated. That Brady, that was the one that was winning all those championships, not Belichick. On that note, everybody in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe button. Keep hitting it. Astros lost in 7 to the Nationals. They beat the Dodgers and lost to the Astros. Lost to the White Sox. All right, folks. Again, Sigma Male sponsors this. Say no to sex, say no to drugs, no women. I'd like to thank my boy Sean, who I had on the floor tonight. I don't know why, but I did. And of course, it wouldn't be a platform without both of these guys. Mr. Miami takes the cake.
Congratulations to the Houston Astros.
God damn, 9 people jumped in the room once I said it's over. Always say no to sex, always say no to women and drugs and alcohol. Oh, people jumped in this late in the night. This nigga gotta go to sleep, folks. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Breakfast at Toya's. That's at 11:05 Eastern time. And then we'll do the regular show tomorrow night at 7:15 Eastern time. I thank everybody for staying up and believing in us. And we're gonna go out with Mr. Miami singing "I'm the Marathon Man" by Mr. Miami.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man. Mace will be on another 16 hours. Mace is the marathon man.
Thank you, my good. Always.
Alfred mixtape coming out soon. Get it.
What'd you say, Sean?
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying because you were saying something when the applause was on.
Oh shit!
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Everybody in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe on your way out. And thank you for coming in late to hear this stuff. Bottom line, Lakers look old again tonight. Got ran out of the gym by the Suns. They were down by 32. And they cut it to a 10. But they look old again. So Miami sent a loud message to the Bucks saying we're coming to take your crown. And of course the Warriors are the Warriors. They look absolutely the way they used to.
And Denver Nuggets, we looking good.
There
Got
you
some
go.
things to work on, but
Denver's
hey,
2-0, and people are waiting for Jamal Murray to get back. So hit that like and subscribe on the way out. 500, you get Patreon and a brand new platform, which you're gonna like. Has nothing to do with sports. Has to do with what things go on the manosphere, nigga shit. So get that. So just get me the 500. I'll take care of the rest. And I just want to say thank you to everybody who's coming. Said hello. I am going to bed. Shout out to Miss Lyons Den herself, Queen of Miami. See you. We'll see you in 8 hours, folks. Try to get some sleep out of this shit. Thank you so much for showing up. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sean's gone. Good night from the Oasis. Good morning from the house. See you tomorrow morning.